that a motherfucker open the door for you, hold your hand, and let people know that you mine when y'all out and about? Isn't that gangster? That's gangster that you raise your kids. You sit down and help them with their homework. Isn't that gangster? That gangster, you got a cold. Your man bring you a bowl of soup, Lipton iced tea with honey in it. Gangster is somebody, no matter what is the situation and the circumstances, they're giving it their all to make sure that people around them don't feel their pain. That's keeping it gangster. That people around them have. That's keeping it gangster. That I don't have to go to jail to make sure y'all right. That's gangster. A gangster don't have anything, don't have to do with always talking about some street shit, because that's street shit. Real gangsters dressed up in suits, taking care of their business, and no shorts or presence in their lives. Career, why you say I look mean as fuck? I used to be, man. I'm blessed. God took that off me. Don't put that on me. I rebuke that in the name of... Help me, Deacon Donna. Help me. I rebuke that. What are you talking about? Maurice Jackson, he said, you man knows no folks is not leaving it. Man, listen here. I got great supporters. I don't know what you talking about. Look at the numbers on Amazon. I just promote my book on my show. Look at the numbers it's doing. Someone with morals and integrity has discipline, moving in silence. Run, Ricky. That's what Ron Ricky said. Yeah, I don't know how to get back, but we'll do that. That's how we do it. man. Somebody play PlayStation? There's plenty of men out there like me, Judy, cooks better than me probably. I'm set in my ways, I know it. I know I'm set in my ways. I just, I don't want to brain wrestle with nothing. Nobody about nothing. I think because all the shit I did for other people so long in my life, I'm at the point in my life I just want to just take a deep breath and hope and pray to have love and joy. LJ. I'm just not the one that the rah-rah, the arguing in my ear, like, no, I'll be by myself. I'll get my hand right. That's crazy. Yeah. I don't even want to hear bad stories. That's where I'm at in my life. I don't even want to hear bad stories. You see enough on television, but if I'm with you, I side-eye you sometimes, like, I don't want to hear about that shit. You don't care about my feelings. You don't care about what I think. Yeah, I do. But people don't understand when you hear bad shit all the time and you hear shit that goes on, that's negative, it gives you a negative vibe. Even if you're trying to be positive. Maybe I'm wrong. Do anybody feel the same way I do? That they don't want to hear negative shit and that makes them feel a certain way when they do? Monique said I am. Diva Queen, Monique Irvin, yes. So that's why I don't watch the news. That's why we're here, Gene. Right? So let's get it on a brighter note, man. Let's pick up the pace a little bit. You understand? Where do you want to be? If you're not happy in your relationship, if you're not happy with the person you're dating, life is too short. Don't sit out there and brain wrestle with nobody and years and time is just flying by and you still in the same situation. You know what I'm saying? It still holds true to today. I could do bad all by myself. Or I can do better by myself. However you want to take it. I don't want to be by myself. And I'm not going to be by myself. I'm going to have love and joy. LJ. Yo, I remember it was Bad Boy Weekend out at the Hamptons. And we was playing Rockefeller in baseball. And this is the week before Leah died. It was the week before Leah died. Her and Stacey Dash was out there. It was crazy. And they played the game and all that stuff like that. Puff gave the party, because he would give a swim party, you know, like all white party, something like that, at the house in the Hamptons. And I think Kim was at the house at the Hamptons, and Jennifer was someplace else. Was he messing with Jennifer at the time? Yeah, he was messing with Jennifer at the time. But she wasn't around on that particular time. So Kim was there at the house with her. I drove the Bentley back to the city. He had a convertible Bentley. And I drove it back to the city. I was driving that shit all the way around. I had a key before it goes back to the garage. So, later on that night, it was Beyonce, Kelly, and Michelle, with Jay-Z, Puff, Jennifer. We had a club named Eugene. And I think it had been 2 weeks since Aaliyah had died. And I thought Dame was distraught behind it. But I looked over in the dance floor, and he was being sandwiched by 2 white girls. And I was like, I didn't understand that. Because when you love somebody and you're distraught, you may be looking for comfort in other people, but you're not going to let nobody see you out like that. when you love somebody. Y'all have to understand this.
We don't really identify mental health as the energy that it deserves. And I think I can speak for a lot of men in my community or culture. You know, when you talk about mental health, it's always been associated or tied to weakness. It's always been aligned with something negative. But for me, mental health, as I grow into a man, a friend, a brother, has been something that you really have to give the awareness to it that it definitely deserves. I think healthy masculinity is awareness. Awareness to the degree of when you are aware of your emotions, emotionally intelligent to you and others.
I think the biggest thing with men, when you're able to open up and use your words to articulate how you feel emotionally, I think that's healthy masculinity to me, is just being in control of you, and everything else will flourish from you being disciplined and controlling your emotions and controlling yourself. So.
Give somebody that you know love you the opportunity to love you. Make sure that you never lack something so much that you can't do without. Because the greatest gift of love is two individuals with the same like ideas. A relationship begins with two. Blue Note, that might be an idea. I might go get a spot in Harlem and do that. And invite everybody one night. Or then I just go to and not tell everybody, can we meet everybody at Cecil's? Philly Queen, you'll be alright, mama. Jody Harris is telling me to speak up again. Jody, fix your stuff. Turn up your hearing aid. Nah, they just couples, y'all. Y'all make them look bad. Celebrity couples is just like regular couples. You understand? Somebody said, no, I don't need Wendy Williams, I'm good. Somebody say, you have more problems, huh? Anyway, y'all, does anybody have a question that they want to ask me about a relationship? If y'all do, call 201-969-6168. I'm gonna take a couple of calls. If y'all don't, I'm gonna be out like a scout on a new route. That's 201. You can post it. Now, oh, here we go. Eastchester. East Rochester, New York. Hey, this is Big Gene. Live. Say your name, where you from. Keep it short.
This is Jay. I'm from upstate New York, like Rochester.
What up, Jay?
All right, I got a question, man. How you feel about male friends? A girl with male friends.
How I feel about it? If you know your woman, I wouldn't worry about it. I don't have no problem with women with male friends. Alright.
But peep this.
Okay.
All right, so you with your girl, and she run into somebody she know, and they start having a conversation. There's nothing foul going on, but I feel like, yo, I'm out with you, so you shouldn't, because I have to check my girl, like, give me your phone number if you want to talk to her. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about it.
Well, see, I look at it like this. If y'all going out to have fun with each other, see, when I go out to have fun. I could be on this side of the bar, if I'm with my girl, she could be on that side of the bar. I don't give a shit. We going home at the end of the night. Now, if she, is talking to a dude, and it depends on how the rhythm of the dude, she's supposed to respect you enough to say, yo, I'm with my man right now, and not leave from where you at without asking, like, yo, babe, I can go talk to my friend right now, or some shit like that. I don't have no problem with that, because I'm not insecure in no manner. You understand what I'm saying? All right. If you know you got a good fucking girl, you can't be insecure about that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm kind of hard on that. I get where you're coming from.
But why you hard on it though?
I was like old school, man. I don't do that.
You ain't older than me. You ain't no old school than me. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is that, listen, bro. And this is what people don't understand is this. She talked to men before she got with you. You talk to girls before you got with her. If it's just talk, it's just talk. You don't hide no numbers, you don't hide your phones or none of the other bullshit. If y'all real with it.
One more question. So my girl, she had a friend. I met her first day I met him. He was at that crib and he had a girlfriend. The girlfriend died. They still real cool. But I'm like, yo, you gotta, the girl had passed away, so she was like looking out for him. But I'm like, yo, I had to cut that off a little bit. Like communication, they would go out to get coffee. I met the guy. I don't think he's a threat. But still, I'm not comfortable with that.
Yo, fuck the guy, dog. Ain't about a threat, it's your woman. You gotta be secure with your woman, man. You gotta know that your girl is not gonna see. I feel like when I'm on top of my game, when I'm doing this, she not gonna do nothing that she know that she gonna lose me. Fuck what he is, cause he's just a dude. She's not gonna do nothing to lose me. She not gonna put herself in no peculiar situation, cause she know if I feel a certain way and she lose me, it's always done with. I don't know, man. All right. Yo, don't be so hard on them, man, because that shit right there, that'll run people away from you. All right.
Yeah.
All right, bro. I'm finna go to my man Lefty. All right. Peace, bro.
What's up, boss?
Left, what's up with you, boy?
What's good? I wanted to know what's your opinion on ladies when they say they need a break in their relationship and they need space.
Fuck you and feed you beans. You don't break it. No, if somebody tell you they need space and this that and you've been with them and stuff like that, and you live with that person,
Right.
oh no, I'm good. Bye. See you later.
I agree. If you wanted space, you should have joined that stuff. You wanted space.
No. You don't work out nothing outside the home.
Right.
You understand? Y'all living together, and she says she needs space, and this, that, and that. Nah, I'll talk to you later. Something ain't right with her, something ain't right with the situation and stuff like that. And if you need space, take all the space you need, but don't come back. See you when I see you.
Just fall away from me.
Huh?
I said just fall away from me. Take all the space you need, just away from me.
Yeah. What you won't do, Tim, more like you will. You run like buses, you miss one, you catch another one. All right?
I agree. All right, I ain't gonna hold up your time. I just wanted to ask that question.
All right, man. Later.
All right, later.
Let me get this other person down here.
I think when you're struggling as a single parent, shame just comes with it. So I think the moment that I realized that I was always enough and I always belonged at the table is when I completed the Merit America program.
Yo, Left, post the number up there, cause I think Jose wanted.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, this is Big Gene, man, from, Glass Show. Gene, Late After Dark. Say your name, where you from. Speak your piece.
Yeah, so Jane, this is Jeffrey. I've been watching you since like 2016, a couple of years. Jeffrey from Bloodshot. I'm always tuning in. You already know. And I just wanted to call to say that I rock with you, and I don't have any question about relationships and
Okay.
the type of stuff. I just want to say that I rock with you, and I really like what you're doing, and keep preaching, brother.
All right, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. All right?
All right.
All right. Peace. You get that book yet? Huh?
Oh, yeah. My bad. Sorry.
I said, did you get the book yet?
Oh, no, I didn't get that book. I didn't get the book yet because you said that I wanted a signed copy, actually, but, you didn't really actually have any right now, so.
Who told you that, man? Stop it. Stop it, John, man. There you go with the book.
It was like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, I got rid of those, and I got like 5 left. I think I got 5 or 6 left right now. But,
That's cool.
all right. Left will put it up. You should see how you get it. All right?
All
All right, later, bro.
right, that's
What?
all right.
Hey, this is the Glad Show, Gene, Late After Dark.
Hey, it's 15 the Boss from Detroit.
What up? 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 All right. That slow motion was good.
I just wanted to tell you I really appreciate you. I love the book. I even bought it, even though you sent it to me. I bought it. I loved it. But here's my question.
Go ahead.
So, what do? You've been with somebody for damn near a decade, and they cheat on you. But you still, you want to be with them.
All right.
But you don't know, how do you trust them again, even though you love them?
Okay. Let me ask you this, and a lot of women gonna hate what I'm saying. How did they cheat? They slept with another woman? Huh?
It was emotional.
It was emotional?
It was emotional.
I said, did they sleep with another woman?
No. No. Just emotional. Emotional cheating.
Oh, get out of here with that. Get out of
Okay.
here, man. Listen.
In my defense, I can just put it out there. I am 30, but I've only been with 2 men my whole life.
Okay.
So I've never been through nothing really crazy, but this hurt. This hurt me.
Why?
You feel what I'm saying?
Why?
Because I never went through it before. I never went through that.
You know, was you ever hit by a bus?
No.
Was you ever shot?
No.
It's a lot of shit that ain't gonna never happen to you. You understand? It's a lot of shit that ain't gonna never happen to you. There's a lot of shit that's gonna happen to you. But listen, don't make a situation or don't make something that is not, out of something. Now I can see if the man got caught sleeping with somebody, you talk about some emotional shit. You talking about your pride, your impulse, and your emotion. You was eating pie. You got to learn how to eat pie. Hold on to your pride. Hold on to the impulses or the way it makes you feel, and control your emotions on that shit. Because that's nothing. You talk about emotional. Y'all listen to me. And this is why I don't.
And all that, that's cheating.
Huh?
If they hide in their phone and sneaking around and I don't know stuff, that's cheating, right?
Nah, that's not cheating. That means he got a nosy ass girl and she won't let him. She go through his phone and shit. That's what that means. What I'm saying to you is,
I never had to.
all right. So he should know. Listen here. I'm grown. I was gonna have friends. I waited a long time to be grown. I'm gonna treat you like you supposed to be treated. And you ain't gotta worry about me sleeping with nobody else. But if I want to have a conversation with another woman about anything, I'm gonna have a conversation. I'm not gonna have to go to YouTube or be on some fucking chat line or a whole 9 yards like that, or come in here and be with the with the chat in here and stuff like that.
Right.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. If I'm gonna have friends, huh?
He don't want you doing what he's doing.
Right.
He don't want you with a friend.
All right. So if he don't want you with a friend, he'll like, listen to me. If you don't want me with no friends, and you can't stop me from having friends. But if you don't want me with no friends, you show me what you don't want me to do.
Right. Okay.
You understand? You show me what you don't want me to do. You understand? Because that's the only right. You can't tell no grown person who they can be friends with, who they can talk to. They go to work every day. They might talk to co-workers and stuff like that. They got people from high school. They got people from college. People that they meet. Come on, man, with all that shit, man. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to come at you like that 15 the ball.
I hear you. I need to hear something different, so I appreciate that.
All right. And tell me, you ain't gotta hide your phone and all that stuff. That shows that you're not being trustworthy. I know you're gonna talk to people. Now don't be disrespectful. If I come in the room and stuff like that, yo, I gotta call you back or I'll talk to you later. My girl just came in the room and stuff like that. Now if you say, yo, you go ahead and talk to your friend or whatever like that, then that's cool. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
But if somebody don't allow you to be you, then, or like, because I know there's dudes you might want to talk to. You're talking to me right now.
You're more like a father figure, though.
But still, I'm not, I'm glad. I don't want to be nothing else. Mm-hmm. You understand? To nobody. You understand?
I hear you.
All right?
Thank you.
All right, Mama. Okay. Later.
Later.
phone is blowing up.
Hello?
Hey, this is Big Gene, man, with the Glass Show. Gene, late after dark. You know, we was talking about relationships today. Whatever you want to talk about, you know, just holler at us. We right here with you.
What's up, Big G? This Jose out of Vegas.
What up, Jose? What's good with you, boy?
What's going on, man? I got one thing to say, and this is going to be hard to swallow
For who?
a lot of men.
Go ahead.
But the truth is, we were taught a long time ago, you are allowed one wife, but the hoes belong to us all.
Okay. Well,
And that's just bottom line. When you want to argue about a woman, that's not your wife.
mm-hmm.
You shouldn't be arguing about that woman. That's not your wife. If you love that woman so much, she should be your wife. And that's where the golden rule come in. You don't never mess with a man's wife, because the man is only allowed one wife. That's the rule, man. You get one wife, and we don't disrespect your wife, or we don't try to date your wife, or none of that. But your side pieces and your girls, that's all open. That's all open for us all. That's all I'm trying to say. And if guys would really understand that, they wouldn't really have so many problems and be in their feelings so much, because they would understand this is not my wife, so it's just wide open game for everybody. If you really love her that much, make her your wife.
Well, Jose, I gotta say this, bro. Listen here. I must have missed that class or didn't go to that school, man. Because you got Muslim guys and people in other religions in other countries. They are told that they can have as many wives as they could take care of. You know, so he married 9 people.
Access your home equity quickly, easily, and with expert guidance at RocketMortgage.com.
Bauer Tools give you the confidence to take on challenging home projects. With hundreds of corded and cordless tools and accessories, Bauer is ready to deliver. Whatever you do, do it for less. Only at Harbor Freight.
You know, that doesn't apply to that one person doesn't just apply to him because he got 9 different wives that he can talk to. But to keep it here in America and stuff like that, man, where the hell you get that shit from, Jose? You understand? Listen, you can't tell somebody how to feel about somebody else feels, and then you can say, okay, you know, I know dudes who love 2 women and love them the same and do for them the same. You know?
He can't if he ain't married her.
Well, they might not be married to none of them, but yet and still, you know, that's what he choose to do. That don't make them fair game. You know, women are who they are. You can't say because he not married to that man, she fair game to the dudes in the street. No.
And that means you don't love her.
That no, it doesn't. Because you don't marry somebody, that don't mean because you're not married to somebody, that don't mean you don't love them. You understand? That just means you don't agree with the institution of marriage.
No, I agree with it, but what I'm saying is I would never go after a man's wife.
But see, that's you. You understand? And
Every man.
But see, bro, let me just tell you something. You know, a man can't go after none that they don't let. Man can't open no door that she ain't got cracked. You understand?
Yeah, but that's just all I'm saying. I mean,
I hear what you're saying.
You can look at it a different way.
No, I'm not looking at it no way. See, listen to me, man. If a woman's with me, I ain't worrying about her going no place else. Because if she do, that's on her. That's on her.
A man will be mad when that's just a bride you're kicking it with, man.
I hear what you're saying, man. But I think that it is just more to the marriage part of it. Because I've seen dudes sleep with girls at the job, at my job, and they had a whole husband at home. You understand what I'm saying? They had a whole husband at home.
If the husband catch him and he blows somebody's head off, he walking out scot free.
If ands and buts with candies and nuts, Christmas would be every day. All right? Later, bro. Peace.
All right.
What? All right, y'all. Here we go around. Hello?
Hey, Big Gene, this is All Lips 2011 out of Dallas here.
What's up with you,
Hey, baby, I'm on the young lady who called me for the gentleman before. With her boyfriend talking about he don't want her to have no friends.
Right.
She needs to leave that person alone because I'm 59 years old. Okay? Let me put that out there.
Okay. Season.
I dealt with that 2 times.
You're a little seasoned, right?
Hmm?
Seasoned.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Been in the pot a little bit.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So.
Know what you know.
Younger, I dealt with somebody like that, and I dealt with somebody like that again and did not realize it when I was older. Them people are very insecure, and they're jealous of the fact that you have a support system. Okay? When I was young, the younger guy, he didn't have that kind of support system, even friends, and he wasn't very close to his family neither. That's a whole other bag of tricks. But if you don't make your own friends and support system, because that's what friends are for real, then you're lost. And anybody who has a problem with you having that support system, they're the problem. Now, when I was older and I dealt with it again, I cut that off. It's like, no. Because these people been in my life since long before I met you. I go 40 years back with these people and shit. They ain't going nowhere. And he gone, and I'm still with my people. Okay?
Right.
So, the thing is, stay away from people who don't have friends in a support system because they will always be jealous of what you have. And will try to come between you and your support group.
Well, I just, you know, I'm not going to say even the support part of it and stuff like that. This is what I'm going to say. And I mean this. You waited a long time to be grown.
Yeah.
You understand? You waited a long time to be grown. So why are you allowing somebody to run your life like that?
Exactly.
All right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Take care.
You too, baby. Bye.
All right, bye.
Hello?
Hello, this is Big Gene. What's going on?
Hey, yo, what's going on, Gene?
All right.
Auto Pat.
All right, what up with you, boy?
Shit, I just been listening to the show, you know, and I just wanted to put my little 2 cents.
Yo, dog.
Yeah.
Yo, this shit costs 15 cents. You talking about 2 cents, bro? No, go ahead, man.
I hear you, man. That's a good. No, but I was gonna add to the lady that just called in. You know, that support group thing. You know, it makes sense, but I feel like a lot of men feel entitled to have control. But like I said in the comments and stuff, it's 2023. We gotta learn balance, communication, less insecurity, more talk. Because a lot of people hold their things within, and really, they need to let it all out. And what I'm trying to say is, that doesn't happen. Like, I see it all the time. A lot of relationships go road because they're not talking enough, or
or they're not doing enough.
Right.
And what I'm trying to get to is, how would you break through to somebody that doesn't want to hear it? It's hard, right?
Well, see, the thing about it is like this. Then, if you don't want to listen to this, you don't want to listen to nothing. You understand what I'm saying? When we're communicating and we're trying to figure out how we want to be in our relationship, then it comes to both of us doing it. It's not your way or the highway. You understand? If that's the case, then you should be alone.
Thanks.
Now, what I want to do when you're talking to somebody, like, listen here. First of all, that's not even a discussion on my plate. You know why?
What's that?
You're grown. When you raise somebody to be an adult, you're grown. And if you haven't got to that point yet, then you have to understand that one person can't be in your life all your life.
Yes, sir.
Different people play different parts.
And
You understand what I'm saying?
That's key, of knowing your part to play too.
Right.
Thank you for that.
All right, bro.
I appreciate it.
Yes,
God
sir.
bless.
Later. Yep, that's it, man. Listen, I think I took enough calls, and this thing is about to go off anyway. You've seen it stop and pause. We gotta pick this up one time, man. We gotta all come here, and you know, what somebody might type might help me. What I say might help you. What somebody call in might help us. All right, y'all. Y'all, thanks y'all for spending this hour and 12 minutes with me. No, it's been more than an hour and 12 minutes. That's 60 minutes. Then that's 122 minutes. That's two. God damn, that's damn near. Oh, that is 2 hours. Thanks for spending this 2 hours with me. It helps me get through what I need to get through. I appreciate all y'all, man. This has been Big Gene, Raw Deal, Last Big Night. And my World of Bodyguard, the Hip Hop Star. Get it at Amazon, or hit that PayPal, or that Cash App. Peace.
The main reason I keep coming back to shop with Misfits Market is for these pretzel pieces. In the process of...
Put it down, Cole. You throw like a girl. Close to me. Lay down right here. I was the one in the cave prepping and making a bacon and brave, yeah. Oh, he's got my taser. He's got my taser. He's down, he's down. Hey, Patrick, come. Patrick. Come out! Please, motherfucker! Don't take another step. Like I said.
Yeah! He got excited.
Yeah, he did. He's more excited over you, though.
Nah. When he saw your
nah,
ass.
He loved you.
No.
He was like, he loved my ass, but he loved your lips.
I don't care
and
about
your,
all
and
that.
your cocoa butter skin, he said.
What he said,
and he said you were
when you
buff.
turned around and you put the gas in because you were like this, you saw him, you were like, hold on a second, let me pump my gas. And you just turned like that, and he was like, oh my God, this guy!
Yeah, but the whole time he was just talking about making you his wife, and I would never.
No.
Of course, you know what he said.
Had a wife.
Yeah, he said, of course you
make me his wife.
And he said, of course he ain't married, because ain't no woman gonna let that go away for too long.
And then that's when you
oh yeah,
got
I'd suck you up. And
you got jealous of the guy.
I can't help it. I got a ghetto booty.
Patrick told him
I'm
to
thick
because he got mad.
I'm thick. What about it? Huh?
You got mad because The guy was hitting.
I'm pretty sure I went in my truck to move it, and you stayed outside to talk to him. You're like, I want some comments. All right, keep going. Keep going.
Don't believe.
You should have seen it. You should have seen it go down.
I did not do that. I did not do that. Okay.
I have it.
No, you were mad because a guy was hitting on me, and you were pumping the gas. He's like, "Hey, I got to do something so he can know who I am. I'm Patty Mayo."
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Quick question though. Quick question though.
He was like this, and then you start hopping your ass. He was like, "Patrick,
quick question."
His ass. I'm like, Patrick, what are you doing? Why are you doing that?
What was I doing?
You was hopping your ass. You was doing this right here.
What are they doing? What's they doing?
Oh, dude, stop it. Stop. See,
I told you to.
This is why. No.
You did that too good.
No B.
I told you.
Bounty Hunter D.
All right, but who told them that their name was Bounty Hunter D? Did you say that?
What's my name?
Did I tell them what I was Petty Mayo? No. But you were like, you wanted the train to know, I'm Bounty Hunter D.
It doesn't matter.
Look me up.
Name. I didn't tell nobody.
I'm Bounty Hunter D. I'm Bounty Hunter D. I didn't tell him her my YouTube channel.
Anybody. Speaking of
Let's do this
winking,
intro.
I still can't see because you hit me in the eye.
Yeah, well, good thing you can't get a black eye. What's up, guys? I'm Pat.
Look, man,
what?
See this river right here?
Yeah, that you can't swim in?
Okay, but I can take you and throw you out.
I would love that. I love the water.
No, it's a threat. I'm threatening you. Not trying to make it fun.
Okay.
Forget it.
Now, you're black.
Stop it. No, I'm back.
You're black. Throw me in. Throw me in.
I'm black.
Throw me in.
I'm back.
I want to do it.
I'm not going to throw you in. Get down. Get down and behave yourself.
You know I want to go in.
I know you do. I know you wanted to go in on the guy over there, too.
What's up, guys? I'm Patty Mayo, here with Bounty Hunter D, a.k.a. Big Black Boom Boom Cocoa Butter D, in the hood. And we back. This is the first video.
Yes.
Bounty Hunter D and I are back.
Yes.
We are back for good.
Forever.
Until we separate. We're back.
If we do.
We're going through relationship counseling.
A little bit.
And it's working.
We love each other.
And it's working.
We've been seeing someone to help us repair what was never there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's working. Put your arm around me, goddammit.
And I'm going to jump
Jared, come on.
Jared,
no.
We went through some relationship issues as well. We're also back, aren't we?
Why are you blocking me? How come you got blocked?
Okay,
here we go.
Okay, you can get in there too.
Here we go.
Today, we are apprehending Richard. Richard has been on bond with us before. Zach and I took care of this guy about a year ago. He's back on bond. What?
I'm just doing like this, like I always do when you're doing your intro. I'm always smiling. I look at you, I smile. It's the same. Like,
okay, yeah.
Always did for years.
Well,
do we smile at the camera? We smile at each other.
No, we smile. We look at Patty like we're interested.
That's fine.
Like we care about what he's talking about, like this.
Yeah.
And then you look at the camera. You go,
all right. Yeah. So listen, we already apprehended Rick, so I'm not going to spoil how it went for y'all. But it was a pretty insane apprehension. You're going to see it right now. And if you guys want to see exclusive footage on this channel, you could have seen the body cam footage from this video several days ago. If you were a member, just click the join button below this video. Become a member today.
This is a little.
You're my audio, bro. I am plugging the memberships right now. I'm plugging.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Click that join button below this video. Get exclusive content, early access to content, and support.
Yes.
Your favorite YouTube channel, right?
Yes,
Assuming
right there.
and if it's not your favorite YouTube channel, you can still support it. That's okay. It's the #1 show on YouTube. You know how we do. What, Kayla? You just looked at me like that's not true.
Well, I wouldn't say number one.
And if you don't like that one, I mean, we go with
okay. Hey, no,
number one.
Or Adventures in Purpose. You got two more choices.
Yeah, there's a lot of spin-offs. We're done. My coattails are pretty heavy.
No more of this. Don't spin off over here.
Oh, God. Get over here.
What's your audio?
All right, guys, enjoy this video. This is Southland Bounty Hunters Season 10. Get ready for it, baby. We'll see. Season 10. Season 10, baby. That's right.
Season 10.
Season 10. Get into the hunt.
Let's do it, baby. Classic. I was going to I didn't realize. I'm like,
yeah, he's like, oh, what's this? We just this up. This is so good, buddy. Funny story.
Good.
I think it's it's not. Is it down that road? Yeah, it's down that road. Is it down that road? It's down that road. Missed it. It's a funny story. I arrested this guy.
That's for you. Why are you thinking? Guess what I'm gonna do to you right now?
So this guy's been on bond with me before.
Okay.
Last time I showed up at his house, we went on a pursuit with his Durango. Destroyed the Durango, destroyed all the windows, came out, his son came out, it was nuts. It's a hectic little place.
Oh,
so anyways, that was like almost a year ago now. He's back on bond, and Zach took him down with me last time.
So he's a runner?
Yeah.
Okay. I got on my running shoes.
Yeah, he's a runner. We just want to make sure he doesn't get outside, because if he gets outside, he's going to take off in a car.
So you've been to this property before, so you know like the layout and...
Never been inside the house, though.
Okay.
Because last time I went out and he was working on the car in the backyard.
And he doesn't know we're coming, right? He didn't say we were going
No, I didn't do nothing. Ready? Yep, let's do it. Good one right here. Hey, what's up, Sam? Put these dogs away and come outside for me. Put these dogs away. Put the dogs away. Because I need to come in and talk to Rich. You want to go through this again, bro? You want me to put you on your ass again? Put the dogs away, or I'm going to come in there and I'm going to put you on your ass again, bro. No, we're coming in. Bro, we've been through this once before. You know how it ends.
I'm not coming in, dude. I'm sorry.
Well, we're not going away. Well, then let me come in. Let me search the house. And if he's not here, we go away. But you want to search around the back too. Just see if there's any other entries. Would you like to see my warrant? Would you like to see my warrant? Would you like to come outside? My warrant's right in my truck.
I need to see it first before you come inside. No warrant, no inside. If not, I'm calling the cops on you, and you're gonna get arrested for impersonating a police officer.
Well, I'm a bail agent.
Yeah, right?
I'm a bail agent, not a police officer. The police know exactly where we are. That's...
You really can get in serious trouble, especially with all these cameras.
Okay, again, I'm willing to show you my warrant if you're willing to put the dogs away.
It's clear back here, partner.
Okay. You got any other ways to entry? Someone just ran back there. Was that him? Now we're coming in. Now you're going to jail. Now you're going to jail for aiding and abetting. I just saw our suspect run through the...
Right, totally. You're literally just coming in and out people.
B-Dub's new spicy chicken dippers bring the perfect heat. I want to snuggle in a bed of them.
Chevy Silverado HD, America's most dependable heavy-duty pickup. Edge Chevrolet.
Wait, Noom has GLP-1 meds now?
Noom, the psychology-based weight loss company?
Yes, Noom combines medication and behavior change so you can lose the weight and keep it off.
And it starts at just $149.
Noom, the smart way to lose weight.
Citizens arrest! Ha! Ha ha ha!
That's when the trouble really got started.
This is Lee Raybon.
Lee Raybon.
He'll write for any publications that'll humor his conspiracies.
You read my paper? It's Goody and Bad Guys.
He's rough around the edges.
Dad, are you okay?
Yeah, getting home good. You want to drive?
Now and again, he gets in over his head.
Pain is only temporary. Until it ain't. That looks good. Yeah. If you're reading this, I'm probably dead. Behind every great fortune is a great crime.
The dead guy's family. It's part of the Oklahoma Illuminati.
Illuminati? You're naughty.
What I've uncovered is insane. Hidden tunnels, some freaky stuff, stolen art.
You're sniffing at the wrong hole. Oh, I'm sniffing at the right hole, and it stinks.
What brought you to Sonata today? Man's trying to kill me. This is all a game to you.
My family was threatened. It's not a game.
This town is about to explode.
This guy's too sweet. Dude, there's blood on it. Is this blood money?
life, man.
Get up people's lives. Bro, he's on bond.
He's not even here.
I just saw him run through the house.
I didn't hear anything or see anyone, so...
Yo!
What?
Let me see your hands.
Is that him? Or is that the kid again?
It's a kid. It's a kid. He's going, hey, what are you doing? Let me see your hands, bro.
I'm getting me lunch before I go to work, man.
Okay, so I need to see your hands, though.
They're right here in my f***ing freezer.
Okay, so just be careful. Patrick, this isn't the defendant.
No, that's not the defendant. That's his son.
But they won't give us entry to the house? Hey, why don't you open the door, man?
Sorry.
Open the f***ing door. We're going to break it in.
Not open.
Hey, man. Let's try to get him to put the dogs away. Hey, bro, if you put the dogs away, we might be willing to rebond him and get him back out. But if you don't put those dogs away, they could get hurt. This is between you and us. Let's put the dogs away, not bring them into this.
He's just still going through the fridge, man.
I'm getting me some lunch before I go to work. You guys can have a nice day.
Why don't you open the door, homie? We're going to kick this damn door in. And let me see your hands, though. I don't care about all of that. Why don't you come out? Let me talk to you. I'll put my gun away. Just come on out. Let me talk to you.
Right here.
Okay, so just open. Let me talk to you.
We can talk right here?
Okay, just open it up so I can talk to you. Because it's only going to happen two ways. Either A, we're going to break the door down, come in with force, or B, we can handle it civilly. So which one do you want? Which one do you want? You want us to break the door in? We'll break the door in. You want us to break it in?
Go ahead, vandalize my property. Even more for me to get you guys.
Hey, Sam. Sam, can you do me a favor and just put the dogs away? Because we're going to come in there, and you don't want your dogs to get hurt, man. You know I'm going to come in your house. You want to make it hard for me? You can make it hard for me. That's your prerogative, brother. But you're going to get arrested for aiding and abetting. Your dad's going to go to jail. I'm not going to be able to rebond him. You feel me?
Hey, I'll tell you this much. Let me make myself my lunch. Put my dogs away.
Okay.
You can find your way to get around this door, because I'm actually not even sure how it works. So.
Why don't you go put your dogs away and then come back and talk to me? We'll go from there. How about that? You make a hot pocket. You make a hot pocket, and you go put those dogs away.
Okay, so let's break in here.
The kid's a retard. I dealt with him once before. He's not all right. Hey, can you tuck me in?
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn my back to the suspect.
It's okay.
Him.
You good?
Yeah. Let him come up with something.
Bro.
Bro, I've been through this with them before.
So how you want to handle it?
He's not a violent guy.
We're not watching the front door either, so.
What's he got on? Shit, that's true.
You can run out. What's up with the radio? I've been hitting the radio? Oh, okay. I guess I'm not hitting it right.
Maybe we might be reverse tethered. You might be tethered to me. You're good? You good? Okay. Come back out this way. Let's see if we can put the. We got all day over here.
You know, this door looks like it's bolted in anyway. I can see screws on it, so I doubt if.
I want to go in through that one because that's a second entryway. Feel me? Okay. Here, come up. I definitely saw them in there. Let me block their cars in. Well, actually, no, they can get up front anyways.
Front door, back door on that.
Why don't you get him distracted over here?
Okay.
I'll take out the back door, and I'll go in through the back.
Okay.
Just make sure you get those dogs away.
Easier said than done. I don't want to shoot the dogs.
Black people get along with dogs so great.
I don't know.
Dogs love black people.
I'm gonna just see if he could Partner, I got movement in the front, in the house. Hey, put your dogs up, my man. Put your dogs up for me. I'm here in the front, partner. I see the sun again. Put the dogs up. You gonna put the dogs up for me so we can talk civilized? Yeah, just put them up. Come on. Look out, Kayla. I don't know if he's gonna shoot or anything. Go ahead, put your dogs up. Are they up?
Dogs put up.
Okay. Partner, I got one in the front talking to the kid outside. He said the dogs are put up. Here, let me see your hands, though. Okay. Okay.
Want me to show you what I got in my pockets?
No, what I want to know is where are the dogs?
I breached the back. Back is breached.
Rich, bail bonds! We have a warrant for your arrest. Come out now!
Put that dog up. Put that dog up. Back up, Kate. Put that dog up. Just get him out. That's all right. Okay, that's fine. Just go, man. This doesn't have nothing to do with you. Bye. Partner, make an entry in the front door. Entry in the front door. Where's he? You have eyes?
No. There's a bedroom here, and there's a bedroom and a bathroom in here.
Rich, bail bonds! Come out now!
Watch this door right here.
You watch this door. I'm going to try to go through here on the left. This door's broken. I can't get through it. It opens up like a little bit.
What's up with this door? This here? No?
I'm going to clear this room. Ready? Clear?
Clear. Can we take in here?
Go.
Ready?
Peek it, just peek it.
That was the hard way I do it.
Last door.
Rich, this is the bail bonds company. I need you to come out with your hands up right now. I heard you inside there, brother.
Yeah, now just a mouse.
Rich, we're not going through this again.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, we are? We're going to do it like that? Rich, you okay today? I don't want to hurt you and I don't want to break your house. I just want you to come out and surrender peacefully.
You know how I go down. I don't go down easy.
Yeah, I know that, but I want you to go down easy for both of us. I'll get you bailed back out. I'll get you back here with your son. You'll be all set to go.
Well, I mean, you're going to have to work just like last time. This time, I feel good. Last time I felt like shit.
Rich, are you in here by yourself?
So what?
Is it just you in there?
Yeah, I was saying, come on in and find out.
Well, I want to know if you have a kid in there or something.
Yeah, no, there's no kids in here.
Try. Just jiggle it. Is it open?
Barricaded. He's got something in the front of the door. It's barricaded.
Something's blocking the door?
Yeah. I got you.
I can see his face. Hold on, D. I can get the ram. We can take it off.
Yeah, we don't have to.
Yeah, there's no door over here. See if we can squeeze through here.
What you got over there, partner?
Huh?
What you got over there?
There's a bathroom here, and then there's another entrance to that door. But this door doesn't. Barely comes open. It's not. We're gonna get stuck in there. Let me get the ram. Hold him down.
Man, why don't you just come out, man? You're making this difficult. Come on out.
Why?
Because we have a warrant for your arrest, man. You've been through this before. You already know.
I'm not going to do it the easy way.
Okay.
Never did it that way.
Okay. You on medication or anything like that, buddy?
Oh, yeah.
You are?
Something right now.
Okay. That's fine. He's not armed. There he is. He's like, wait, let me see your hands. Hands, man, hands. Hands. Get on the.
What you got in your hand?
What's that?
Weed.
Okay.
Why don't you get on? Why don't you turn around? Get on the ground, man. Get on the ground, homie.
Come on in.
Get on the ground, homie.
Come on in, home.
Get on the ground, homie.
Come on in, home.
Get on the ground, homie. That's good. Can you get through?
Rich.
You guys can't shoot me in my house. You have no right to be in my house. No right whatsoever. So when you kick the ass, you're going to know that you ain't got no right to be in my house.
Okay, you ain't kicking. First of all, you ain't kicking nobody.
Hands up to your side!
Hands on the side! Hands on your side right now! Get him again! I got the gun in my hand.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck.
Come on, bottom.
Good luck.
Good luck, my ass.
I got it right here. Kind of.
Give up. Give up. Give up. Yeah, I got hand. I got one. I secure one.
Give us
I got one secure.
Bring his hand back. Bring it back. You're gonna get tased.
I'm gonna tap tase him.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Good. You got it.
Okay.
Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back for me. Bring it back. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Relax. Got one.
One secure.
Stop meeting like this. Stand it up and bring it up.
I'm trying to find my hat. Stay there. This light come on in here?
No light.
Where's my hat, partner?
I don't know. Stand up. I'll find it.
Here, get up. Why are you looking at me like that? Huh? Oh, you still... Okay, here, look. See this? I'm gonna tap tase you. See this? I'm not gonna play with you. You understand? You understand? I'm not about that fuckery, homie.
You're not?
No. Yeah, but he still got some...
Yeah, I know. The I'm going down, bro.
You going down? I'm gonna tase you. I'm gonna tase you. He stopped kicking me. I'm gonna tase him. Patrick, talk to me. Huh? Stay there. Huh? What happened? Listen, don't do that. I want to get you up. You're caught. I want to get you up, and you're out.
I'm not out yet. So you get me in that car. You know what you're gonna do? Carry me, I guess.
Yeah, you're gonna have to stay there, cause I need to find my hat. Yeah, until I find my hat, you're staying there. So.
Can't be seen without a hat, huh?
No.
No?
No.
Oh, your hair looks good, dude.
No, it's okay.
It's all right. No,
You see my hat over here, Kayla?
No, I want your hat. Leave it. When I get out of jail, I can
Don't do that.
play with it.
I'm gonna pop you. Don't do it.
Play with your hat.
Don't do it. I'm gonna pop you. Don't.
Don't play with your hat.
I have no problem doing it. I already bodied you on the couch right here, so relax.
Yeah, it took a few of you.
I still got you though.
You okay?
I'm good, partner. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm gonna tase you.
I just got a camp position, man. Just let me sit here up on this thing. I got a good backing.
Oh, okay.
Let me sit on this thing here.
Okay.
Okay?
Here.
Let me put my legs out over here too.
Okay.
This is much better.
Okay. I'll keep this on here.
I'm ready, right?
No. You're not gonna move yet. Stay there. Stay there. Okay. Stay here. He still wants to kick it
You all right?
Let me get my hat.
We hurt you? You all right?
Very good.
I get you.
And now,
Let me get it.
Okay, great. That's fun. Now I have to make dinner tonight.
Look good first.
Watch it.
What? No, it's lasagna night.
Where's my hat?
It's his hat. Stand up.
No, let me hold on. He's gonna be a nuisance. So.
You think I'm going with you? You got my cuffs on me? You think I'm going that way?
Come on, man.
Rich, come on, brother.
Rich, come on, man. We're done playing with you. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
You gave me a run for my money. Trust me. I was heavy passing out over here. Sweat my ass off. I don't know what's going on.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Rich, be careful and be cool. Rich, I don't want to hurt you.
I know.
Oh, wait. You got prongs in you. Hold on.
We dragging all sorts of shit with us.
You got a knife?
Stick me with all kinds of shit. Break my car, man. Every time you...
I gave you the option.
You always break my shit up.
Come on out. Yep, fool, you always running, bro. Rich.
No, he ain't going nowhere.
No, I know.
Rich, you're done. It's over. It's over, Rich.
You're all cut up.
Rich, it's over.
You're all cut up. Let's fix your...
Let me go back in my house.
No. Rich, it's over. Rich, it's over.
He's a stubborn old
It's okay. Do you want to get the licks? Huh? I mean, we can take them out this way.
Stop stepping on my foot. Okay. What are you going to do?
Come on.
Yeah, I think your neighbor's used to it by now. What do you think? Oh, man, I almost got you with that prong, too.
Yeah, it's close.
You tried to shoot me in the...
And maybe...
You got me. You wouldn't have got me. Only in the... Now you got out of here.
Here, let's check
it. Against the bar. Put him up against the bar. You get anything on? He's going to poke me, stick me, or stab me? Anything on? He's going to hurt us?
This dude bleeding everywhere.
You guys got me bloody again?
I got a phone right here. Put your phone's going on the push bar here.
Okay.
Just don't leave it there. No. With your vape. How are your wrists? You okay?
Yeah,
okay, we're not trying to hurt you. You cut yourself up a little bit by fighting.
He's clear on this side.
Rich, are we done fighting?
No, I'm not in the car yet.
Okay. He just think this is a game or something.
Rich, I want to fix your hands. I'll make sure your hands are comfortable. See if it's cutting into you a little bit. These all right?
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get these prongs out. Stand up.
And just relax. I'm gonna grab this, right?
Where's it at? Hold on, let's check where he's got them.
Right there.
Is that that's just in your pants, not in your skin.
And this one here.
Is that in your skin?
Probably.
Okay, hold on.
You got it? Yeah, you got them.
It's coming out. Ready?
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I got all the prongs out. I hit him twice, so.
Here, let your hands go, Rich.
It's not my job to hurt you, brother.
He just made it so difficult.
Huh? No, he makes it difficult. That's what he does.
That's just what I try to do.
That's what you try to do?
That's what I try to do.
Okay, don't tense up, homie. You got your knife? You got your knife?
You want to earn
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, man.
Lasagna.
Stop
you already earned
it.
it.
Relax, man.
You earned it.
What? What you got? What? Stop. You're in cuffs.
You earned it. You earned it.
Don't.
I got knees.
Don't do that. You get knee, you get this. Okay? You do knees, you get that.
You earned your lasagna tonight.
Okay, relax. You're good. You're good.
Yeah, you got lucky.
You're good, Hulk Hogan. Yeah, he really put up a fight. Put up a fight, man. Yeah, you put up a fight. It was worthless.
Did you? Well, I know, but did you earn your money?
Did
you earn your money?
It's not even about that.
Yeah, it is. It's
Gave me my paycheck for the day.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I'm sitting there.
You felt a little lightheaded?
After I hit him door and I jumped in there, I had my hands around him for some reason, bro. I just was like,
woozy?
seeing stars.
Yeah,
I was ready
nice.
to pass out.
Yeah.
Good. I thought he did that to you last time too.
Yeah.
No, that was your son last time.
Oh, okay.
Your son. Where did he go, by the way?
He left. He had to go to work, I believe. He said, "Good luck with those people. I'm out of here."
Okay.
That was the last thing I heard.
So you know what's going to happen, right? You're going to get booked and processed, going to jail.
You got any questions for me?
Just don't do all the tensing up.
Tensing up? What do you mean, like I'm going to take off and run?
But yeah, you're not going to get far. This time you'll get mud in your face. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, I got that last time.
We don't want you to do that.
Questions, comments, concerns?
When you guys going to be back?
When you skip bail again.
Okay. Well, I'll be out.
That's how we make money.
It is what it is.
Today.
All right, guys.
Or tomorrow.
Rich is gonna go to jail. Remember, Bounty Hunter D and I catch a new asshole like Rich almost every single day. I'm Patty Mayo. That's my partner, Big Black Boom Boom Cocoa Butter D.
Bounty Hunter Dan, no.
Oh, you got so
A special appearance of Hulk Hogan right here.
The next one.
Say bye to the camera, Hulk Hogan.
Bye, sweetie.
And others, D-Rock and others, Sally Richardson and her.
Things go terribly wrong. People want to know why God let it happen. I'm going to take their money.
Yeah, I'm going on YouTube today. Yeah, I'm going on YouTube. Yo, Dad, listen, don't worry, I'm going on today. I'm about to get on there in a few minutes. All right? I'm good. Hold on, I got another call. Yo, Q-Rock out there in Cali. Yo, I'm about to go on today, bro. Yo, man, listen, bro, I'm going on today. Don't worry, man. Yo, Q, I got another call, bro. Bro, salute. Yo, Cookie from Cali. Cookie from South Kakalaki. Yeah, I'm good. I'm going on today. Yo, I'm telling you, I'm going on today. Oh my God. I'm gonna go on a few. I'll be on in a minute. I'm just gonna get you queued up. Alright, I got another call. Yo, Cass. What up, Cass? Yo, come on, Cass. You my manager. I told you I was going on today. Cass, listen, I got another call, Cass. Yo, Just Jay. Yeah, you moderating today? I hope you moderating today. I'm going on today. I'm telling you. For real. Hold on, I got another call. Yo, I gotta get this. My God versus my enemy.
Are you fixing libido?
Yo, my God versus my enemy. I got another call. I got you. I'm going on today, for real. Damian Simmons. Yo, Damian, I'm going on. I'm telling you. Yeah, for real. Yo, I'm about to go on right now. Hey, this is Big Gene from Raw Deal, Cooking and Conversation, man. How y'all been doing out there? You know, I was lost, right? Y'all was like, yo, Big Gene is lost. Where Big Gene? I was like, oh my God. Taj, what's up, boy? How you doing, man? How everybody doing out there? Let me get this straight, man. Make sure we good out here. So I can stop something, see who was all out here. Who all came out here to see Big Gene? Oh, Adam Yee. Yeah. What up, Adam? You the first one out there with Bismarck. Us JWW32. Danina, whatever. Dane, Nam. Hey, what up? Okay. Shamillion, what's up? Phil Cosby, what up with you, Pete? How y'all doing out there, man? Yo, this is Big Gene, man. I know I've been lost. I had a lot of things to do when I got back home, man. You know what I'm saying? There's one of my new murals. Y'all see that? Alright? We doing it like that today. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of stuff around here trying to get things back. I don't have no kids that send off to school or get ready for that. So if I knew I was busy, I know y'all was busy. If y'all check out the intro thing, my narrative today is that I'm not going to let them change Notorious Big's narrative. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm going to try to make this show short and sweet because I know a lot of y'all got to get back to y'all families and everything like that. But what's up? Let me see who's all out there, man. Brother Man, Julian Malik, Curry Cable, N.Fish. What up? June Askew. How y'all doing out there, man? How things been going out there? There's a lot of shit that's going down, man. You know, this election is going to be crazy, man. I can't believe that we got politicians telling people to riot, fight, bomb people's cars, you know, run up in people's houses, their faces and all that. I was like, yo, man, this is crazy. These are crazy times, man. It's real crazy times. Y'all listen, man. We're getting old around here. See the grade coming in crazy now. But it is what it is. We here. We're good to be here. Larry Green, what's real with you, boy? Yeah, I wasn't speaking to nobody on the phone, man. I was just messing with people. Yo, Damien, bro, I was just messing with you. Yo, Damien Simmons, I was just messing with y'all, man. Antonio Washington, what's good with you, boy? Yeah, Charlie Smith. Yeah, I was out there in St. Louis. Charles was like, yo, Gene, come and blow some with me. Come blow some. I was like, nigga, you're crazy. I'm good. I ain't telling your business no more, Charlie. What up with you? Yeah. But anyway, man. Nina, what up with you, girl? How you be? See what she's saying. Nina texted me. But anyway, I want to get to this stuff, man. Yo, because I want to be short and sweet today. I got a lot of things I want to continue to do. I'm making a gym in my basement. So I went and got that rubber stuff that you put down and you connect it. So when the weights fall on the floor and stuff like that, you know, it'll be all right. So that's what I'm doing right now. Todd, you timing people out already? What the hell did Jake the Snake say? You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of clowns out there, man, but don't worry about it. Just time them out, you know. If they being disrespectful, do a little time out. Don't throw them out, you know what I'm saying? Because they got their opinion to say whatever they want to say. But, you know, if they saying old crazy slick stuff out their mouth, you understand? If they know I was standing right next to them and they wouldn't say it, you understand? So then that's when you know to time them out, you know what I'm saying? Because you know you got these fake keyboard gangsters, that's what they call them, out here. So let them go play with somebody else. Alright? But salute to you, Taj. Thank you, man. And that was a beautiful conversation we had about life the last time, man. You know, I hope you made the right decisions. You know what I'm saying? You know, all I can give you is a second opinion, brother. You know, just like this whole YouTube game. Everybody got an asshole. Everybody got an opinion. You understand? So what you do is you take what's good for you. You know what I'm saying? You listen to the different people. This is the new game. You understand? But I hope these guys out here in this YouTube world got their shit together. So if it ever stops and they can't make money from it, they good enough to be good. You know what I'm saying? Some of them going to try to ride it till the wheels fall off, and that's cool. But make sure you got something to fall on and you don't live beyond your means. You know, and I'm just telling anybody that, and I'll tell anybody, don't get on here, man, and, you know, they stop this whole thing and you ain't got nowhere to live. You know, you dependent on this for your livelihood. You know what I'm saying? And that's just real spit. Don't depend on this shit for your livelihood. Who that out there? Ishmael, what was that say? Ishmael, YouTube? Yeah, I'm here, Ishmael. Thank you, brother. You know what I'm saying? So listen, that's just a word to me from the wise. Don't depend on this shit for your livelihood, man. And if you do, make sure you putting some of that little money away that they give you. Oh yeah, for traveling photos from all over the world, you know, go to Nina C. Michelle. I guess that's her Instagram. This girl has been in every country, every place, everywhere all over the world. So if you know anything, if you need anything about traveling, she personally been there. I don't know a woman, I don't know anybody that done more traveling than me. It's good to see an airline stewardess. That helps. That really helps. Corey Gamma, what's going on? Yeah. Well, Corey, you know, Nightboat, what's up? Salute to y'all. They could dislike it, man, but it's okay. You understand? We here to bring the real. You understand? We here to be men and be women and respect men as men and women and women. And if you something else other than the man and the woman, okay, we respect y'all too. Nina, why you? Nina, don't do that to me. You gonna hit me with like 5 notes and stuff. Nina, C. Michelle for traveling photos, right? I know your real name, Nina. God, get out of here. Talk about that later. Anyway, so you know this is what we hear, man. Yo, I want to break this down to y'all because they are doing stuff to change the narrative of how Big lost his life. And they changing the narrative using Lil C's as one of the people. You understand? Now Lil C's telling me to let shit go. Not if you not gonna sit out here and tell the truth. Because listen to me, evidence is evidence. You understand? And you gotta put an atmosphere in a situation. Back in '97, Big was one of the biggest rappers and the biggest stars out there.
There's a reason Chevy is called the heartbeat of America. It's in the pulse of those who never stop getting the job done or the party started. This summer, Chevy drives America. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Big Lil C try to come on and say, yo, we went everywhere. We went to, first when he tell a story, they went to one bar. Now he tell a story, they went to 4 or 5 different bars that he can name and different places that he can name now. But let me ask you a question. We had videotape back then, and a lot of people had video cameras. And a lot of people had pictures what they took, not with their phones and everything like that, but they would take pictures. They would bring those cameras, take those little pictures with those little cameras and everything like that. Now you gonna tell me, out of all the places that he said that them and Big them went, there's no pictures other than Big going out, but at the radio station at one time and the Vibe party where he lost his life. See, they done told all kinds of stories prior to him getting on this Fat Man Scoop. And me and Fat Man Scoop know each other. Me and Fat Man Scoop is cool people. But Fat Man Scoop, man, come on, man. You've always been a type of dude that's been stand up no matter whatever you did. And I know that you listening to the bullshit. How is everybody scared for their life? But Lil C said, when you're pure at heart. Why the fuck Big was pure at heart? Let's keep it 100. If you want to keep it a buck, let's keep it a buck. When you pure at heart, you're not going to worry about, nigga, who told you that? Stacey, I gotta let this go. Stacey, get out of here. Let what go? You can't tell me what to let go. I could talk about a lot of different things, but I'm not letting them rewrite this whole thing. Because you know what it is? 1,000 people will see it. and then 1,001 won't see it. And then that 1,001 believe what they say. So Stacey George, and that's real talk. You can feel whatever you want to feel. Antonio, I'm not asking you, I'm not begging you, I'm not pleading with you to come here to hear me. You understand? You understand? My stuff is going to drop, and when it drops, it's going to drop. But right now, I'm not going to let these guys come on here and lie. This kid came on here, and he told lie after lie. He said that Big didn't want to go. See, what he don't know is that Kirk Burrows was going to be out there in London with Big. And Puff dead that whole thing. Big cut that off himself. Come on, man. Stop that, Lil C's. Yo, that shit makes me sick, man. And people want me to let it go. No, I'm not going to let these niggas keep on telling lies, man. I'm not going to let them keep on. I don't have a problem. I'm retired. I'm retired. And if they keep on coming on here with the lie, I'm going to keep on bringing it up to y'all and saying, yo, Antonio Maldonado, I'm going to let them know. Thank you for that super chat. I'm going to let them know, bro. Yo, he could be a pet, but he has an audience. You understand? My man just said, yo, Lil Caesar's a pet. Yeah, but he has an audience, bro. And by him having an audience and getting on a program like Fat Man School, you understand? He's able to come on there with that bull crap and then have people believe that. Yeah, Agent On. I ain't been here in a minute. You know, when I came left from St. Louis, that was a long drive, man. I used to do that all the time. But now it's hard. Yeah. And like you said, like Miss D said, Big sounds scared at the BET. But Lil C's gonna tell a story, said, yo, he wasn't scared. He was pure at heart. He ain't had nothing to worry about. Come on, man. He was pure at heart, Lil C's. And he had everybody in the world scared for Big. Anybody who got good common sense. And not only that, show me a picture. Big is a star. If he goes up into a restaurant, somebody gonna want a picture. If he goes up into a club, somebody gonna want a picture. What y'all said? No pictures? All of a sudden, it's no pictures? But all the pictures is at the vibe party. Come on, man. Only one that I would ever believe in some shit like that is Charlie Baltimore. And maybe they could pay her off. I don't know. Because Charlie Baltimore was the closest shit to Big that 2 weeks that I know of. Even though they had to fight in the whole 9 yards, she was still up in the studio. And I never knew that Lil C's was on ice with Big. First he said he was on ice for that whole week. From Big fighting Charlie Baltimore. From Big fighting Charlie Baltimore. He said, I was on ice that whole week. And now he got on Fat Man Scoop. Oh, I was on the ice for 1 day. So the 2 times I seen Big up in the studio, you wasn't with him. You wasn't with him in the Winnebago. So let me ask you something. You was his blunt man. You the man who roll up everything. Well, I was walking around the party by myself. I was doing this, yo, Lil C's. I was right there. Big told you, yo, go find some weed, man. Y'all didn't have no weed. Go find some honeys with some weed. Go find some honeys, Lil C, and go find some weed. Because y'all didn't have no weed, Lil C. Stop lying, bro. And choke. Choke. Get your man, choke. Get your man, choke. He going places trying to drop a whole new narrative. He ain't even mentioning that Puff left him out there and we had to take Puff to fucking, Paul and them took Puff to San Diego to get on that jet to get out of there. a couple hours after Big got killed. He's not even mentioning that no more. Antonio, thanks for that super chat. Thanks for that cash app at Big Gene 52. Appreciate y'all, man. Damn, y'all miss me? Damn. They keep telling these lies. Now Sean ain't got back with Lil, you know, him and Puff is cool now. I don't care about that, man. I have no problem with that. God bless them all, man. You know, if they like it, I love it. If somebody could come apologize and say, yo, the lawyers made me do it. I was there, Sean. The lawyers didn't make him find them witness and give him to the DA. That was his whole thing. With certain niggas on the security team. Yeah. But if Sean, you like it, I love it, brother. That was you doing it 10 years. You know, hard body. What do you say right here? Somebody said something, I want to answer their question.
Hi, we're Orzonalis. We make sunscreen for men, because man needs more sun. Orzonalis.
JJ's ball! This is Golf's best.
You know that nearly half of US TV streaming time is on Roku? With Roku's new self-service ad tool, it's easy to set up your own CTV campaigns, so you can tap into Roku's leading scale and expand your marketing mix. Roku is the #1 TV streaming platform in the US by hours streamed. Go ahead, check out Roku Ads Manager for yourself.
Right now, when you download the Hardee's app and join My Rewards, say good morning to 20% off any breakfast order of $10 or more. Wake up to the fluffy omelet biscuit or a home-style loaded burrito and save. That's goodness in Hardee's country.
Here we go, man. I'm just going through this right quick, man. I'm gonna get back to what I was talking about because I don't want to lose, you know, that whole thing. Shit, what's going on here? Yo, I couldn't believe that, man. Like a lot of people send me stuff. Yo, Gene, I don't go looking for. Yo, community channel, what's your question, man? I don't see your question. I just seen Gene answer my question. Nigga, what do I work for you now? Answer my question. That's the wrong one, Playboy. Travis Lee, what's up? Boogeyman. Yeah, you taking care of him, King. You didn't know that? Let me get right here. You know, niggas went to the mall once or twice, okay. Yo, Damien, but niggas ain't taking no pictures nowhere, baby. These niggas trying to get a whole new agenda. Yeah, Miss D, he said that. Gene, yo, Maverick, it's good to be doing good, man. That's what hard work coming to you. Don't let nobody tell you don't work for nobody. Get one job, get two jobs, depending on how many kids and how you like living. Yo, man, like I told you, I used to go from one job to the other job. But then my job, I made my own hours. You understand? So it was good to be a father and do what I had to do. Gala University. Gaya University. No, you wrong, Gally. They could, Big or Pop couldn't stop that. They didn't have it in them. It was a couple of guys behind them that could have. Trying to see this Tuna Coco, the real cola. I don't know. All right, community channel. This whole big death is just another industry host, a part of his contract. Yo, do me a favor, man. Now you could block community channel out for shit. This motherfucker gonna come and answer my question, and he gonna say some old dumb, stupid shit like that. Man, the more and more I teach you, the dumber you make me look, you ignorant bastard. Why would you say some dumb stuff like that, man? Are you serious? Now you got the attention. Go somewhere and play with yourself, man. Get off this channel. I'm looking for something, thinking you saying something that has some substance, and you say some old dumb shit like that. Thanks, Todd. Get him on out of here. Kimberly Reese, you miss me? How much you miss me, Kimberly? Yeah, I ain't paying no attention to him, but yo, he got on Fat Man Scoop and changed the whole narrative. Lil C, let me tell you something. You already made statements to that whole thing the night Big, and the honest statements that you made was that night Big got killed, what you saw. A dude dressed like a Muslim. That's what you saw. You was honest that night. You was honest when you got on BET and said, Puff left y'all. And only you, D-Rock, and a few other people stayed at the hospital. You was honest that night. You was honest about a lot of different things until recently. So, Choke, get your man, alright? I blame Choke for that. Okay, Choke? I blame you, Choke. That's your man. That's your boy. Nah, Coco, I don't believe that. Nah, hell no. Listen here, man. God ain't finished with me. You ain't got to be scared for my life. Keefe D interview about Tupac. What I feel about it, what I think about it, Keefe did what he had to do to save himself and the people. He'll know that. I talked to Keefe. You know, they changed a lot of his stuff, cut this and cut that. He did what he had to do. If you're going to stop 45 people from going to jail by saying somebody did something, you know, y'all got to go watch this cop on YouTube. It's called Compton Cop. He tell you the true atmosphere out there. It's a guy called Compton Cop. I think he may be some Latino brother, or he may be some Italian. I don't know his nationality. Chicano, something like that. I don't know what he is. Mexican, I don't know what he is. But he seemed like a very honest dude. Go check him out. Because he seemed hurt behind a lot of stuff that was going out there, and he had trusted a lot of people. You got to check him out. It's called Compton Cop. And he talk about stuff, man. And he was right there, man. Y'all remember the young guns from Mount Vernon? All right, John Patton. You know, like when Lil C said that they ran in the back of the truck, he's lying. My man. When we turned around and got back there, was none of them there. They was all the way down the block. Cause I ran past the truck. I'm wondering where big security's at. Them niggas was down the block, ran too. So Tone said, Gene, come on. And that's when D-Rock came back, oh my man, and that's when they start coming back. So we were stood in the back of the truck. Come on, let's see, stop it. You niggas ran down the block, man. And I don't blame y'all, man. Yo, it's certain people that's built for it. It's certain people gonna run to it. Some certain people gonna stay right there, fire back, and do what they supposed to do based on their training. So I'm not blaming you for that, but Choke, get your man. He lying. We was in the back of the truck. Stop lying. You was in the back of the truck. All the way down the block in the back of the truck. So John Pettin, I can't think for Big right there, you know, as far as he knew that his kid was ready. And then Lil C don't even know. I stood there long enough for Kenny to say, when Kenny said, when we came back after chasing the guy, Lil C still lying. Because we chased the guy like 3 to 4 blocks until we couldn't see him. We came back, they still was at the same spot. I walked down the garage, and that's when I see motherfucking your old boy DJ Quick. And he said, yo, I think they got one of them niggas. They said they were right there. I think they got one of them bad boy niggas. They said they was gonna get him. Then Paul runs up to me. Yo, G, come on, we gonna go. We gonna take Big to the hospital. Now, had we been thinking, it's ambulance right on the other side. You'll see, we ran every light. We did use a line and a true thing in you. My man Tone behind you, Kenny stopping at lights, Kenny doing like that, and Tone said, I wish I was driving. Come on, man, stop the lying, boy. Stop. Your man is turning over in his grave, man. I know you gotta eat. I know you looking for the next show, but trust and believe, there ain't gonna be no shows, man, and no concerts and none of that shit till about 2025. They got a plan for our ass. And all you Biden motherfuckers, you heard what he said. You heard what Joe Biden said. When I become president, all you guys is gonna get a shot. Everybody's gonna get a vaccination. Don't get my vote. He said, oh, everybody gonna get a vaccination. Coco, I believe this. And I'm going to tell y'all this for the last time, man, please. Should've. Oh, I'm going to tell y'all this for the last time. D-Money. The dudes who was trying to kill Puff killed Big. And the dudes who was going to get us, that was going to try to get at Big, was waiting up on the hills for us. Because they was not coming down with all those cops and everybody else. Because ain't no gangbangers getting away with that down there in Beverly Hills doing a shootout trying to get back to Compton. That shootout, that shit that killed Big was well planned, and it was law enforcement people involved in that. And I'm saying that as a law enforcement officer for 27 years. Hey, Andred, I could give you a new story. You want a new story? Goodbye. Yeah. Did Big ever go to Club 2000? I don't know. I didn't see him up there. But if Unique said he was there, he was there. He probably came up there when he was nobody. Not, you know, not the Notorious Big. Nobody questioned DJ Quickie. I heard he had got lost. I'm still working on the book, man. I'm up to 140 pages. I hadn't did much since I've been here. I had a lot of things going on around here. Nah, Justice, act right. I don't agree with nothing Greg Caden said. But half of the shit was, you know, come on, go listen to the people. Go listen to the people that work with him. You know, he get on this shit and talk all that shit about me and all that thing. But none of the guys who were Compton police officers who interviewed me came and stepped up for him. When I told y'all that Puff said, I don't give a fuck if Big gotta die, I don't give a fuck if Tupac gotta die, and Suge Knight could go to jail. When I told y'all that said that, and he said it in front of another officer, I brought the officer on my channel, and y'all heard it out of his own mouth. Via phone, he said exactly what Puff said. Visionary TV. That shit gonna go double platinum, bruh. He said I was working on my own album with M-Rap, Across the Bridge. on No Hit Records. Yeah. Do I want to tell that? Or should I tell that? No, I'm gonna leave that. Yeah, guys. Let me get right here. Sorry about that. Wayne Roper, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate that. And Linda Green, thanks for the super chat. I appreciate that. Not the super chat, the cash app at Big Gene 52. So listen here. I was disgusted, man, behind that stuff. So let me just say here, man. I could come on here and I could talk about a lot of different things. Because I don't think nobody was in the industry, you know, that's out like that dealt with the hustlers, the gangsters. It ain't a gangster that came through New York City that I have association with or talk to, and I mean, like, you know, on some, they may came by the fish store, they may came and just hung out with us, They may came to some of the parties or whatever like that. They may came and just asked me, yo, Gene, could you find my man a job? Could you do this? Could you do that? You know what I'm saying? I'm having a problem with this parole officer, Gene. Some situations like that. So I'm well versed. I can come and talk about the daily shit that happens in the industry. I can give you my opinion on 6ix9ine. I can give you my opinion on a lot of different things. I can give you my opinion on Kanye West and all that shit. My opinion just like everybody else. Got an asshole. Everybody got an asshole, everybody got an opinion. So I don't have to do that. I'm here for a purpose, man. My purpose is different from a lot of other people. These people right here, you understand? That dude right there, seen a lot of people die and didn't look out for them. Paid for their funeral for while they was on earth. He didn't take care of them like they were supposed to. That's not my fault, because I got my just dessert. I'ma get mine. He don't owe me a dime. He don't owe me nothing. But he disrespected a lot of cats and their families, where he coulda and he shoulda been a man up and looked out. Now Gutter wasn't out there when Big died. Gutter wasn't out there. If Gutter was out there, it probably been something different, just a little different. It may have been different. I don't think that Puff could have got to D-Rock like that with Gutter being out there. That was a question from Visionary TV. Thanks for that super chat. So, I'm sorry. If this don't, they got, you got Choke, you got Emrek, you got Doggy Diamond, you got Casino, you got a lot of guys that talk about a lot of different things. Go to them. I talk about different things sometimes. You want to talk about something? Let's talk about something. Let's talk about this election that's coming up. You want to talk about that? See, black people don't want to talk about politics. Niggas start dying off the channel. Oh no! Bro, I seen Puff face to face before this channel stuff got started. I'm like, well, what you talking about? What I'm gonna say? Nigga, what are you gonna say? Nothing. What you don't understand is that if somebody paid me to protect them, what do you think I'm going to do for me? I told you that 1,000 times. He know what I could do for him. He's walking around. He's alive today based on my decision, based on what I did that night. He alive today. And if I was Big bodyguard, Big would be alive today. But the more and more I try to teach you, the dumber you make me look. Dredd said, you can't ban me, I'm your cousin. Okay. That's just stupid. Yo, Taj, ban Dredd. Watch this, Dread. Come on, Trevino, man. Stop it, man. What's wrong with y'all, man? Another FBI agent came out in my behalf after he looked over the case and everything like that. My man just sent me the thing. I'm gonna see if I can find it, so y'all could look it up yourself. Yeah, Nina, I know you're not a stewardess anymore. God. You work in the main office. You big time now. Yeah. I don't know if y'all can see this. We're gonna hear. My man just sent me this right here. Can I get a bid? Oh my God. If y'all see this, that's some shit, man, for an FBI agent to come out like that. And my man said he spoke highly of me in that. I guess nobody likes that one. That article, nobody likes that one. No, the Biggie case ain't even closed yet. I ain't looking for nothing, but somebody said, David McFadden said, Mark Curry said Puffy had the boys run in his house and have pictures confiscated that night. Big died. I don't know anything about that one. I know I should have kept Sally Richardson nightgown she left over in the room. I could have that shit on eBay right today. We went to go pick up get Puff clothes out the Beverly Hills Hotel where I was staying at, and I was in the adjoining room with him, and Groovy Lou was about to put this nightgown and all this stuff, leopard print nightgown in his bag. I said, nigga, that ain't Kim's, that's Sally's. Yeah, if Dennis Bridgewater, if Wolf would have got those tour buses, because Wolf would have let Gene set it up like it's supposed to have been set up. Lil C's lying talking about, we had to wait for Big and them trucks. Where was you at? Oh my man, this shit making me so mad. Yo dog, I left them upstairs, gave Paul one of my joints. And I said, I gave Paul Nene or Nay, whichever y'all want to call it, but it was a 9. I can say that now because I'm retired. I said, yo, Paul, I'll be right back. I wouldn't have had the cars right downstairs waiting for Big. Big took like 30 minutes to walk out of there because of his legs. 20, 30 minutes. Yo, Black, I'm doing a show right now. Yeah, pick up when I call back. All right, later. Yeah, so I'm like this. The cars was already down there. What are you talking about you had to wait? What's wrong with you? We had to wait for the police in them cars. But listen, that was the guy from LAPD, him and Paul. We had to wait for them. But what was we waiting for them anyway for? We should have jetted. Like I said. I'm running back talking about, yo, ladies, Gene, remember them. You don't do that shit in New York City, but you do that shit in LA? Get out of here. No, you B-Lo, you ain't lose me, man. Yo, listen, B-Lo. Alright. Next time I come on, I'm gonna give you guys a story you never heard of. About people you never heard of. See your face now? Oh yeah? I got a little shape up, a little something. Reggie, what up with you? Yeah, he knew it was. See, what happened was, Puff thought that those guys was going to come and get big or try to do something at the party. He didn't know that the cops and the other people had set that stuff up for him to get hit up. And the way the dude waited and he hesitated when he saw Big in them, you understand, that proved to me that it wasn't necessary for Big. Big just was a casualty of that whole situation. But had we went up in those hills, it'd have been crazy. That's why Chaz was racing down there, because he was up there with Steve Stouthouse, and he had peak game. So he was coming down there to try to stop us from going up there. Oh, Kim was out there. Chauncey, Kim was right there. She wasn't in New York. She was right there. She was at the party too. Yo, they're going to have Puff in the middle of that whole thing at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. You think they not? Trying to read some of this stuff. Okay. I don't understand that living legend. Would Big be alive if he made it to the party, in your opinion? To what party? The East Side party? I don't understand that. Yeah, Kim Porter, well, she was at the party. With Sally Richardson and all of them, they were at the party too. Thank you, Charles. I do a little something. I seen a guy at the store today. He was like, yo, you Big Gene? I was like, yeah, what's up? He said, yo. He said, I had these black and pink Nikes on, and He like, yo, I kind of figured you that was you, man. He like, yo, he said, that shit you got on is fly. The pink shirt with the shoes and everything like that. He said, regular OG wouldn't have done that. I was like, okay. What that mean? He said, no, man, shit is fly. A regular OG wouldn't have done it like that. All right. Nah. It wasn't, you know, we'd have ran the light and everything like that. But like I told you, it was, the way my people explained it to me, it's good that we didn't make it up the hill to Steve's house. Steve, house. He said because those cats that had us lined up, they was going to line up all of us up there. And it'd have been a whole lot of dead bodies or shot up bodies. Yeah, it didn't go what it was supposed to do. Yeah, when this stuff first happened to Big, and they was gonna do a movie, Sylvester Stallone called me on the phone. I mean, Rocky nigga. Oh, yeah! That Rocky dude there called me on the phone. They say, yo, Gene, we want to use your liking. We're gonna send you over a contract. We want to know what's going on, what you would say, what was said, this, that, and the third. And they was talking about giving me a little paper for that. I told him, man, I don't think you should do the movie right now because it's gonna be draw a lot of attention. A lot of people gonna get killed from that. And he said, Eugene, that's your honest opinion about it, man? Are you real with that one? He said, yeah. He said, I'm going to get back in touch with you, Gene. He got back in touch with me, him and this other guy, and he didn't do the movie. Sylvester Stallone, I talked to dude on the telephone. Like, yo, that shit is crazy. What I didn't understand was, and one of the viewers had me look at that, how did you at a stop sign, it's a flashing red light, a gunshot, somebody shoot a gun, you put the car in park and then jump out, instead of putting the car on gas. I never understood that one. But you gotta ask G Money, how did he get that one? Why nobody never asked him? If you had a stop sign, a stoplight, a flashing red light, which it was, and what dumbass didn't know, all that stuff is recorded at the time. So if I was lying that it wasn't a flashing red light, the police would have known it. It was a flashing red light. That means stop and proceed with caution. We blew it. We ran the light. We didn't stop and proceed with caution because there was nothing on that side. Ebony Lover, Gene, you got some jewels from the 90s? I got a few pieces. But I ain't gonna be the old man at the club with the big gold chains on and shit like that. Ebony, you seen the picture with me and my god brother before? I feel I feel Kim death was suspicious too. I don't understand how they can get away with the shit they get away out there in California. But that's why they move them out to California, because you can get away with it. Big was not fighting for his life in the hospital. Coco, the real Cola, I don't know who said that. Big was there when we pulled him out the car. I was told that I can't say Big had pissed and shit on himself and it was dead weight because they told me not to say that no more. So, Coco, I can't tell you that he was, at his demise before he even got him on the gurney. Then somebody just told me about Faith. Somebody hit me up and said, yo, Gene, that story you told about Faith just admitted that a cop pushed her through the window at Club 112. I the one who grabbed the cop up in this shit. And he was like, yo, let me go or she ain't gonna get no help. She ain't gonna get no help. That's before I knew she was. Oh my God! It's cold, man. It's chilly. That's before I found out she was. That Faith was rock star. Do I have a story about Haitian Jack? No, Haitian Jack wasn't. What y'all see and what y'all think about people is different from the way we see them back then. Haitian Jack used to be with some strong cats. You understand? We had a beef one night with them, but they had no wins, and Chaz came in the middle of that. All right? Now, if you want to hear the story, that'll be the story I give y'all.
Noom has GLP-1 meds now?
Yes, Noom combines medication with healthy habits so you can lose the weight and keep it off.
Yeah, GLP-1s starting at $149. That's Noom smart.
Noom, the smart way to lose weight.
This book was written in 1926, but its advice is over 4,000 years old. It's called The Richest Man in Babylon. It's a financial classic trusted by millions, and it lays out 7 simple rules of wealth. And these are timeless principles that still hold up today. The most important one out of all of them is rule number 5. Make of thy dwelling a profitable investment. In other words, own real estate. But in today's world, that feels impossible. Sky-high prices, bidding wars, massive down payments, the list goes on. Owning property seems pretty much out of reach. That's where RealBricks comes in. We make real estate investing accessible for everyone, and for as little as $100. You can buy shares of actual properties, earn rental income, and start building long-term wealth through appreciation. For 4,000 years, the rules to building wealth have not changed. The only thing that's changed is the tools to make it possible in the modern age. That tool is RealBricks. If you're ready to start building wealth today, click the link below to learn more about RealBricks and start your fractional real estate investment journey right now.
My 911 experience, I watched that second tower go down on the roof. I was on 161st Street, 260 East, 260, was it East? No, 260 West 161st Street. Me and my man was in our office on the 10th floor. The building go up to, I think, the 20th or something like that. And we heard one tower had went down, so we went on the roof. And when that other tower went down, I went and jumped in my green truck, was double parked down on the street, and I hit the Tapestry Bridge. They had closed the George Washington Bridge. I hit the Tapestry Bridge going to Jersey. Didn't stop. Yep, I was right there. I was right there. What happened was the cop told Faith to move. And she said, Zip, she said, they told me to come over here. The cop said, I'm here because Zip told me to go over there and get Faith. She said, go over there by Faith, Gene. So as I'm walking over there, I heard a dialogue between Faith and the cop. And the cop said, yo, I don't care who told you that, and pushed her straight through the window. She screamed. Crazy. What's the best meal I could cook? Anything. Whatever you like. Who's that asked that question? I'm going to tell you why people think Puff put that hit on Tupac. And it wasn't Puff talking like that. It was another guy that was talking like that from out there in Cali. Now, he talking like that because he's trying to show that he's some type of big cat. And it wasn't your man, what's his name? Keefy D. It wasn't Keefy D. Yeah. Visionary TV. I'm telling you, she just told that on somebody else's story. Marcus Reed. Shout out to Southside Jamaica Queen. Black Hands in the house. Trying to get this up. Not moving now, okay? There you go. SU2, what's up with you, Roy? Thanks, D-Money. Syndicate, what up? Teron Herring. I have no relationship with old boy. I have my relationship with Puff. I'm sitting there talking about how his mom used to love me. No. Jokes! She liked me. But jokes! I remember she seen me in my man baby shower. She was like, ooh, gee! And my girl was behind me. She was like, I said, that's Diddy mama. She was at Land's baby shower. She's like, oh, got up like this. I'm like, hey, how you doing? Jesse McLeod. Big 'em BX, what up with you, boy? They gonna be leaving them messages on my shit. I'm alright, Big 'em. Bullet Gotti, what up with you, boy? I went out to D Ferg, they gave something for D Ferg last Sunday. And Mike called me and said, yo, Gene, come on out, man. We giving some. No, he said Kim Ferg is giving some, in honor of D Ferg. Ferg family don't really too much I don't think they care for me anymore because I told old boy right there ain't Lil Ferg godfather like he tried to say he was his godfather. He's only had two godfathers. That was Mike Cock and Quarterfield. Those was Steve Ferg, left and right hand man. You know what I'm saying? So, man, them was brothers from another mother, but he made them their godfather. You understand? So, when this dude tried to say, when little A$AP Ferg got famous and everything, yo, I'm your godfather, gave him a chain and everything, it's the same dude, you understand, when his father had issues in some situations because of some street shit, he couldn't even be there for him. So I said that, and it made certain family members mad because I'm so-called effing up the Ferg legacy. What's real is real. What's right is right. Nah, Ma, I ain't smashed. Come on, get out of here. Not at all. Never would. That's the California. That was some. I heard about him, but that's some Cali stuff, visionary. Thank you, Juwan. Rock with you too. Yeah. Haitian Jack used to run with these cats called Scooter. Scooter was a dangerous dude back out there in Brooklyn. And one day, Scooter and them came to Chazzy gave Salt and Pepper and them a party down at the Mirage. I think it was at the Mirage. It was Pepper or Salt birthday party or something like that. And they gave him a party at the Mirage. And Scooter and his Scooter, it was Lil Johnny Scooter, and Tut, and somebody else. And I don't know what happened, but it was at the bar, and they started rumbling with this cat. And Scooter took a bottle and busted the dude upside the head with it. I scooped Scooter up, had him out like that, locked him up, and brought him outside. So it's just me and Scooter out there, and my three people behind them. And I told them, hold up. You know what I'm saying? Because I always kept guys outside ready before the situation stuff. So, Johnny, some little short kid that got murdered. Johnny got murdered. Not that night, but they not here no more. And it was Tut and it was Haitian Jack. So Jack is popping shit. So, you know, I don't care because I got I'm just going to tell you, I got Tima, I got Powerful, and I got Slick behind them. And God bless them. You hear me? Anybody who know Powerful from Uptown, Mike, anybody know Tima before he got locked up, went to did Fed time, and he home now. Anybody know Slick? No, there ain't nothing to be played with. And they outside chilling, just waiting. You understand? So, they popping all that shit like you gotta go to the... I know they don't have nothing because, listen, when I used to search them and we had people search them, you needed a cigarette. And I said this 1,000 times. So, what...
Jump ahead on my left. Danger! Put it down! Drop it!
sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells. Shut up. All right, guys, right now we are set up down the street from Dell's homestead. Dell and his family are sovereign citizens. Basically, that means they don't believe in federal or local laws apply to them, so this presents a unique situation for us today. We've used binoculars to determine there are 3 people on the property at this time. Dell is wearing a camo jacket. No other bail bondsman has been willing to come out here to take Dell into custody, so we're challenged today with taking him into custody, where nobody else will even approach this man because of his hostility towards law enforcement. So I got my partner Zach with me today. We're going to pull up and take him into custody. You ready?
Oh, I was ready. Now I'm like freaked out. But yeah, let's do it.
Let's go. Right now we are probably 30 or 40 miles from any type of normal civilization. And of course there's a Jeep on the road.
I think this is this it? Pat, is this it? Yeah.
Why did he stop?
He's stopping, backing up?
Yep, he's stopping and backing up.
You saw us with the vest.
He's stopping and backing up.
You're gonna have to talk to this guy. I'm chambered.
He's stopping at our entrance right here.
Yeah.
Nope, he's leaving now. You gotta watch everybody down here. We don't know if he could be a part of this little sovereign situation going on or what. We also want to keep our eyes out and be aware of booby traps. Anything that could harm us. I mean, everything could harm us out here. So, everyone be cognizant of their surroundings. Good situational awareness on this one, guys. He kept going.
Yeah, he's still going. Alright, we got a couple RVs. 3 RVs, 4 RVs, 5 RVs. And this seems like the center of the compound right here. I don't see anybody yet. Where do you want to start? Jesus, man, look at this place.
I saw someone in the window of that RV right
Which
there.
one? The right one?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm trying to just get and clear our way. You see this little hut over here?
Yeah, I see that too. You want to start down there and come back here?
Let's clear our way in.
Cool.
They know we're here anyways.
Yeah, that's no secret. God, look at this place.
Bail bonds, anybody inside, make yourself known now. Bail bonds, anybody inside, make yourself known now. Bail bonds, anybody inside, make yourself known now. This one's got an outside lock on it, Zach. Clear. This one's going to be clear. It's got an outside lock on it.
Copy. You want me to check around back or stay with you?
Nope, just go back to the truck, go to the next structure. What they're probably going to do is hunker down away from us.
Yeah.
Either confront us or hide from us, one of the two.
That was sufficiently creepy.
You keep loaded.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm up. I'm up. Don't want to shoot through the window.
Now at least we can go with confidence that no one's coming in behind us.
Yeah.
Want to check this little one right here?
It's your call. If you saw movement in that trailer.
Okay. Gotta clear the RV.
This is the Bail Bonds Company. We have a warrant for your arrest. Can you stop with your hands up?
This is the Bail Bonds Company. We have a warrant for your arrest. Make yourself known.
Pat.
Joe, this is the Bail Bonds Company. We have a warrant for your arrest. Come out with your hands up.
Pat, I hear somebody down there screaming.
Screaming?
Yeah, I hear somebody down there screaming.
Screaming what?
I don't know. Couldn't make it out. I'm up. You drive. Pat, I got it. You drive.
I don't want to be in the vehicle for this.
Yeah. I was going to say, let's get on.
Trap?
Yeah.
One here, blue shirt.
Yeah, let's go clockwise. Make a left. Let's go clockwise.
Watch the stick.
I got it. Sweep around. To your left. To your left. I got. Yeah.
Bail Bonds, make yourself known! Let me see your hands! Both your hands above your head! Turn around and face away from me!
Want me to do commands?
Yeah.
I got her. You keep cover. Ma'am, do me a favor. Step back toward me. Do not look at me. Step back toward me. Slowly. Watch your step. Watch your step. Step back. Now watch that door. Keep coming. Keep coming. Off the ledge. Come on. That you good? Keep walking. Keep walking. Walk to me. Face away. Don't move. Is there anybody in the trailer?
Yeah, my uncle.
Your uncle?
Someone's over here.
Yeah, we got, and her uncle's in here too. Oh, which one? That one? Okay, thanks.
Bail Bonds, come out with your hands up! Bail Bonds,
Okay.
come out with your hands up! Zach, I hear him, but I can't see him.
Yeah, and she's saying
I see him.
She's saying she's got a guy in this RV also.
In this RV? Yeah. Okay, Zach, right behind here, the black truck. There's a guy with a black truck. Let me see your hands, sir. Sir, cover him, Zach. I got one over here with a muzzle.
Ma'am, I need you to step back. Sir, take a step out. Ma'am, just stay right there. Sir, come out to me. Come out to me. Okay, sir.
Jared, get back.
Do me a favor. Face away from me.
Zach,
Walk
left to your
me.
left with a muzzle.
With a muzzle right here.
Get him cuffed up. Hurry
Okay,
up.
sir, come here. I need you to come here. Turn around.
Put him in cuffs
Turn
now.
around. Turn around.
You got a muzzle down here, Zach. I got a guy with the gun.
I know. I got to get him
Hook
hooked
him
up.
Hurry up.
He's getting hooked. He's
Bring
getting
him
hooked.
back. Bring him back.
All right, sir. You could take. Oh,
Fire!
Sir, move
Get
right,
back,
move
Zach,
right,
get
move
back.
right, move right,
Get
move
down.
right. Get in the
Lock
RV.
him, Zach.
Get in the
Leave
RV.
him. Come back here now.
Stay here.
Zach, you can secure him and get back here now.
I didn't want him to get hit. Do you want to just leave her there?
I don't give a f about these people. I don't give a f about this guy with the
I
gun.
heard 2 rounds sound like 22.
Yep. Let's go right. Over this berm, go right.
Sounds good. Where did you come from? The car?
Yep. Truck.
Got it. Stay low. Stay low. Stay low. You want to move to the berm? Where do you want to go? Let me hit the house.
Right there, Zach. On this back side of the vehicle, middle of the vehicle, middle back side, middle back side.
The Mitsubishi?
He's in the middle of the vehicle. He's down now.
I see him. No, he's at the back. He's at the back. I got him. He's right there. I don't see
He got in his hand.
I don't know.
It's
I
a
can't.
rifle.
I heard a 22.
Oh, one more.
Yeah, one more. It's a rifle for sure.
Drop the gun!
Dell!
Drop
Put down
the
the
gun!
rifle!
Drop the gun!
Dell, put it down! Put it down!
Put the gun down! You're gonna get killed! Put the gun down! Zach, I don't think he's shooting at us, bro.
I saw the round. Yeah, I saw it hit to the right in,
You
the,
saw
in the
that?
dirt. Yeah, it hit in the right in the
I think he's
dirt.
trying to scare us.
Yeah. You want to move up?
Zach, down! Drop the gun!
You want to move up or what?
I'm gonna go to your left. I see him. He's
Yeah,
back
oh
here.
shit, he's pointing. Get back.
Down. Get back here.
Yeah, he's pointing.
Here, you stay right.
Yeah, he's pointing the
I'm
rifle.
gonna go left to get some cover over here.
Okay. Okay, thanks for there still. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna go on the left.
Drop the gun down! He's reloading! He's reloading! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! He's pointing right this way!
Yeah, he's not pointing at me. I'm going to the RV. Pat, I'm going ahead of you a little.
Zach, get behind the berm! It's gonna go through that like a tin can, bro!
You got it. Coming down. Where's he at?
Middle of the vehicle, he keeps raising the muzzle up. All 3 shots, I think, went behind him. I saw dirt on all 3.
Saw that dust on the right side. I didn't see it on the left.
I'm coming right. I'm coming
Okay,
right.
go for it. Go, cross.
Down! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Can't see him, Zach.
I don't see him at all, Pat.
Drop the gun! Back window, back side.
I see him. I got him.
Side towards the back.
Yeah, I see him.
Zach, if he raises that up, I'm gonna waste this, bro.
If you waste him, I'm wasting him.
Drop the gun!
Down, drop it!
Drop the gun!
Muzzle!
Drop the gun!
Pat, I
I'm
can see
down.
the muzzle.
I can't see him.
I can see the muzzle.
Where's he at?
He's on the back side. On the back side to the right.
Drop the gun! Drop the gun!
Reloading!
Reloading! Move! No movement!
No movement. I'm coming to you.
Come to me. Move! Drop the gun! No movement.
No movement. I don't see.
Down! Drop the gun!
What do you want to do?
I want to confine him.
Want to move up on it?
Do you see under the truck at all?
No, I have to move right more. You want me to move right?
No. Stay covered. Drop the gun, Dal!
Dal, let's see your hands!
I'm gonna go left, stay here.
Okay, you got it. I got it covered. Dal, let's see your hands! Dal, hands!
I see his feet behind the back tire, Zach! Behind the back tire!
I see something, but I thought I got blown off the truck. I think it's the railing.
No, I can see his little part of his pant behind the tire.
You see him?
He's either crouching or sitting.
Okay, you want to move?
Nope. Call him out.
Dal, come on out with your hands up! Dal, let me see your hands! Come out with your hands in the f***ing air, let's go!
He's at the back tire, back window! Muzzle straight up in the air! Muzzle straight up in the air!
Dal, come on out! Put the gun up! Come on out!
Put it down, you're gonna get shot!
Dal, come out with your hands in the air! Put the rifle down!
Muzzle straight up.
He's running.
Where?
He's running, and he looks like he ditched the rifle, Pat. He's running into the desert. Let's go. Oh, he's up. He's behind the berm. Pat, he's behind the berm. Go to the car. Go to the car. Go to the car. Dal! Let me see your hand!
Go left.
Dal, hand!
Where's the gun?
I don't know. He's behind the berm, though. He's right there behind the berm.
Gun's not here. Gun's with him.
Gun's with him? I didn't see the gun when he went. You can see it? It's not here? Dal, let's see your hands! Dal, we're not going anywhere, man. Let's see your hands! There, he's to the right. He's to the right. He's to the right. He's to the right. I see the top of his head. Dal, let's see your hands!
See the gun.
Gun's in the dirt. Oh, gun's right there. You want to go for him? Let's get the berm. You want to go to the berm?
The gun.
Let's go to the berm.
Go.
Stay low. Stay low. I got the rifle.
Let me see your hands!
Del! Hands in the air! Hands up now!
Hands up!
Put them up!
I'm gonna waste you, bro!
Del, we will kill you! Put your hands up! Put them up! Del, put them up!
Left hand clear, left hand clear, right hand clear.
He's clear. Let's go. Let's go.
Put your hands
Del, put them up. Put them up. Put your hands in the air, Del. Come on. Let's see them. Come on. Get up. Oh. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Pat. Oh, I'm out of cuffs. I'm out of cuffs. You got it. You got it? You okay? Get his right. Give me your right arm. Give me your right arm. Get your cuffs. Jammed up. Jammed up? Give me your other set. Those are I got him. I got him. My pouch is empty. Got him? Yeah. Secure.
I like jerk.
Del, what the hell?
Well, you know, people should just load on damn land. You know, I can't listen to worry about none. They're picking on me and all. Yeah. That's do your worst, guys.
You don't have to worry about us anymore, brother. You're going away for a long time. You're going away for attempted murder.
I know.
To say the least.
I can't
Check
see
him.
no
Check his pockets.
anyway.
Yeah, pistol. Look at that. Grab his pistol.
Oh, yeah.
Bitch. It's all jammed up. It's all jammed up. Let me secure it.
Yeah, we'll see about
Yeah, it's a 9mm, Pat. It's not loaded, Pat.
I got good people help me out in the military. Don't get me out here.
Bro, you're not getting out. Relax.
I don't know if it's chambered. I can't get the slightest cycle. That's a 9mm.
Check his pocket.
Yeah.
My boss is
Go left.
What do you think he's shooting at us?
Roll the other way.
Well, you know. You gotta make a pitch yourself now and then. Yeah. I had to around shot at me before.
Just got like feels like an idea. No, there's nothing. It's just the pants.
You got anything else on you?
Whew.
What? Say something, mother.
You're cute.
Yeah. You're alive, unfortunately.
Oh, well, unfortunately, I know.
You okay?
Yeah. You good?
Yeah, you ate shit.
Yeah.
I barely got him on the berm. I was like, come here.
Yeah. I reached out for him. Went to go grab his wrist. Touched it. Oh. And it just fell coming down off that hill. What are you going to do?
Not bad for 56 years old.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, not bad at all. You had me run. Alright, stand him up and get him out of here. Stand up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm sorry, boy, I had to make you like that, you know. Yeah.
That's what you're worried about, making us run?
Well, yeah, well, why not? I worked in donuts.
How about shooting at us with that rifle?
Well, I worked donuts off, too. You boys do like donuts, don't you? Well, my daddy was a cop.
What's that?
My daddy was a cop.
Your dad's a cop where?
Much neither.
Where's your dad a cop?
Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Think you'd be too happy with this?
First mafia cop.
And how's he going to feel to know his son's going to jail for attempted murder of a law enforcement officer?
No, he'll get kicked out.
Bro, you're not getting out.
He'll spit on the judge.
Gonna do what to the judge?
Spit on the judge. He'll kick me out.
I highly doubt that.
What kind of medical conditions do you have?
Kick like a mule. Pretty good. Lower back bad, brain's kind of, I don't know. What do you think? My brain's kind of sturdy?
I'll sit him down over here for you.
Yeah.
Alright, do the left.
Yeah, you guys just do your job, it's alright. You just do it.
Alright, have a seat.
Sit.
Here,
Hey, just sit.
Should have had you.
All the way down. On your butt.
No
On your butt.
Yeah.
There you go. Who were you shooting at? Were you shooting at us? I saw your rounds bouncing off the dirt behind you. Tell me what.
You take your shoelaces for you. I don't know what shooting at.
What was your intentions? Was it to shoot us or to scare us?
I guess. Hell.
What?
The other minute's been watching such shut old Bessie anyway.
What was your intention? Was your intention to shoot us?
No. Just to make you.
Just to scare us?
A little bit. You know, I don't think you had much of that. You haven't had enough of that in your life.
So it's just to scare us? Is that what you're trying to do? Scare us away?
Yeah, fine, man.
It's fine. It's totally fine.
I don't know. I don't care.
All right.
All I know is
he's luckier than the other guy.
Let's just get us in before I get hungry.
How many rounds did you shoot? I emptied one mag.
I emptied a mag too.
And I reloaded. I didn't shoot again.
That was 15 at least.
Let me go find my mag too.
Yeah, we need to find the mags and anything else we left. And we got to uncuff those old people.
Yeah. Who are those people in that trailer to you?
Uncle Bob and my gal.
Uncle Bob and your girl?
That's your girl?
Okay, well we're gonna let them go.
I hope so.
And you're gonna go down to jail for an extended stay. You got any questions for me, Del?
No.
You understand what's going on?
I don't know. Can I wash the damn dishes for you? Get off track. Come on, let me go, man. Anything.
Bro, I'm not letting you go.
Oh, good.
Well, you had the handgun also.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's loaded again. I can't get the slide back.
Okay, we'll take that with us.
And he's got the rifle. I couldn't tell what it was. It might be a 22. Even if he was discharging it the other direction, that's still...
It's a 12 gauge?
That's a 12? It doesn't sound like a 12. It's with the intent to do damage to us.
Right.
So it's the intent there. It's not necessarily where he was aiming.
Right. Okay. Del, you heard my partner. That's what you're facing right now. You got anything to say?
Sorry.
Just sorry?
Don't take it personal.
No, I don't take it personal, brother. It's business.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh.
You in the military?
Tad bit.
Was?
Yeah.
What branch?
Yeah.
What? In Africa?
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever you say. Alright, partner. What are you going to do with him?
Throw him in the car, go get him out of here.
I'm not putting him in my car.
You're not going to put him in the car?
No. I'm going to stand him up and handcuff him to my bar. Stand him up. Stand him up.
Come on, bro.
We'll dust him off.
Let's go.
Jared, give me those irons. No, just give me the irons.
Oh, you want the irons? That's right, it's mine. You up here?
Yep.
Dog, it's still the rig, huh? Hot day and man. Come on, man. Really? Come on.
Relax.
Let me tell this thing.
Don't be f***ing up my bar. Let's go get these guns.
We've got the rifle, and then I put the handgun on a freezer over the berm. He's saying it's a 12 gauge. I don't think that was a 12 gauge. No, it sounds like a 22. There's my mag, and I'll get your mag. Oh, you got it? Okay.
Look at this.
You want to be really careful with stuff like this because it's a 9mm. Oh, I'm trying to keep it pointed away from you. It's a 9mm handgun. The mag may be empty, but that chamber we don't know. So you want to keep it in a safe direction. I actually can't get the slide back on this one. There's no lock or anything. I think it's just jammed up.
Went from here, straight in. Straight through here, and he was sitting right back down here. We had no rounds coming through here, just through this window.
Pat, I'm putting this, and this is, I don't know if this is chambered or not, so I'm going to place this here. Be careful, because it could be loaded, and I can't get the slide back. Let me get the rifle. No shit, it is a 12. Hey, Pat, check this out. It's a breech-loaded 12 gauge, So you swing it over.
Yeah.
Single shot.
Look at that.
Single shot 12 gauge. How cool is that? Well, being on the other side isn't cool.
No, it wasn't
but
fun at all.
usually a pretty cool piece. Very rare, actually.
So
this is empty for sure, and I'm not sure on the pistol.
This is where I saw him sitting right here.
Yeah, I saw him there.
I had 3 rounds come through here.
Oh wow, that's close. Because his head.
This one, yeah.
No.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that.
Almost popped through.
Yeah, you can actually see the.
Yeah, you see my rounds right here. Look.
See the round go through.
I had two rounds in here.
This is the 40.
Yeah.
This is the 40. So
That's the 4. Oh, you're coming at that angle.
And this is the 9. Oh, you actually got a slug in the door.
Oh, you can see it.
Yeah, there's a slug.
Look at that. You can see the bullet
It's actually stuck
in the door.
So
You see it?
Your rounds. Yeah. Pat, your rounds are coming through here too. You got 2 rounds right there.
Oh yeah, because I'm over here.
Yeah.
I'm down over here, so I'm coming up through here. Are you sure?
Yeah. This is.
These aren't yours?
They might be. This is definitely.
Because I was on this berm right here.
Or maybe they're.
I think these are my hits.
This is too big for a 9.
Well,
it's way too big.
Yeah, but it's like at an angle, so that's why I'm thinking it's yours. Because you were down on this side right here.
I hit the tire for sure. I know I shot the tire out. So I got the tire.
I think that was out beforehand.
No, it was definitely inflated.
Was it?
Yeah. So got the tire, and then these 2. This is the one that would have killed him actually, right here. Okay.
Oh, look at this, ripped right through the seat.
Yeah, these rounds
Got stuck in the truck.
It's his head. I kept seeing him right here, and if that made it through, that would have been it for Mr. Dell.
Yeah, because he was down here like this is what I was seeing. I was seeing his pant leg right here. So he's down here like this.
Yeah, I only saw his head.
This is the panel I was going after.
Right.
But look at that. Nothing came through.
Not a single thing. Just the. Yeah.
Just that. I think it got wedged because it came through. We see it going through there, and then it must have got stuck in the seat.
Yeah. Wow.
Here, look out. Two up here. This one that hit this column.
Right. And I don't know if that one skipped. Maybe that's why it didn't go through. It might have skipped off the body panel a little bit.
Yeah, one hit that panel back there. Coming right through there, right up here.
Wow.
And then that one, that must be lodged in the seat somewhere.
Yeah.
That's probably lodged in the cushion in the seat.
Yeah, it came through the door and got stuck. Well, pretty terrifying stuff.
Yeah. Look at that. I thought when he didn't move, I thought we smoked it.
Yeah, when you were saying he's not moving, I was like,
I see nothing.
I can't believe
he must have just sat down there and just prayed.
I mean, what else are you gonna do at that point?
God damn.
And I didn't find any rounds on him at all.
No, he's out of ammo.
So that's why he stopped shooting then.
Yeah.
Right now.
He must have had those too. You see those where the shell casings.
Yeah, but he could have grabbed it. We also blew the top of the panel off here. That blew off.
Look at that.
Yeah, I don't see any casings, but he definitely popped off at least 2 or 3 rounds.
All right. Good day for everyone.
What a creepy place.
You're telling me.
What a really creepy.
Sovereign state, Zach.
This is a creepy place, man. I think it's time for me to go back to LA, Pat.
Nah, we're having too much fun.
So we got 2 guns and 2 guns and 1 baddie off the street.
It's not the street, but out of the desert.
That's the expression, though, off the street.
Yeah. We need to come up with a new strap, new Here come up with a new something insane.
Say off the dirt.
Yeah, off the dirt. Yeah.
No.
Cleaned up the desert.
That's not as catchy.
Took a little bit of heat out of the desert.
Okay, we cooled the desert down a little. Bad boy.
What you gonna do? Hide behind a car because we can't shoot you.
Yeah, we need some bigger guns or bullets or something.
I don't know what's going on.
That's the second car we haven't gotten through. I'm not happy with it. We need bigger guns.
Yeah, that's the only. Well, I told you I want to buy the Deagle. I want to get the 50 Deagle.
But you know
went
what?
straight
if we
straight
get
through
bigger
and
guns, you know what's gonna happen? People are gonna say you're overcompensating, and we're gonna be like, no, hang on a second.
Let me just show you.
They don't go through cars.
Yeah, let me show you the Saturn, and let me show you that truck.
The Saturn, I thought it was just because it's plastic, but now the truck, I don't know what to say anymore.
What were you doing? Were you sitting down behind that tire when you ran out of ammo? Just praying? What's going through your mind when those rounds are hitting that car?
I'm lucky. I've always got a bubble around me.
That you did today, sir.
Pat, I can't cock this back, so I'm going to pull the trigger on this in that direction.
Yep. Just a little bit of dust came out.
A little dust came out. We're good.
That pistol will not work? It does work?
Not today. It's all full of dirt. Yeah, well, you're not going to clean it. Because you're never going to be allowed to have a gun again.
All right.
You know, they talk about the list of people who shouldn't have guns. And you think, God, all those crazy people. You probably think that, right? You're that crazy guy.
Today you're him.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're lucky you didn't hurt one of us or kill one of us.
Well.
You definitely would have gotten smoked.
Yeah.
Anything else to say? You got any questions?
Well, there'll be another day.
No, there won't be.
No, there is.
We're not in the sovereign nation of Dell.
No, we're not.
Yeah.
We're in a very confused country.
Yeah, we're in the United States of America, where people like you go to jail. So. All right, guys. Ooh, let me step away from the sun.
Hey, baby.
Losing. How you doing?
Doing good.
All right, guys. So we get Dell into custody. As you can see, he has got no wounds on him. We're clear. He's clear. No rounds through the vehicle. Into the vehicle. Plenty of them. I can't believe one of them got stuck right in the jam.
Right where his head was is where it stopped. So either that's an act of God.
Hey, I love my boys. It's my boys.
Okay. So either it's an act of God, or we need to start overcompensating and carry larger caliber weapons.
Yeah. Well, I'm carrying a 40. I get the 40 Beretta. He's got the I get the 9 Beretta. You get the 40 Glock.
40 Glock.
So the next step up is a 50 Deagle.
That or a howitzer. I was thinking the howitzer.
Or a 500 Smith & Wesson. How about shut the f*** up?
So, yeah, that or something, like maybe a Barrett M82.
There you go.
That would have been perfect. Zach, go to the truck, get the Barrett.
Why don't we have an AR?
Maybe we need an AR.
Next season. Are you thirsty, by the way? You have a lot of dirt in your mouth. Are you thirsty? Are you?
I just eat dirt when I'm thirsty.
Okay, so you don't want to drink or anything?
Yeah, I'm good.
Want some water? Yeah. Okay. Well, if you did, I'd tell you to have a cup of shut the f*** up.
Oh, well.
So thanks for ruining my punchline. So, no, I think what we need to do, we for whatever reason, don't carry, I've never added an AR to my arsenal, but given this is the second vehicle that we've shot into, the second vehicle where the rounds are not passing through and eliminating the threat, I think I'm going to go out tomorrow, and I'm going to get an AR just for bounty hunting.
If you get an AR for bounty hunting, then I'll look into something too.
Yeah, we'll get 2 of them.
Precise.
So the 5.56 round or a 2.23 should have shot straight through that car.
Yeah, 'cause that was
even maybe an FNX. Right?
I have an FNX, but I didn't bring it because it doesn't have a retention holster, and I'm
Right.
very butthurt about it, so I don't want to hear anything about that.
If we use, I bet the FNX would have gone right through. That's a fast round.
It would have gone right through it like paper, and I'm regretting not bringing it. And it's
Yeah.
the coolest gun on the planet, and I don't want to hear about it. So screw you. Thank you.
So remember, we catch a new fugitive like this almost every single day. I'm Patty Mayo. It's my partner Zach. We'll see you on the next one.
Jump ahead on my left.
Taser!
Put it down! Put it down! Drop it! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
What's up, guys? I'm Patty Mayo. Welcome to The Hunt. This is a re-upload of sorts. As soon as this video premiered and the video went live, the audio got all sorts of screwed up, so this is a fixed version for all you guys. Also, shoutouts will now be on my Extra Mayo channel. Click that link in the description if you're waiting for your shoutout. The channel has just gotten so big, you guys have given me so much support, I'm so appreciative of it. However, shoutouts are taking like 4, 5, and 6 months. So I want to expedite that for you guys, get you guys your shoutouts within days instead of months. So this week, starting this week, I'll be putting shoutouts on the Extra Mayo channel. You can get those there. We'll be able to get shoutouts to you guys much faster. Also, we now have our own, very own blend of coffee. Check that out at pattymayo.tv. It's available for a limited time only. It's not going to be available for very long, a few days at most, this first run. So get a bag while it lasts. And also, can we just start talking about in the chat why everyone thinks I'm in the thing that I'm in right now? And now for the hunt. Alright guys, right now we are staged up down the street from Rich's house. Rich has a warrant for failure to appear. So we're going to go on over to his residence, give him a little knock and pop, see if he's home, and take him into custody. Get my partner Zach with me today. Thanks for being here, Zach. You listening this time?
Yes.
What are we doing?
We're gonna go do a knock and pop on Rich's property.
You got it. It's he's a mildly violent offender. He is resisting ×1, 4 arrests total on his record. Nothing super violent, just kind of like I always screw this word up. Mischievous. Is it mischievous? Mischievous.
Not mischievous.
Well, that's how I remember it. Like mischievous. Like I went to school, my teacher's name was mischievous. Anyways, his mischievous type of an individual. You know what? He's just a. Well, we need another word for Rich. He's not mischievous. He's
cantankerous.
What? We have a thesaurus in your head? Anyways, Zach reads Bibles for fun, apparently. So, he said Bibles. Anyways, we're having too much fun now. We're gonna go get Rich into custody right now. South End Bounty Hunters, Season 9. You like that? It sounded very official, thank you.
Proceed to the route.
Thank you, Siri. Your door's open, Zach. If you can go ahead and just close that. Thank you. Don't want to lose you before we get there.
Can you imagine? Just roll out of the car.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Good luck. Yeah, that's it. Thank God for Google Street View. It's a big property.
Yeah, it looks like the fence line stretches all out.
Hey, we got a guy out on the
where?
Right here.
Hold on.
Out on the deck.
Hey, what's going on, brother? What's your name? My name is Patrick. This is my partner Zach with Bail Bonds, the bail bonds company that bailed Rich out. Where's Rich at? He's home? I need to speak with him in regards to his bond. Where's he at?
I'm not sure, really.
Okay. Well, I'm going to come in and search the house. I'm going to find him unless you want to call him out for me. Hey, Rich, come on outside.
Going inside would be a good idea. I mean,
It's the only option. We have a warrant for his arrest, so go ahead and step out of the way for me because I'm going to search the house. I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. Step out of my way because I'm going to search the house.
But I'm telling you, there's really no one inside.
You just told me he's here.
Yeah, he's here, but I'm
Great.
pretty sure he's not.
Step out of my way because I'm searching the house. Zach, go ahead.
Okay.
What's your name?
Sam.
And what's your relationship to Rich?
My father-in-law. Why?
Took you a second to think of that one, huh?
I'll do this living room. You question him until he says where he is.
Okay. Where's the last time you saw him out here?
I mean...
Hey, Zach!
Said he was going to go and...
I got someone at the very back. I think that's our guy back here. Is that him right back there? Anybody else on this property who would be? Hey, Rich! Come talk to me, brother! Come talk to me! Patrick bail bonds! Maybe you can't hear me. Alright, Sam, thanks for your help. Just go ahead and stay right here for me, alright? No weapons in the house?
I don't have any.
Who else is home?
Just us, as far as I know.
Okay. Sorry, get my Alanis Morissette playing. Yes! Did you shut this off?
I got it.
I'm not going to arrest somebody to Alanis Morissette.
Hey, just turn it down. Yeah, there you go. I think it's the perfect song. He's still standing there with his hands up.
Yeah. He's not all there. Look, he had pink eye. I didn't want to touch him. His eyes were like all pinked up.
Is this
Did you hear him?
What? Yeah.
What? Where'd he go?
He's up by he was at the back of the truck. Seems like an older guy. Not too
I don't expect any issues from him.
Yeah. Any resisting charges?
No, that was the resisting ×1.
Well, he didn't make it from there to the house in that amount of time.
Where'd he go? He's in the car. He's in the front seat.
Okay. Oh, shit.
No. Hang on. Rich, stop. Stop the vehicle. Stop the truck, Rich. Stop the truck. All right. I'm gonna get bogged down out here. Close your door. Close your door. God damn it! Knew I should have gotten the 4-wheel drive Tahoe.
What's he doing? Like a little pursuit out here?
No, he's just gonna.
He's probably gonna go for the main road. Yeah, as long. I mean, yeah, he's got a fence over there. Watch these big holes. Oh, it's coming right towards us. Coming right towards us. Jesus.
If he does that again, start just smoke him, bro.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
If he does that again, smoke
you got it. You got it. Jesus, man, he's coming right at us.
Stop the truck! Brother, I just gotta talk to you about your bond. Do not drive that truck at me again. I will smoke you.
Do not drive it. Stop! 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 Oh, Jesus.
Dude, he drove right at us. I don't know if I hit him or not. I went right towards him, though.
Jesus, man. Fuck me. Oh, shit.
Stop the truck! Stop the truck! He's bunking down. I don't know if we hit him or not.
I think he took the tire out on the front left side.
I can hear it, but I can't see it. No confirmation.
Where's he going?
I'm just gonna follow at a distance. If he wings at us again, bro, just smoke his ass.
I hear you.
You don't have. I'm gonna try to stay behind him as much as I can.
Stay out of the smoke. Yeah, I think he really got the tire. Front tire's gone. Oh, shit.
I just ran over something.
You're good. Huge pot of smoke here.
I'm just gonna give him room, bro. Just giving him room.
Hang on. Stop. There he goes. He's moving again.
Oh yeah, that front left is gone.
That front left's totally gone. I don't know where he's gonna go. Even if he gets out on the road, there's not much you can do. You go around this cloud. Alright, stop it.
Hope I didn't lose the tire too.
Stop it. No, you're good. There he goes.
Would we run over?
I don't know.
Alright, well I'm gonna make sure we preserve our...
We're good.
Yeah, we only have one vehicle here. I'm gonna make sure we preserve it. You just go around in circles like an idiot. Kayla, keep the camera on him.
Okay, I got it. I'll jump out and check. Alright, stop right here.
Zach, I'm just gonna block this way.
Okay. Look out.
Stop the truck! Stop the truck!
Came right at us. Came right the fuck
Yeah, I'm done playing this game. Get in the truck.
Okay, go. Get out of the way.
I'm gonna get way out of this way, bro.
Yeah, this guy's nuts, man. What's he doing?
That tire's completely off.
That tire's
He's like on a kamikaze mission.
Jesus.
Dude, look at him.
That's unreal.
I'm gonna guess he doesn't want to go to jail
Careful,
today.
make sure you're ready to move. Keep it in drive. Yeah, there you go. What is he doing?
I'm just gonna stay out of his way. If he comes near us, we just fire rounds at him.
Jesus.
So right now we're just kind of letting him do his own thing, and
Did you shoot at the door, or were you shooting at the
I was shooting at the tires.
Okay.
When he came at us, I was shooting at him. Look.
Careful. Careful, Pastor. Jesus. Fuck.
I'm gonna end this dude.
Trevor's coming behind us.
I'm gonna end this dude. Oh, now he's chasing me. Bro. What are you gonna do? I got one tire. Now he's chasing me.
Careful, there he goes. He's going back down.
See if we can hit the tire. Oh, nope. If we can take out all of his tires, he's not going to have much of a chance out here.
He's not going to be able to move to get the back one, too.
He's doing like a little figure eight.
Careful, get ready to back up if he comes over here. No?
What the hell's he doing? You're just being a madman. 5150.
Dude, this is nuts. I've never seen somebody do that. Jesus Christ!
Oh! Christ.
Back up. Go. Back up. Jesus shit, dude.
Like this.
Okay, he's backing up. Keep going straight.
Yep. I'm watching him.
Okay, he's backing up.
I hope that there's just rocks in my tire. Here, come down to this road.
It's hard to hear it. Here you go. Stay.
Well, we know he's not going very far.
No, he's not.
I don't think he's going to go on city streets.
No, he hasn't yet.
No, because he's not going to want to get the local police involved.
How's he doing?
We just
God, I wish I had a rifle right now.
keep a distance and
Yeah, I really
enjoy enjoy the show. And then when he either runs out of gas or he goes on a foot bail, you will know him. He was getting behind
Yeah,
there.
he's going behind the house. Follow the tracks. You can see where he's.
Yeah.
Backing up from the house.
Zach, I'm gonna holster. I'm gonna holster just so I have two hands.
Hang on, he's coming right toward us.
Jesus Christ, dude. Hold on, guys. Zach, I have no gun just so I can get both hands on the wheel here.
That's fine. Jesus. That tire's just gone. That front left tire you hit is just deflated and it's rolling off the rim.
Kayla, can you see alright? You alright?
Coming towards us, pal.
Oh, that tire's gonna go.
Can't see anything, Zach. Can't see anything, Zach. Can't see anything.
You're good. You got the road behind you. You're good.
He's about to lose the rubber. He's going to lose the rubber. He's going to have a real hard time getting around.
Yeah.
Is that two-wheel or four-wheel?
It's two-wheel. I'm only seeing the back two wheels moving. This guy's nuts, man. Guys, stay on the road. If anything, we can go back around toward the house.
Yep.
He's going to run out of gas if he keeps pulling this shit. Oh. You're going to have to turn around and hit it the other way. There you go. I got ice.
My poor Tahoe. You're not meant for this, I know, baby. I'm sorry. Daddy's got a pursuit.
Careful, because he came over here before.
Yeah. What a nut job, bro. Look at that front left. Look at that front left. Just ready to give out. It's gonna go. Oh! Daddy, get the junk again! Get the junk again! Oh my God, this guy's a nutbag. He's a nut. He's just a nut.
He's destroying his own truck.
I can't believe he even thinks about coming near us after all those rounds I shot at him.
He's probably on something. I wouldn't doubt it for a second. God, he's on one tire, and he's got to be running out of gas or something. I mean, how long can we let him sit out here? We don't have spike strips. We don't really have any way of stopping him.
Just let him run his course.
He shot rounds at this guy, and he didn't even flinch, dude.
Just let him do his thing. We'll just stay away.
Oh, he's slowing down. He stopped.
Nope, he's going.
No.
He's trying to go.
He stopped. You want to block him in? You want to use the push bumper and block him in? Watch out for this shit.
Nope, he's going. He's going.
Be careful, you big rut. You want to go nose
nose to nose.
Get him to stop.
Hit him with the push push.
Rich! Rich! There you go. There you go. Rich! Do not move!
Get out of the car!
Get out of the car!
Put your hands up!
Rich, get out
Put
of
your hands up!
Patty's got a shovel.
Put your hands up!
Patty's got a shovel.
Keep him drawn down, Zach!
I got him. Rich, do not move! Do not move!
What's your crypto type? Are you into meme coins, DeFi? Maybe a DEX is more your speed. From Dogecoin to...
Hey everyone, and welcome to another episode from Hidden Hills, California. Today we're touring this newly constructed modern farmhouse that is situated on 2.7 acres. With its voluminous interiors, amazing scale, and this incredible backyard, this property has a lot to offer. So, let's go have a look. Alright everyone, once again, welcome to Hidden Hills, California. The weather is so nice today that I even lost a jacket. It's just a gorgeous day outside, and beyond that we have this newly constructed modern farmhouse that is situated on 2.7 acres, so beautiful grounds, amazing views to enjoy and appreciate. And then off of the entry you have this long driveway that brings you to this spacious motor court, which then leads you to the back of the property where we have the 7-car garage. The entry is nicely landscaped. It is very private here. And before we talk about the details of the home, I also want to mention that we got this gorgeous 2025 Cadillac Escalade IQ with us. Now, Cadillac was kind enough to not only give us this car for this shoot, but for the next 30 days. In fact, I had this car for the last 2 days, and let me tell you, I am so impressed with this vehicle, the way it drives, the electric range, how comfortable it is, and beyond that, the interior finishes, the exterior styling is very futuristic, and I just think it looks gorgeous on this motor court. Now, let's talk about the house itself. It is little over 20,000 square feet that is spread over 3 levels. In fact, we have a lower level with this property, and you can see the opening there, bringing natural light and natural air to the lower level, and I'll talk more about that later. And on the exterior, we have stacked stone, reclaimed wood siding, and on top you can see the metal standing seam roof, which is a type of roofing that I personally really like. Then you have this wide walkway that takes you to the entry, framed nicely with these 2 olive trees. Again, the landscaping here is not only so nice, you're in this very natural environment. All the properties here in Hidden Hills are built on massive plots, so they're all immersed in the surrounding landscape. Now also you can see the 2-story glass design here with the spacious foyer, and the stacked stone on the outside is extensively used throughout the property, and it just gives it a nice warmth, strength, and character. Now to my left you can see the walkway here taking you to this covered patio, which then goes to the office. We're going to see that space in a second. And lastly, we have the glass pivot door here. Let's go inside. The entry of this property is so impressive. Double-height ceilings, You have the bridge design on the other side with glass railing, vaulted ceiling with this dark wood paneling, and then we have these contemporary light fixtures. The entire first floor is open. You can see your family room, formal dining room, all the way to a formal living room. And more importantly, you have the sliding glass doors pocketing into the walls and opening up this space and the corner straight to the backyard. You got this gorgeous view. I mean, it feels really good to be here. I love the natural light that is coming in. You have your 9-inch white oak, white plank hardwood floors, and also above us, given that we have the bridge, they also installed this glass flooring, which allows this level and the level above to benefit from natural light, because on the second floor we have all these massive picture windows tunneling even additional natural light to the home. Overall, a very impressive entry. And then to my right we have the formal living room. Now, before I cover the details of this space, I want to quickly get the specs of this property out of the way. We have 7 bedrooms, 11 bathrooms, 20,018 square feet of interior space, on the market for $39,995,000. And I want to give big thanks to the listing agents, Mark, Sarah, and Hannah Shevin, for making this store possible. And as always, you can find more information about this listing in the description of this video. Make sure to check it out. And with that, welcome to the formal living room. Another vaulted ceiling design, really cool light fixture, and then you have your seating arrangement which features lighter tones, and then we have all these built-ins here with sections that are recessed into the cabinetry, and then right in the center you'll have your gas fireplace with a book match granite slabs right in the center, and this is really the focal point. A nice minimalist space, but more importantly, it flows to the outdoors. Now, this is where this store gets really interesting, because not only we have sliding glass doors here opening up to this really cool front-facing patio, which features the same reclaimed wood siding on the ceiling here. We can also see the stacked stone. It connects directly to your entry walkway. It's a nice cozy space, and then it also opens up to your office. Now, this is the only way to get into this office, which is kind of interesting, but also an opportunity to create a different space. Given that you want your office to be closer to the entry of the property, it works well. Or you can change this space into your guest house. You can make it a totally, somewhat of a separate unit from the rest of the home. The volume here is fantastic. We have this really cool desk right in the center with this unique leg design, and then you have wood paneling throughout, and they use the same oak wood to frame these built-in cabinets as well, so it has that additional warmth, gets great natural light. We have plaster ceiling here, and then going this way to my left we have the walk-in closet, and then to my right we have the bathroom. You have your vanity on this side with this really interesting texturized stone countertop, your toilet, and in the future, if you want to place a shower, you can easily take up this corner and then have a full bathroom for your future guest home. Now, I want to take a quick break from the tour and give a big thank you to BetterHelp for sponsoring today's video. Mental health is something we've touched on a few times here on the channel. And it's something I truly believe is important to prioritize no matter what phase of life you're in. Like many people, I've had my own challenges. Personally, therapy has made a big difference, especially with how intense my schedule has become. Between constant travel, shifting time zones, late nights, and long shoot days, I noticed it wasn't just my physical health being affected, my mental health was taking a hit too. That's where a platform like BetterHelp can really help. It's 100% online, making therapy more accessible and more affordable, especially for someone like myself who is always on the move. Getting started is super simple. Just fill out a short questionnaire and you'll be matched with a licensed therapist in as little as a few days. And if the therapist that you match with isn't the right fit for you, you can easily switch to a new therapist at no extra cost. So if you want to see whether BetterHelp is the right space for you, click the link in the description or head to betterhelp.com/Ennis to get 10% off your first month. Once again, big thanks to BetterHelp for sponsoring today's video. And now, let's get back to our tour. Here, to my right, we have one of the 2 staircases that is going up to the second floor. There's also a nice piano here. And then we have this hallway with some built-in cabinetry, and the door at the end opens up to a powder room, which features darker finishes. Now, coming back to the hallway, at the end, we have a very spacious guest suite that we're going to see in a second, but first, let's see the movie theater. Now, it's important to scale your rooms based on the square footage of your property. And given that we're working with a floor plan that is over 20,000 square feet, spread over 3 levels, they had the opportunity to place a massive movie theater. In fact, they didn't even put it on the lower level. They placed it on the main floor. That's why we have these 2 windows here with window coverings, but obviously you can put them up. I'm sure they're motorized. That way you can use this space as a daylight seating area. We have 3-tier seating here, 2 lone couches on the back, and then up front you can see the singular seating sections. And above me, we have the projector, and then we have this wood paneling detail with mood lighting framing the space, and they actually utilize this detail throughout the property as well. And then we have the padded walls to increase the sound insulation. I mean, this is a really nice space, and I feel like if you have a movie theater in your home, you don't have to use it just for movies. If I had a space like this, I would watch YouTube all the time. I would just, instead of using a TV, I would utilize a space like this. It's private, it's quiet, and there's a level of zenness that these movie theaters come with, given that they're so well insulated. And lastly, we also have a nice bar area here, and this really cool wooden paneling detail up top that we're going to see in other places in the home as well. Now, jumping back to the hallway, we have the sliding glass doors here opening up to the backyard, so you have your easy access. And then, welcome to the first guest suite that we will be touring. Off of this entry, you have a spacious seating area, all these casement windows framing the backyard, bringing natural light in, and then on the other side, you can see the king-size bed, great ceiling height, additional casement windows, ceiling mount light fixtures. I mean, it's a very spacious guest suite. And beyond that, to our left, we have a full bathroom with a floating vanity, 2 sinks, stone back wall, and your walk-in shower. Now, I want to apologize that I'm jumping from one room to another throughout this tour, but given that the footprint of this property is so massive, I don't want to waste time walking from one space to another. Instead, I want to quickly jump. In fact, let's go back to the foyer. Next up, we have the formal dining room. This contemporary glass table, seating for 12, this unique light fixture above. I don't know what kind of stone this is, but it...
When you prefer a dream vacation over a rental nightmare, it matters where you stay. Hilton for the stay.
Meet Stello, the powerful glucose biosensor that reveals how food, exercise, and even sleep affect your glucose. Now, tracking your glucose is as easy as tracking the weather.
Chris loves flying, and he loves helping others soar to new heights too. So he built a course on Kajabi that turned his passion into a business. That took off into a community where aspiring pilots share their progress, gain confidence, and navigate their journeys together. That's the perfect blend that transformed him from a pilot into an entrepreneur.
Hey guys, get a Little Caesars pizza deal. 2 large pizzas for $4.99 each.
You get a pizza. You get a pizza.
We all get pizza.
Get 2 large pizzas for $4.99 each. Online only. Little Caesars is the real deal.
Pizza. It looks very nice, a lot of textures. And then we have these gorgeous chairs that are all leather wrapped with beautiful stitching details, this 2-tone contrast. Very nice and elegant. And Del, why don't you meet me on the other side? We have this glass casement assembly facing the front. So the room is very open. You can still enjoy the views of your backyard. And they brought the steel-cased element to this section here. And in fact, we have a door on this side opening up to your massive wine cellar. Please come on in. Oak cabinetry throughout. You have stone sections here that are wrapped with travertine. Additional wine fridge on this side. Little seating area. And more importantly, what I like here is the fact that they brought the same stacked stone on the back, pushed the cabinetry forward, and created this backdrop. And when you add up the mood lighting within the cabinetry, it just creates this warm, kind of mystical ambiance that I really like. It's a massive wine cellar. Now, let's quickly close the door and continue our tour. Next up, here we have this hallway taking us to the open family room. Right off the bat, you can see the comfortable seating, massive sectional couch, 2 coffee tables, and on the back you can see this stone wrapped wall with the linear gas fireplace down below and some built-ins. And more importantly, the entire room opens up to the outdoors. There's a really nice covered patio area here, seamless transition, and it is also nice that the corner opens up too, so you feel like you're right outside, but you're in this comfortable space. Now next up, we have the bar. I love this massive island wrapped with Belvedere quartzite, beautiful stone, and I also like that the seating section is nicely recessed into the cabinetry. And then on the back, we have the main section of the bar where we have the sink, your ice maker, fridge on the other side, and more importantly, the same stone continues to the outside. In fact, there's a sliding glass window here. I partially opened it, but I want everybody to see. Oh, by the way, these cabinets have the motorized hardware, so they get pushed. And then there we go. If I can just tuck this in, you'll have the seamless transition to the outdoors. You can serve your guests here. You can see all the way to the entry of this property. This bar design here is really nice, and also Del, can we get a close-up on this lower section? Instead of carrying out the same cabinetry here, they use the stone, which creates this really unique design. But I personally like it. It's different. They could have easily used the cabinetry, but why not bring in the stone and create a nice contrast? It's a really nice bar area. Now on this side we have additional built-ins with glass fronts and built-in lighting, and this is where they're showcasing all of their glassware, which is also an elegant touch. Now why don't we go this way quickly. Before we go to the kitchen, I want to cover some of the other areas. Built-in section here, same stack stone is carried to this side. You have access to your chef's kitchen here. Secondary staircase that connects all levels. Ton of natural light coming in. Your elevator on this side, and then coming here, we have two openings that are cased with travertine, and then going in to my left, we have the powder room. You have marble floors, marble walls, and the entire vanity, almost the entire vanity, is fabricated out of the same stone. These unique light fixtures, I really don't know the material on the surface here, but it looks like a piece of rope with built-in LED lighting, really. And it's a nice powder room that is conveniently located next to your family room. Now, coming back to this hallway, I want to cover a couple more spaces. To my right, we have a sliding glass door opening up to another patio. Built-ins to my left, and this long hallway then takes us to two spacious guest suites that I'm going to skip, given that we have 7 bedrooms. But these are front-facing bedrooms with their own walk-in closets and their own bathrooms. Then to my left, you can access to the 4-car garage that is attached to the home. And then to my right, we have the spacious laundry room with 2 washers and 2 dryers. Next to the family room, we have this spacious kitchen. I mean, the scale here is quite impressive. 2 oversized islands. There's also a dining area here that opens up to the backyard, so you can capitalize on these views. And as you can see, it gets great natural light. Now we have 2-tone cabinetry throughout, and the island here features the bar seating with pendant lights above. And the stone here is Taj Mahal. It's a marble, but it's a metamorphic stone, meaning through heat and pressure or chemical processes within the earth, it is different from its original form. So it has this gorgeous, intense vein structure, but it is on the lighter side, and they use it throughout this space and the chef's kitchen that is located on the back. Now you can see the built-in cabinetry here running all the way to the ceiling, so they maximize the space here, and we have built-in appliances throughout. Your freezer, fridge on this side with a wine cellar here, and heading over on this side, you can see the 2-tone cabinetry a little bit better, but I love the 2 texturized glass doors that we have here that are steel cased, and they also use the same Taj Mahal stone to frame the openings with a reveal, which I thought was a very nice touch. Normally you have your regular door trim, but they use the same stone here, and we're going to see that chef's kitchen in a second. Now next up, we have a 60-inch Wolf gas stove here. The vent is also cased with the same stone, and beyond the gas cooktops, I'm assuming down below or behind this cover, we have I'm assuming this is some sort of a stone or a steel, and that's really your griddle for cooking steaks, or in this case, Dal, I'm assuming you would like pancakes here?
You know me too well.
I do know you pretty well. And let's put the cover back on. Additional cabinetry, and the cabinetry here is from Mia Tessa. which is an Italian brand, and they manufacture it in the United States. And over on this side we have the main island that comes with a fabricated sink, and over on this side we have the main sink. This one is a little bit bigger, but more importantly it also comes with a casement window. Rather than looking at a blank wall, it's nice to have a window, and you also have casements on each side so you can get some fresh air. And this thing comes with a lot of additional attachments, and this washing bowl is a nice touch. I feel like these sink brands are getting creative when it comes to their little accessories. The cabinetry also features this texturized finish. I believe that's the trash bin, and there's a dishwasher on this side. Uppers are also glass fronts, so you can see what's inside. They also have built-in lighting, and back again here, we have a dining area, and the backyard looks quite charming, and I love the grounds here. Now next, let's go see the chef's kitchen, and in fact, the entry here will surprise you a little bit because we first go into the pantry. You have some built-in cabinetry here, and your display refrigerator. This is a first for me, the fact that you have an open fridge design to house your fruits, your fresh vegetables, and it's just a nice, cool feature. And going this way, you have the chef's kitchen. I love the design here. The stainless steel cabinetry, the minimalist lines, how conveniently located it is behind the kitchen, and it also accesses to the back section where we have the secondary staircase. You have an island right in the center, and there's a little bit of a contrast between the stainless steel fronts and the stainless steel appliances, but the space feels very effortless, very contemporary. And I'll even go as far as saying that I like this cabinetry a little bit more than the main kitchen. To me, it looks really easy on the eye, and it just has a nice modern flair to it. Now, over on the other side, we have the microwave, some open shelving. They also use the same Taj Mahal marble here. Then you have a Wolf gas cooktop with a pot filler. I mean, very nice space.
We've increased the renewable sources we buy to make our durable Lego bricks.
Celebrity Cruises. Nothing comes close.
The main reason I keep coming back to shop with Misfits Market is for these pretzel pieces. In the process of coating pretzels in chocolate, a portion of them get broken, and we happen to think these broken pieces are even better than the original. Not only do they have a better chocolate to pretzel ratio, they're also perfect for ice cream. That's just one way Misfits Market can deliver groceries you can feel good about. Misfits Market is an online grocery store with a mission to fight food waste. We work with farmers and producers to rescue groceries and deliver them to you at a discount. Like these broken dark chocolate covered pretzel pieces you can only find at our storefront. Sign up today to shop other rescued foods and high quality groceries delivered right to your door.
Jersey Mike's freshly slices it right in front of you. You can't fake that. You can fake my outfit. You can fake these haunches. You just can't fake a freshly sliced Jersey sub. Made the authentic Jersey way since 1956. It's a Jersey Mike's thing.
I'm just, again, really impressed with this room. Now next up, let's go see the backyard. This property and this location is all about the outdoors. So it's nice that we have these two spacious covered patios to take advantage of the setting. Here we have an outdoor seating area, and above you can see the cedar wood plank ceiling with recessed lights and built-in speakers, and they also brought the stacked stone detail to this section as well. In fact, Dal, can we get a close-up, because I want to talk about how you can install stacked stone. It's actually relatively simple. So behind this wall you have some sort of an either OSB or plywood sheeting. Ideally plywood, because I'm not a big fan of OSB. Above that you have your waterproofing, and then you install a metal lath. It's like a metal grid system with corrosion resistant nailers or fasteners. So once you have the metal wrapping this section, then you use the mortar that you would use for the stone, which is either a type S or type M mortar. You apply about a ½ inch cement on the metal lath, and they call that a scratch coat. So you're creating this concrete surface, and you're having a lot of texture, which then these stones will bond to, which is really important. And from that point, you pick your stones and make sure you install them in a staggered fashion so they can support each other. And you also have these custom pieces for corners. And then you take your stone, you apply the same cement on the back, and you simply glue it, install it in place, make sure everything looks level, and after that you install your mortar, and you get this finished product. Now, what's also nice about the stacked stone finish is the fact that it's lightweight. You don't need to have a concrete column behind it. And once you install it well and seal it and waterproof it well, it gives additional integrity to your wood frame structure. So it can also support the overall strength of the house as well. Again, installed all well. With that said, that's enough construction talk. Why don't we go this way to check out an even bigger covered patio. We have a skylight right in the center. In fact, that's the second floor balcony for the primary bedroom. Great outdoor space. And down below you can see the outdoor dining area opening up to the rest of your backyard. And over here we have the built-in barbecue area with your gas grill, fridge, sink, and they even brought a vent here, which is a nice touch. And you can see that the entire corner opens up and your family room flows to this section. Now next up, I want to take everybody this way. Your foyer opens up to this great outdoor seating area or multiple outdoor seating areas, and you have a ton of versatility here. If you bring in some outdoor fire pits, built-in seating, you can do a lot with this space as well. And here you can see the reclaimed wood siding on the exterior. This is a great way to bring character and warmth to your home. And sometimes when you build a brand new house, it can feel a little bit too sharp or a little bit too contemporary. So this is a great way to bring that additional texture and just provide some maturity to your property. Now, Del, why don't we turn this way so we can talk about this oversized pool. This is a word that I'm going to be using a lot throughout this tour because, again, the footprint of this property is massive and it calls for a nice pool like this. You'll have the mosaic detail throughout the perimeter of this pool as well as the built-in jacuzzi, and then you have the PebbleTech plaster finish, and it certainly looks very inviting. Now Del, why don't we go to the end so we can show the scale of this backyard. Again, 2.7 acres, and I love this part. I mean, you have so much ground space for you to throw parties, have events, enjoy the space with your friends and family. And then to my left, we also have this hillside that is landscaped, and I'm sure over the next few years, the landscaping there will really mature and cover up the hill there as well. And you get the views on this side. And this is not our first tour here in Hidden Hills. We've actually toured a couple other properties, and this area is really unique. Beyond being a gated community, it is actually an incorporated city. It's been getting really popular over the last 10 years, and the average price of a home here has been going up and up. And beyond that, a lot of people that move here tend to stay here. So this community has a nice, intimate feel. The other aspect of this area is the fact that it's an equestrian community. So you have a lot of horse trails, walkways, and areas for you to enjoy the outdoors. And when you pair that up with massive plots in these gorgeous estates, you get a very unique offering. And that's why a lot of people have been drawn to this area, and that's why I wanted to come here today to showcase this massive property and really bring all of you back to Hidden Hills. And with that, we're done with the backyard. The second floor of this property is pretty special, and that entire right wing is actually the primary bedroom. But first, I want to take everybody to the lower level. Alright, now let's go check out the lower level. To my right, we have this massive glass enclosure looking into the courtyard that we're going to see in a second. Your elevator landing. And turning this way, the first thing we see is the bowling alley. Now this is a really fun space. Comes with a built-in seating area, 2 screens, your contraption for your balls, and then over here we have the 2 lanes. Now I really like the design of this space with wood paneling, built-in LED lighting, and then we have the strip lighting on the floor, screens on the back. It gives this space a more contemporary feel, especially with these touches. And let me tell you, if you have a bowling alley in your home, I promise you it will get used, even though you may not be a fan of this sport, this activity. In fact, if you have this space, I would encourage you to consider putting a bowling alley. I know it looks very extravagant, but it costs anywhere from $75,000 to $200,000 to $250,000 per lane to build a bowling alley in your home. Obviously, it very much depends on how extravagant you want to go with your design, and all you need is the volume of space, and then you need to have subflooring that is very sturdy and level. Depending on where you're constructing a space like this, if you have wood subflooring, you want to support that, reinforce that maybe with some LVLs, or if you're placing it on a concrete foundation, you may want to use some self-leveling concrete to make sure that you have perfect surface area to have a fun space like this. Now, Dal, why don't we go backwards for a second, because I want to talk about the bar area here. Lower level is all about entertainment, and we have the gym and the spa on the back. So you're going to spend a lot of time here. That's why it's nice to have a bar that can also serve as a kitchen. You have your fabricated sink, wine fridge, dishwasher drawer, and the cabinetry has this really unique texture. And then you have your stone backsplash. I like that they break the cabinetry format here and place these 2 stone shelves. It just makes the space a little bit more fun and interesting. And then going backwards, we have a nice dining area here. And then on the other side, you can see the natural light coming in. Small storage space, another table here. It's like a game table, and then it flows to the outside. Now, before we go there, I want to quickly take everybody to the spa. Massive glass door, that way you can benefit from the natural light coming in. And we have 3 massage tables right in the center. Very spacious room, and with the plaster ceiling and walls, you get a totally different feeling here. But more importantly, it is nice that they invested the money for a light well. That way you can get more natural light, and they even place sliding glass doors so you can also have the ventilation come in. Built-ins on this side with another fridge, and then going to the other side. Now, why don't you meet me here? We have a good sized sauna that smells very good. And then on the other side, we have the oversized steam room. And then going to the back, we have the vanity, your water closet, and a walk-in shower on this side. Really nice space, and I'm going to talk about the light well design, or how they're bringing so much light to this lower level in a second. Now, welcome to the gym. We have all this gym equipment. Room is great size, and this detail that they have on the walls, it's a type of design that you will see on the exterior of these homes. But given that we're on the lower level and a lot of these parameter walls are your foundation walls, it was a nice design element for them to bring in. And in fact, you then have the sliding glass doors opening up to the courtyard that I mentioned earlier. Now, it is so nice to have an outdoor space within the basement of your property. And in fact, the glass enclosure that I talked about earlier, you can see that it follows this interesting line, because the stacked stone section on the bottom hides the framing for the staircase, all the supporting columns. So there's nothing pretty to look at there. That's why they just custom designed the glass around it. Then we have the cedar paneling on the ceiling, recessed and lights and speakers, ping pong table, and then you have an outdoor seating area here. Now, what's so important about this space is the fact that it is below grade. So rather than building on grade and having your foundation sit above, you end up doing a lot of site work, making this huge investment, and then putting these massive concrete walls and your foundation on this level to create the basement here. And beyond that, you have to waterproof it. You need to build these complex drainage systems around your property to make sure you're managing water within the soil really well. That way, this level stays dry. And when you add up these light wells or openings that allow natural light and natural air to come into these spaces, pair that up with massive sliding glass doors, you can totally change the feel of these basements. You can make them feel like above grade levels, which is fantastic, and that's exactly what they have done here. And I want to commend them for it. They also brought the stacked stone, so you have the uniformity, and it just pushes you to utilize these lower levels a little bit more. In fact, I recently shot a podcast with Jason Somers, and we were talking about these day-lit basements. Given that the real estate in Los Angeles is so valuable that you want to optimize and maximize these lower levels, below grade levels, as much as possible. And I feel like this city has done a pretty good job in being creative to maximize the output on these kind of floors. So I wanted to mention that. I'm assuming that podcast episode will be live by the time this video is live. If not, I'll make sure to pin it as a comment too. And with that, we're done with the lower level.
An irresistible scent combo. Gain Tango Scent Boosters.
With Geico Motorcycle Insurance, you get custom coverage for your bike and accessories, so nothing can stop you from riding like you. Not even the giant inflatable, babies. At your coworker's cousin's gender reveal party.
Girl, it's a boy.
In a gated, no longer gated community.
They must have Geico.
So get going.
Bigger than life.
Let me give a shout out to
Miss
my real
Gladys.
bitch.
My
Let me
little
give a
sister
shout out to
Tamara.
my real
My daughter
bitch.
Magnolia Shorty.
Let me
Rest
give
in
a
peace.
shout out to my
Let's get
real
it.
bitch. Shout out. Let me give a shout out to my real bitch. Shout out. Let me give a shout out. Shout out to my real bitch. Shout out. Let me give a shout out to my real bitch. Shout out. Let me give a shout out to my real bitch. Don't bust it open for a real nigga. 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 Let me give a shout out my perfection bitches. Sin City Suits and Scholar bitches. Let me give a shout out my Miami bitches. Pop their own bottles and some granite pages. Let me give a shout out my Atlanta bitches. Magic City Strokers and my Onyx bitches. Let me give a shout out to my Cali riding down Sunset, Santa Rosa. Let me give a shout out to my Dallas bitches. Alabama, baby, Atlanta bitches. Let me give a shout out my Chicago bitches. All the scribbles and the model bitches. Shout out, let me give a shout out to my real bitch. Shout out, let me give a shout out to my real bitch. Shout out, let me give a shout out to my real bitch. Shout out, let me give a shout out to my real bitch. Don't bust it open for a real nigga. Don't bust it open for a real nigga. Don't bust it open for a real nigga. Don't bust it open for a real nigga.
Fuck a money machine, we weighed a duffel bag. Bought a condo just to keep my duffel stash. She ain't fucking, we stick her in the yellow cab. Call my other yellow bitch, tats on the yellow ass. Got a bitch, I'm hella bad. Pistols that go rat-a-tat. New Orleans nigga, I can't help it with my savage ass. Bad bitches only, I ain't fucking with your average ass. Unless you gon' bust it open, then you bring back that cash. Shout out to my real bitches, I ain't fucking with fake hoes, fake purses, fake hair, fake nails, fake clothes. YMCMB, we get cheese, watch me take a pose. I see some bad bitches in your section and I'm taking those, I'm gone.
Shout out, let me give a shout out to my real bitch. Shout out, let me give a shout out to my real bitch. Shout out, let me give a shout out to my real bitch. Shout out, let me give a shout out to my real bitch. Don't bust it open for a real nigga. Don't bust it open for a real nigga.
Yeah.
Don't bust it open for a real nigga.
Flipping hundreds.
Don't bust it open for a real nigga.
Big money talking never ends, never fold. Been 20 summers stunting on these dog holes. Real bitches on me work in a garbage can. 100 grand on me, nigga, motherfucker band. Got a bunch of money, nigga, in the money bag. The money bag, nigga, filled with a money bag. Got a rich bitch, just bought a Lotus. GT vodka on the set, the red rum and smoking. Big shit talker, big deal offer. Bad bitches on my line, nigga, like a stalker. Fuck counting sheeps, Versace on the sheets. The Birdman, nigga, 20 million on the beach. Yeah, nigga, higher than a motherfucker. Behind that, some of my hoes, nigga. Some of these old ain't new hoes, my nigga. My bitch Keisha Kim, you understand? My hoe Michelle, you understand? My bitch from the West Coast be swagging. My bitch over there on the East Coast be getting the numbers on. My bitch in Chi-Town. Feel the bitches in ATL, nigga. Uptown swag, y'all gangsta bitch out the Cali, yo. Yeah, nigga. French. My bitch in London, nigga. Got a bitch all the way in Japan, boy. Poppin' that GT all day, boy. All strapped up. Shining on they dog ass. the lifestyle, business. I see it, girl. All that motherfucking playing, pop that shit, yeah, boy. Get this money bag all day. 100 sleeping on the million, nigga. You understand me? Old money, new money, yeah, fresh money. Buy my bitch a whip, man. It's nothing. It's nothing.
Everybody's looking at me. Everybody's looking at me. Everybody's looking at me. Everybody's looking at me. Everybody's looking at me.
Shit is so crazy.
Everybody's looking at me.
Everywhere I go, I'm in the spotlight.
Blanco, baby, ma, what's up?
Switching the directions. You could take a seat and I'll teach you a lesson. I'm from the east side of the A. You know these peaches get A. Oh, I'm hot across the states from Atlanta to LA. Say they fucking with me, I'm like,
Another one?
Yeah, one up.
All right, Alex Novak, downstairs.
If you got a glass, fill it, cause I need it now. Money is a in it. I don't wanna think about it. So if you know the song, sing it, cause I need it now. Take me to a place where the music's loud. I don't wanna think about it. Flashing lights running through the crowd. I never wanna stop. So let's get up. I got money in my pocket and I'm about to fucking drop it with you. With you. Tear the roof off every building. I know I'll be If you feel a little lonely, I wanna spend some more time with you. 'Cause I'm anxious to know what you feel for me now. Just give me something. I can't taste it with your lips on mine that you don't love me like you did that night. I'm so nervous that you'll never feel the same and you'll never find a place in my arms. Hey, show me love, 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 show me love. I'm not asking you for much, just give me something to feel. Show me love, show me love, show me love. I can't taste it with your lips on mine that you don't love me like you did that night. I'm so nervous that you'll never feel the same and you'll never find a place in my arms. Hey, show me love, 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 show me love. I'm not asking you for much, just give me something to feel. Show me love, show me love, show me love.
For the love of food, save the leftovers. Ziploc.
I can't help it if I'm popping, see them watching. It's outrageous how this flavor got them shook. Hold up. I feel fabulous.
Tell me what you're thinking, give me what you're drinking. Tell me what you're thinking, give me what you're drinking. You and me, we got something special, baby. You and me, you and me. I can't think this was never meant to happen. You and me, you and me. I can't help it.
can't be saved. I keep falling under all this pressure, falling under ever since I met you. Baby, I'm not good, but you know better, better. I got all these voices on repeat, singing me to sleep. Better off waking me close, keep calling each other. You might think I'm sleeping in too deep. This is what I need. Better off waking me close, keep calling each other friends. Calling each other friends. Don't try to please me, not sure that you can. Don't get me started, babe, cause this is the end. I keep falling under all this pressure, falling under ever since I met you. Baby, I'm not good, but you know better, better. I got all these voices on repeat, singing me to sleep. Better off waking me close, keep calling each other. You might think I'm sleeping in too deep. This is what I need. Better off waking me close, keep calling each other friends. Calling us friends, calling us friends, calling us friends. Calling us friends, calling us friends. Oh, baby. Calling us friends, calling us friends, calling us friends. Calling us friends, calling us friends. I'm by myself, but never alone. I got my friends when I'm on my own. Calling us friends, calling us friends, calling us friends. I'm by myself, but never alone. I got my friends when I'm on my own. Calling us friends, calling us friends, calling us friends. I got all these voices on repeat, singing me to sleep. Better off waking me close, keep calling each other. You might think I'm sleeping in too deep. This is what I need. Better off waking me close, keep calling each other friends. Calling us friends, calling us friends, calling us friends. Calling us friends, calling us friends. Oh, baby. Calling us friends, calling us friends, calling us friends. Calling us friends, calling us friends.
Who needs sweatbands? Thanks to Old Spice Swagger Antiperspirant, I don't! Fast, reliable, affordable. Never all three. Until now. All the above, all at once. US Cellular Home Internet is just $39.99 a month when bundled with a wireless plan. US Cellular. Built for us.
Americans, we can do anything we want, except one thing. We just can't stop being American. Nothing stops America, and nothing stops Ram.
It is time to fly. I'm going to change the world.
Jersey Mike's is now an official sponsor of the NFL.
Hold on! You're stealing my job!
I don't want to steal anything.
Lies! Eli's!
I just love these subs.
It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
It's gonna be hard, but you can take it. Want you to cry, then you will take it. Give it a beat and you will shake it. The finish line and you'll make it. Don't you let it get you down. Just keep getting up when you hit the ground. Don't you let it get you down. Just keep getting up when you hit the ground. Never be real with it. Never give up, never give up. the way I was speechless when we first met. Yeah, you took the pain away, didn't mind my scars and my broken heart. Life was dull until you came. Now I see you color again. It could rain, I don't mind it if it pours, 'cause I'm right next to you. Come rain or come shine, I don't mind, 'cause I'm right next to you. It's right next to you. Next to you. Next.
Born stunner.
Maybach music.
I'm a born stunner.
Maybach music.
What? Born stunner. You know what I got, right? Money, 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 money bags. Money, money, money bags. Money, money, money bags. Money, money, money bags. Born stunner. Born stunner. Flip a honey, just a ball all summer. Born stunner.
Geico has a 97% customer satisfaction rating.
Wow. Our cats just love great customer service.
Customer service. Right.
They don't get this excited for wet food. You know?
No.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Born stunner. I put 100 carats in the Cartier, mama. Born stunner. She's a born stunner. Mercedes two for the missus. She's a born stunner. Born stunner. Born stunner. Stack 100 mil and another 100 coming.
Born stunting, rep hunting, 100 of them things for them cheap. And numbers, head hunting, hit the mall with my and blow another 100. Popping red bottles, I'm talking big faces, money in the power. Suede lining with my name in it. Birdman, then I been getting it, yeah. So my baby want a new whip. Pearl white, stay fresh on that new. You dig? Born hustling on that money. You feel? Blowing meals, big deals.
Born stunner. Born stunner. Flip a honey, just a ball all summer. Born stunner. Born stunner. I put 100 carats in the Cartier, mama. Born stunner. She's a born stunner. Mercedes two for the missus. She's a born stunner. Born stunner. Born stunner. Stack 100 mil and another 100 coming. Money, 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 money bags. Money, money, money bags. Money, money, money bags. Money, money, money bags.
Yeah, a lot of money bags. The money in the garbage can. Duck tight with 100 bags. Money, if we in the money. See, we shining like the money came. Since the money came, we doing the money thing. YMCMG, Lauder Jet, been a hustler since I hit the streets. Took 250 on the new piece. New condo, 20,000 square feet. Ballin', uptown suicide. Born stunning, that's how we living fine.
Born stunner. Born stunner. Flip a honey, ball all summer. Born stunner. Born stunner. I put 100 carats in the Cartier, mama. Born stunner. She's a born stunner. Mercedes two for the missus. She's a born stunner. Born stunner. Born stunner. Stack 100 mil and another 100 coming. Money, 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 money bags. Money, money, money bags.
Money, money, money bags. Watermelon. Money, money, money bags. Cash money, 100 stacks. Been grinding since the 90s with that 50 whip sitting right in front of that. Ocean view, top floor, blue, 100 racks. G5ing with them chandeliers. Checker floors, tattoo tears. Uptown on the battlefield. Made back relaxing on them top heels. Candy coated, a Harley Davis. Stunting on them like the old baby. Bad matching Gucci bikes. My son lit, we live a high life. Born stunner, born stunner. Flip 100, just a ball all summer. Yeah, born stunner, bigger than life. Born stunner, I put 100 carats in the Cartier, mama. Born stunner, she's a born stunner. Mercedes for the missus, she's a born stunner. Born stunner, born stunner. Stack 100 mil and another 100 coming. Money, 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 money bags. Money, money, money bags. Money, money, money bags. Money, money, money bags.
Maybach music.
Injured in a crash? Success matters. Call James Scott Farron.
I'm TV's Judge Greg Mathis, and I can tell you, to win your case, you'll need an experienced law firm on your side.
A monotone voice reads something, I will just read it myself, right? I want somebody to bring it to life for me. Okay, so listen. Here's the thing, and this is just my speculation. So in the court document, I think it's page 18, we'll get to that. Cassie says that he Jolly Ranchered her, right? If you don't know what I'm talking about, hit rewind. Cassie says that he Jolly Ranchered her, okay? And then after he Jolly Ranchered her, that's when it was a canon moment, okay? A canon moment. Everything came around full circle. She couldn't do it anymore. She walked away from the houses, the cars, the jewels, everything that he gave her, both monetary and also material, she walked away. It was a canon moment for her, okay? That was in, let's get the dates right, because this is very important. I know, we're getting to the document, but you guys, this is important. Just let me say this, right? So, where are we at? Okay, here we are. So anyway, she walked away in September of 2018. And it says it right here in September 2018. She joined Mr. Combs for a dinner at an Italian restaurant in Malibu, California. Ooh, do you think that Baldi's, what's the thing, the one that Rihanna's always gone to, Giorgio Baldi's or whatever, there's one in New York, right? The food is actually so-so. That's what I'm wondering why people actually go and eat there so much. Because honestly, maybe I just have working class sensibilities, but Olive Garden, Olive Garden hits the spot, and Giorgio Baldi is not that much better than Olive Garden, and some of the stuff is just like whatever. But anyway, right? She joined her for what she believed would be a discussion about concluding their relationship for good. So this was weird. Okay. After dinner, Puff and Cassie returned to Cassie's home, which was paid for by Puff. Puff forced himself into Cassie's apartment and tried to kiss her. Okay? She told him to stop and attempted repeatedly to push him away. He forcibly ripped off her clothing, unbuckled. He proceeded to Jolly Rancher her while she repeatedly said no and was trying to push him away. But get this. Soon after, Cassie took steps to completely separate herself from her longtime abuser, including by leaving the home that he had paid for and returning the car he purchased for her. She left everything. Despite moving away, Mrs. Ventura's address was posted online in early 2019, leading to fears of her safety. Hold on, I'm getting to the point. Cassie was under immense duress during the months after Puffy Jolly Ranchered her, took all steps possible to entirely remove herself from her ambit, including by entering into contracts to end her record deal with Bad Boy Entertainment. So when I say Cassie walked away, she had a canon moment. Now, get this. This makes me wonder. This part is my speculation. This makes me wonder about what Kim Porter knew. Yes, I'm going there. This incident happened in September 2018. Kim passed away in November 2018. What's more, Kim Porter was out celebrating Halloween, looking beautiful, looking fine. Okay? Halloween 2018. A few weeks later, she was gone. Nobody knew she was sick. Even her doctors were like, what? What are you talking? How did this happen? Even her doctors were confused. Puffy then went on this whole, y'all remember, campaign, making songs about Kim Porter, saying you were my one love. Some of us, and this includes me, not that I thought that he had anything to do with it, but I remember looking, because anytime somebody is like, when she was alive and begging for your love, you never claimed her. Not really, not in like the circles. He made Jennifer Lopez's girl. He made Jennifer Lopez's girl. He made Cassie, you know, his girl. To me, he never flaunted Kim Porter like that. And I always had issues with that because y'all know why I think he did that. I think y'all can guess, and you can't, whatever, right? So anyway, so he did all that mess. And y'all remember when he was like, oh, Kim, and making songs about her and doing this and doing that and going on this whole thing. And everybody was like, yeah, black love, black love. And I'm like, how is this a representation of black love when she was around, you literally kept her as your bottom B. She was your breeder. But that's it. She wasn't good enough. She in the background, but she wasn't good enough to be this. She wasn't good enough to be that, right? Okay, so that happened. All right. So that happened. One second. Sorry. So anyway, so that happened. Hey, Ram, thank you so much for the super chat. You guys also hit this like button. Come on, Mama got bills to pay. And plus, it'll help, honestly, all jokes aside, this stream reach more people. So if you could share the stream or at least just hit the like button, I would really, really appreciate that. Okay. So he was going on all that stuff. Why is that important? Because who else did he try to do that to? Who else? Who else? Raise your hand if you know the answer. Cassie. Remember when Alex cursed Puffy out and said you always worried about a man and all this other stuff? When he tried to make a song about like, I gotta get her back or whatever that song was called. I haven't listened to Puffy's music in a long time. But remember he tried to Kim Porter Cassie in the way of capitalizing how heartbroken he was over actually losing her. And now we find out all this stuff. Now we find out that, okay, I'm getting into a legal document, but now we find out that this man was literally forcing her to look for, through blank worker catalogs, to look for men, I'm pointing to colors, right? To look for black men with big, right? So that he could watch, do things to himself for, I'm trying to get out of demonetization, but Puffy's so nasty, like if these are true, it's so nasty, I don't know how to do it. He would force her to don on masks, like it was eyes wide shut, and get trains run on her, while he watched. And Cassie said that she tried to disassociate with like illicit substances. One time she almost broke me on them. And get this. Cassie had a canon moment. She's like, no more. Right? No more. And then she deleted everything because he led her to believe that, like, that's another thing. He called them freak parties. Freak 'em events. We've heard about these, right? That's what he called freak shows. That's what he called them. He called them freak shows, right? So then he led her to believe that all the freak shows were only on her phone. Until one day she was like, I can't do this anymore, right? Because she was numbing herself from the world. She literally got hooked on illicit narcotics to numb herself. And before you try to judge, she tried to escape a lot of times. Everybody in the industry, everybody in her life was controlled by Puffy. And even when you hear about what he hid, from what the doctors did to Cassie and all this stuff, it makes me wonder how many people in the doctors and the hospitals, how many people were on his payroll. He is a billionaire. So anyway, Cassie deleted all that. She deleted everything from the fruit shows on her phone because she's like, I can't live like this anymore. I can't. It was a canon moment. This girl, I'm surprised she is still sane. It was a canon moment, right? And get this, Puffy, literally, they were on a plane somewhere. And she was like, I'm done with that. I deleted all that. And he sat there while they were on the plane and made her watch a video of her being degraded, high out of her head, being degraded. A train run on her by multiple. He liked black men with big...
Some girl crossed you. Just bad luck.
Yeah, for her. You got a bit of a problem. I'm looking for a girl.
Was this an amorous inquiry?
She killed everyone on my last job. I just need to talk to her.
Do you mean actually talk? Because sometimes when you talk, people end up at room temperature.
I'll be gentle.
Who
the hell are you? Where's my money?
Christ! I needed him alive. It was a big score until you put a bullet into my arm. You killed him again?
Last time, I promise. Here.
Oh, you're such a gentleman. Thank you. No, thank you.
What's the score?
We're gonna rob an entire country. Sunken treasure, Parker. Worth $1 billion.
Garantero was an ordinary ship. Her story is stuff of legends in 15th century Spain.
Skip it. No story. Just tell him about the plan.
I want to know the story.
There's treasure. It'll be in New York tomorrow. That's plenty.
I don't trust you.
We're bringing in our own people.
Where did Parker get this baby gap?
So this is the crack team taking on the mafia, a billionaire, and an army.
Shouldn't be a problem.
What you said, it should be a problem? Shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, should not?
Yeah, should not.
Great.
You can't take down an entire organization. I got an army.
-2 last time I checked.
Nice shot.
That was close, huh? Sure was.
Let's go. Psycho, take a beat.
You ever think maybe you just like stealing?
Oh, no, only with you, my friend. Merry Christmas, Parker.
Merry Christmas, Garfield.
I might find a form.
Workers, being a train being ran over on her, and he made her watch that. Okay, y'all got that? That's the tip of the iceberg. Now let's get into like the real mess, because baby, woo! Hey, Helen Sagal, thank you so much. Sagili, am I pronouncing your name right? Thank you so much, Helene. I appreciate the super chat. Also, Tina Marie, thank you so much for the super chat. And Rem, thank you for the super chat. All right, let's get into this, right? One second. Somebody's sending me more information. 1 second. Ugh. Okay, sorry guys. All right, so let's get into this mess. Puffy, you know, I'm getting into it, but I can talk while I'm reading it, okay? I already hear y'all being like, just get to the document. Y'all be so impatient. Listen, I will say this though. I've always heard stories about Hollywood. I've heard this, I heard that. I'll say one thing. I pray that Carisha's okay. I really do. I pray she's okay. I pray her family's okay. And I hope, I just pray. I pray for any woman. And you know what the funny thing is? If Tasha K wasn't so in trouble, right? Thank you so much, Cliff Square, for the super chat. If Tasha K wasn't in so much trouble, where is she? Where is she? Because if she should get, what's that one girl? You know that one girl that was bragging of what, taunting Carisha, saying like, Jenny, I forget her name. The Asian girl that was not the one that Puffy got a baby by, right? Well, she should have what's up. You dating Carisha and you have a baby and then you fly Carisha out to an island, but that's what Cassie said. He breaks you down to the white meat and then he flies you out. But here's the thing, you know that one Asian girl that Tasha K had on her show that was saying all this stuff? And I looked at her as she was a bird because I'm like, can you explain to me why you dating a billionaire and you still got carpet on your floor? And it's not like that luxurious, like, what is it, $300 a square foot carpet, right? That new stuff that they have. No. You got the carpet from like 1991 when like Baby Boy was still in the theaters. You know what I'm saying? And she was like doing all this stuff and like dancing. And I'm like, what is going on? That like, and I thought she was crazy because I was like, you can't be dating a billionaire and like live like that. Talking about I'm not going to use him for his money. Girl, you dating a billionaire. It was just weird. You got dirty carpet on your floor. But yeah. Where's Tasha K? How come that girl? She's probably reaching out to that girl trying to get her back on the show. But I think Puffy might have paid that girl off. Okay, let's get into this, right? All right, I'm going to start from the beginning. We're going to go slow. Grab some popcorn. I'll be checking the comments. Hit that like button. Share this if you can. Please support me. You guys know I'm a small YouTuber trying to do my thing. I've been on here for, I know y'all don't care. All right, so they said in 2022, Puffy received a Lifetime Achievement Award at the BET Awards. You think he's gonna have to give that back? During his acceptance speech, Puffy stated, "I have to give a special shout out, thank you, love to the people that were really there for me." He named a number of people before adding, and also Cassie for holding me down in dark times, love. Again, it makes me wonder what happened to Kim Porter because he tried to do the same thing to Cassie, making him seem like he's a heartbroken lover. Anyway, they said the truth, however, is that Cassie was held down by Mr. Combs and endured over a decade of his violent behavior and disturbed demands. For Cassie, the dark times were those she spent trapped by Puffy in a cycle of AB, violence, oh my God, and how do I say it? Trafficking. The traffic stops. That's code for X, right? Okay, we trying to keep we trying to stay monetized. That's another reason why I'm not going to really scroll through this because there's so many things on the screen that like kids can't read that. I'm sorry. Y'all gonna have to listen to this like a bedtime story. I'm sorry. Okay, so listen. Let's get back into this. He said that he traffic stopped her, traffic lighted her, right? He raped Cassie in her own home after she tried to leave, okay? Often, kicked, oh my God, he was doing too much. He often punched, beat, kicked, or stomped, okay, on her, resulting in bruises, burst lips, black eyes, and bleeding. Get this. He blew up Kid Cudi's car after he learned that Cudi was with Cassie. And get this. Cudi, and this is the one time, because Cudi is the messiest person, right? But this is the one time where his messiness worked for good. Cudi came out and confirmed everything that Cassie said. All right, this is just the tip of the iceberg. I know y'all like, oh, we read this in an article. The article don't got nothing on this. Okay. He forced Cassie to engage in blank acts with male blank workers while tending to himself and only being countless. He ran out of his apartment with a bang-bang in pursuit of a rival industry executive who he learned was nearby. Is he talking about Brian Leslie? I'm just saying. Listen, I never thought that all those rumors were true. That's why now on everything that I ever heard about Puffy, I'm like, what y'all think? Let's take a poll into this stuff. Let me get back. Oh, Rem, thank you so much for another super chat. I appreciate that so much. He demanded Cassie carry his firearm in his purse just to make her uncomfortable and demonstrate how dangerous he is. However, who else? Who else caught a case like that? Who else caught a case like that? J-Lo. Y'all might not remember, but one of the reasons J-Lo and Puffy broke up is because J-Lo, I believe she caught a case, or they were pulled over, and I think it was found on her possession. And everybody thought that she was just being like a ride or die. You know, that spawned the whole thing about like, yeah, I'm a ride or die. And my man passed me the thing, I'm going to hold it, right? I don't believe in being ride or die because I ain't take it. Go on with someone that's taking me off this earth. The only person that I know that can do that is our Lord and Savior. I'm not, no, ain't no person with blood like mine riding me off the earth. But literally, remember when J-Lo, and that spawned that whole, who's a ride or die? I need a girl that will ride. Remember all that? And who would have known that from him putting all those songs out, what was going on with psychological abuse? Not only was he doing, I don't know if he was doing that to J-Lo, definitely doing it to Cassie. Sounds like what he was doing to J-Lo. This means that this man and people emulating behavior that was made like aspirational might have screwed up a whole. What was going on in Bad Boy? Because remember, Biggie was known to. He was known. That's part of the reason Little Kim's face looks like the way it did. He mentally and physically abused her, called her ugly every day of her life. And when you see old school pictures of Little Kim, she was a Barbie. She was a doll. She was a doll. She was a doll. And the fact that he had her thinking that she was so ugly, she had to cut her face up to look like one of the pharaohs that's on the esophagus or whatever. Sarcophagus, whatever. Anyway, let me get back to that. Okay. He introduced Cassie to a lifestyle of excessive alcohol and too much substances, and required her to procure illicit prescriptions to satisfy his own addictions. Oh my God, she's saying Puffy's on that stuff? Okay, let's go. Let's just feed through the stuff to get to the juice. So Cassie met Puffy in 2005. She was 19 years old and he was 37 years old. He signed her to his label. Oh my God, he was almost double her age. Within a few years, he lured Cassie into an ostentatious, fast-paced, illicit, substance-fueled lifestyle and into a romantic relationship with him. Her boss, one of the most powerful men in the entertainment industry, and a vicious, cruel, and controlling man, nearly 2 decades her senior. You know, I do want to say one thing. Everybody was bigging up Jeezy for having a conversation, open up a conversation between men and women, black men, black women. Where's all the men now? Where is that? And I don't just mean black men. I mean all the men in the record industry. It makes me wonder how they always seem to rally around abusers. And now I think we know why, right? Oh, thank you. The gatherings with Felicia said, good vibrations, Tisa. You're on it. So proud of your tenacity. Thank you so much, Felicia. I really, really do appreciate that so much. So, okay. And also, Ross 7 Golly said, hi, Tisa. Tells new sub here. Thanks for covering this. Let me go back. I missed a few super chats. Thank you so much, Ross 7 Golly. New subby, thank you for subbing. And thank you for appreciating my coverage. And did I miss anybody else? No? Okay, fine. Let's get after that. All right. So, no men in the entertainment industry are talking about this. And they always rally around abusers. It makes me think, are monsters attracted to that? Kind of like the way Pedialyte bears are attracted to being like preschool teachers and gym teachers, because you work around, like, you know, your target audience. It makes me wonder, did are you drawn to the entertainment industry, or is the entertainment industry, specifically the music industry, filled with so many demons? I'm serious, that for you to advance, you got to be with the ish and giggles. You know what I'm saying? You know how, like, to be like blood or crip, you got to get jumped in, or you got to do something, get a tear. You know, I don't know. I've read, y'all know I watch Colors. I don't really know that much about it, but so I'm not trying to be funny, but y'all get my point, right?
What's your crypto type? Are you into meme coins, DeFi? Maybe a DEX is more your speed. From Dogecoin to Ethereum, Perf to Compound, eToro has the crypto for you. Whether you're bold, brainy, or just getting started, we have over 100 cryptos. Find your match on eToro today.
Jersey Mike's freshly slices it right in front of you. You can't fake that. You can fake my outfit. You can fake these haunches. You just can't fake a freshly sliced Jersey sub.
Made the authentic Jersey way since 1956. It's a Jersey Mike's thing.
You know, you got to do something to prove that you're down for the cause before they even let you in. It makes me think that when you're in the entertainment industry, I know you'll always be in the comments on some Illuminati ritual, whatnot. But after reading this, I'm like, wait a second. Maybe I should have been like screenshotting some of these comments, because y'all might have been closer than. Anyway, they're saying he asserted complete control over Cassie's personal, professional life, thereby ensuring her inability to escape his hold. He provided unprecedented avenues for success for the aspiring artist, but in return deemed obedience, loyalty, and silence. I'm just getting to the dry part. Then we're going to get into the actual stuff. Throughout the relationship, Diddy was prone to uncontrollable rage and frequently, oh my God, Blake Cassie savagely. Oh my gosh, hold on. The beatings were witnessed by Puffy's staff and employees of Bad Boy Entertainment and Puffy's related businesses, but no one dared to speak up against their frightening and ferocious boss. He literally was stomping her out in front of business associates, in front of everybody. Y'all. Following an episode of Horrific, a particularly horrific episode, Puffy, and that's where he got his nickname Puffy, because he always was known to have like an anger problem, so he puffed up, right? So we'll call him Diddy, would immediately attempt to hide Cassie and the evidence of his violent rage. He often showered her with gifts following incidents of physical violence, a typical pattern of behavior by serial abusers. In addition to the physical assaults, Diddy frequently reminded Cassie of his ability to cause serious harm, whether by requiring her to carry his bang bang in her purse or by blowing up a car of a musician that was romantically interested in Miss Victoria. We now know that as Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi has gone on record as saying this. Having insult injury, he used illegal substances and threats of violence to force Cassie into repeated, unwanted sexual encounters with male blank workers. Over the years, Diddy abused Cassie physically and, intimately. She again and again tried to escape his tight hold over her life. Every time she hid, Puffy's vast network of corporations and affiliate entities found her. Those who worked for Puffy's companies implored her to return to him. Many went as far as to explicitly state that her failure to return to Diddy would hinder her success in the entertainment industry. Y'all, when is that movie? Was it Jennifer Lopez or Julia Roberts that starred in that movie about the woman that was married to this billionaire? This is like Pretty Little Lies. Pretty Little Lies, but also that movie where they were married to like this billionaire person that controlled everything. So they literally had to fake their own death and jump off a boat and cut their hair and all the other stuff. Do you guys remember that movie? This is what this movie sounds like. Was this movie made before or after Jennifer Lopez broke up with, was it called Enough? Was that made before or after Jennifer broke up with Diddy? I think it was made after she broke up with him. Somebody, alright, I'll get can somebody Google that? Or can I Google it? Okay, when she believed When she believed that she had finally separated from her longtime abuser, she joined Diddy for a dinner, after which he forced her into her home and blanked her while she repeatedly said no and tried to push him away. Cassie has now fully escaped Diddy, but the harm that the assault and the abuse has caused her to experience for nearly a decade will forever haunt her. This is on some Tina Turner Eat the Cake anime. She has required extensive medical and psychological care to recover from the trauma she lived through. And he was taunting her online with her husband. She cannot, however, continue to live in silence about what she endured. Mr. Combs remains immensely powerful and immensely dangerous. Cassie fears for her life. Cassie therefore seeks justice for the decade of her life that Mr. Combs took away from her with threats of violence, excessive use of illicit substances, physical and psychological abuse, and, of course, blank slavery. According to, so here's the thing, and I want everybody to listen to this, and even if you don't care, share it with everybody you know, because you never know who's suffering. Do you know another reason why Cassie is bringing this lawsuit up? I'll tell you. Because New York State so this type of stuff usually happens in federal court, but it doesn't matter. New York State just passed a law that for anything dealing with DV, sexual harassment, abuse, anything along those things, there used to be a statute of limitations that you had to bring it up, I think, within 3 to 7 years, most likely 7 years, right? You had to bring up the statute of limitations. So if somebody did something to you while you were in college, right? And now you're 50. You could, no, because you're like, oh, the statute of limitations is over. They removed the statute of limitations. That's why Cassie is bringing this. Because any other time she would be outside of statute of limitations. But thanks to the lawmakers in New York, she could actually come and hold Puffy accountable. And you know what the funny thing is? I think Cassie's been waiting for this, and I think she regrets not actually taking further action because that law, the legislation, just passed this in New York, I think a couple of weeks ago. So the fact that this just passed, and she already came with the lawyer that got justice for the Harvey Weinstein victims, with the lawyer that represented the president, the director of the International Monetary Fund, and at one point was scheduled to be the next political leader of the French Nationalist Party. And you know what that means? He would have moved on to take, he might have been the president of France even and pushed Macron out the way. I remember this. This was a big international scandal, and he swore that his enemies were trying to take him down. Anyway, I mean, he might have been right, but nobody told you to go home. But he actually even said the maid was planted. And they had bribed the maid to do all the stuff, but who knows? Anyway, right? Let's see. The parties. Oh, the parties. She's suing Puffy, right? She's suing Bad Boy Entertainment, Music Media Entertainment Company. She's also suing Bad Boy Records. She's also suing Bad Boy Records LLC. She's also suing Epic Records. She's also suing, and Epic Records is a label owned by Sony Music Entertainment. She is alleging that there were Sony Entertainment music people in the room when she was getting I'm not trying to be funny. It's like whatever, right? Anyway, what else? So they're doing Epic Records, Sony Corporation of America. They're also suing Holmes Enterprises LLC. They're also defended Doe Corporations 1 to 10 or corporations and entities affiliated and associated with Sean Combs. So she is literally suing every single person and entity that Sean Combs either owns, is a part of, or has had business dealings with. This, how should be worried? I thought the Tupac stuff, but then nothing came of that. You should be worried. Okay, so here we go. So Cassie met Diddy in late 2005, early 2006. He heard Cassie's first single playing in a club and expressed interest in signing her to his label, Bad Boy Records. At the time, Cassie was only 19 years old. Within months, Cassie signed a 10-album deal with Sean. He was always good for predatory deals. 10 albums, but back then we didn't know what we know now. You don't sign 10 albums. Cassie's first album was released in August 2006 and they debuted at number 4 in the U.S. Billboard 200. To promote the album, Cassie made television appearances to MTV's Total Request Live, BTV 106 & Park. Cassie suffered from significant performance anxiety during these appearances, and press outlets were highly critical of Cassie's performances. I remember them bragging. Diddy, however, sought to rehabilitate the newly signed talent, telling MTV News. You can hear the nervousness in her voice, to be honest. I kind of smiled at it, because it made me really appreciate what I really love about her. She's a regular person. It just made me appreciate that she got nervous, and it was kind of cute to me. To be honest, you gotta understand that success for her is coming out of nowhere. It's a huge, and sometimes everybody handles it differently. While clearly paternalistic in noting that it was cute to know how regular Cassie was, his comments rang true to some extent. Upon signing with Bad Boy Records, Cassie was quickly thrust into the spotlight and was unfamiliar with how to navigate her new celebrity status. So it makes me wonder also, Beyonce had her family, but it also made me wonder, Beyonce had her family, what was Rihanna going to? Because Rihanna was here on her own. I'm not saying Jay-Z did anything like Puffy did, but even after she left Jay-Z's stuff, you know? Makes me wonder what was going on. Now I'm looking at everybody like, girl, what, or boy, what did you go through? What did Little Nas X go through? Like, please. So let me just say hi. Thanks for people. I got Brown. I got Helen.
1,000 times 2? Nice. There we go. All right, let's open up. Are we going to get to 2064 again? Holy crap, this is huge. Wow. Oh my gosh. 8,464. Wow.
I got Tina Marie. Rem again. Thank you, Rem. I got Cliff Square. Thank you, Cliffy Square. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm about to get back to business. I just have to say thank you to everybody that even took their time. Rem, thank you again for the super chat. Ross 7, a little behind. Gathers with Felicia. Thank you again. Oh, here we go. So, Mr. Shalaki said, just sending love to you. And also random question, do you still do tarot readings? Diddy and somebody, I do tarot readings, but for my friends and family, but you know I'm going to pull some cards out to see what's going on with Diddy and Cassie. I don't know, we might see dinosaurs, we might see the devil cards, we might, Anyway, right? YM Droid said, appreciate your voice from this. Love to Cassie, Kiki, Megan, all the survivors. See, here's the thing. A lot of us like to pretend that, like, Diddy, because I know I clown Darius is broke ass, not because he's broke, because plenty of people are broke. It's because he is an abuser. But it's a certain personality type. Dusty is not an income bracket. Dusty is a state of mind. If these allegations are true, Puffy is Dusty. I'm about to get to the deep stuff. If it's not true, then I don't see how they made this up. Trina Love said, thank you for all the passionate and pretty news. Oh, thank you. Okay, am I missing anybody? Hold on. Just want to make sure I say hi there. And if you guys have any questions, feel free to chat me up. You are the oracle. You always speak truth. Oh, thank you, Master Psychic. Rachel. Let's see. If I ever miss anybody, please, oh, here we go. Modnate says, F Bad Boy is a staff a record label, and I'll end up the crew trying to dig up some graves. TikTok for the love, TikTok, yo. I wish I could play, remember, first off, F you play, and the cook wait, first off, F you girl, and the cook you playing, what's that you playing to be a vet? I hope Felicia is actually safe. Because it looks like he's doing the same thing he did to Cassie, just love bombing her. I was trying to sing Hit 'Em Up, a beautiful autistic rendition, but, yeah. Okay, so, let's get into it. Okay. So, Diddy's recognition and glorification of Cassie's naivety proved to set the groundwork for his manipulative and coercive romantic and actual relationship with her, a woman nearly 2 decades his junior. Within a year of signing to Bad Boy Records, Diddy became deeply entrenched in Cassie's life, almost immediately asserting possession and control over her and inserting himself into all aspects of her career and her personal life. Now, let's not forget, he had Kim Porter in the background. Let's not forget that. He had Kim Porter in the background while he was doing all this. In November 2006, Diddy invited Cassie to perform his song Come To Me along with him at the MTV Europe Music Awards in Copenhagen, Denmark. After rehearsal for the performance, Diddy walked around in a robe with a drink in his hand, flaunting his lavish party lifestyle to his label's newly signed artists. Come on, don't sound like Diddy. I can see him walking around just like whatever, right? During hair and makeup leading up to the performance, Cassie's hairstylist and Puffy's makeup artist told Cassie that Diddy was interested in Cassie. Cassie shrugged off the gossip and in fact expressed disgust given the large age gap between her and Diddy. I know, because think about it. When you're 19, right? Thank you so much, Miss Flowers. I appreciate it. I will stay on the case. When you're 19, somebody double your age does seem gross. I don't know why these men think that like when somebody dates you, they either have daddy issues or they're just like they want the money, because it's kind of like, think about when you were 19 and your mom's friends that were 35, right? Like, okay, maybe not your mom's friends, that's too young, but like your auntie's friends. That, you know, your youngest auntie, she had friends that would come around and they were like 35. Didn't they look old as dirt to you when you were 19, right? Anyway, let's get into this. Okay, emphasizing the age and power dynamic early in their working relationship, Diddy positions himself as a father figure and protector of Cassie. By way of example, after returning to New York after a trip to Las Vegas, during which he endured a brief hospital stay, Cassie, who by then was fully healthy, went out to a club with her friends. When Diddy saw her out, he reprimanded her, telling her to go home and take care of herself. At the time, Diddy thought that her record label was looking out for, at the time, Cassie thought that the record label was looking out for her well-being, but Diddy didn't have the best interest in mind. He also ensured was intertwined with Cassie's personal and social life. For instance, by inviting himself to Cassie's 21st birthday party in Las Vegas, he also bought along famous musicians and producers, thereby flaunting celebrity status and influence in front of a young and impressionable Cassie. Although Diddy knew that Cassie was in a relationship at the time, and I think she was with Brian Leslie, right? And even though he was publicly in a relationship, publicly in a relationship with Kim Porter, Diddy nevertheless pursued Cassie. At an after party in a hotel suite following Cassie's 21st birthday party, Diddy pulled Cassie into a bathroom and forcibly kissed her. Cassie did not consent to this unwanted contact. She was like, ugh, oh yeah, she's not into necrophilia. What's it, necrophilia, where you like corpse? Anyway, she immediately ran out the bathroom and to the hotel suite and cried. She told her best friend at the time about what happened, but was too scared to tell anyone else. At the Video Music Awards the following day, Cassie's boyfriend at the time joined her and Sean at a table at the award ceremony. Diddy became angry, telling Cassie that the invitation to the award ceremony was only for her and not her significant other. Okay. Now we're getting into the relationship part. Alright? To the relationship part. Despite her clear rejection of Puffy's advances, Puffy continued to demand that Cassie spend time with him, including a weekend at Diddy's residence in Miami, and for nights out in New York City. One particular night around September 7th, he always said it was work. One particular night around September 7th, Diddy insisted in taking Cassie out. Cassie finally said, okay, fine, right? Cassie finally said, okay, fine. Oh my God. Okay, now we're getting to this good stuff. She finally said fine, right? Fearing that if she told him no, there would be swift repercussions to her album deal with Puffy and his company, Bad Boy Records. Puffy picked up Cassie from her apartment in Manhattan in a blue luxury vehicle. It's probably a Rolls Royce or a Maybach. Cassie was surprised that when she got into the car, Puffy was already inebriated. He handed her a pill and told her to take it. Cassie asked, what is this? Puffy was like, man, come on, just take it, you'll like it. She later learned the pill was ecstasy, something Miss Victoria had never before tried and did not want to try. This was the very first time that he got her high. Puffy then proceeded to drive recklessly at a high speed down the West Side Highway in Manhattan. Cassie was terrified. but she didn't dare say anything to Puffy, who appeared to be drunk, high, and agitated. He took Cassie to an upscale lounge in downtown Manhattan, where he proceeded to get into an altercation with security staff who would not prevent. Oh, they wouldn't let Cassie in because they wouldn't let Puffy in because one, he was too belligerent. It also might have been the fact that Cassie was only 19 years old. Cassie decided to go home, but for the remainder of the night, Puffy messaged Cassie incessantly, complaining that he was left high and alone. Ew, he's like 10 levels of ick. He better be happy he was a millionaire at that point, because he is given the icky. Ew. He's drunk and high. I'm going to say blue. Hold on really quick, y'all. Let me just pick this up. 1 second. I gotta stop my camera. I'm still here. I just dropped the remote to my, whatchamacallit. Okay, so hold on. Okay. I'm back. Okay, so there's more. And I swear, you guys, we are getting to the good part, but you gotta listen to the lead up, because without the lead up, I'm telling you, it's not gonna make sense. Because the way it starts off like, oh, all right, fine. And then before you know it, it just goes like on a magic carpet ride. And you're just to hell. Literally a magic carpet ride to hell. Okay. So, we,
Under the definition of daily, it says doing something every day. The reality is there's a lot of things we do daily that aren't fun, like sitting in traffic, doing dishes. You get the idea. But going to ChumbaCasino.com every day and collecting your daily bonus, that is the definition of fun. Head on over to ChumbaCasino.com, the home of social games. Sign up now and play for free. Daily doesn't have to be a downer. At Chumba Casino, you'll find fun daily.
It just goes from like 0 to 100, just like really, really quick, and it's really like crazy. Okay. Alright, so. Sorry, I brushed my head with napkin. I was trying to play it off, but I guess it was still there. Okay, so anyway, let's go. Okay. In early fall 2007, Diddy flexed his power and influence when he paid a promoter to create a fake flyer for a party hosted by Cassie. This fake posting allowed Cassie to have an excuse to go to Miami, Florida, and get away from her boyfriend, who I assume is Ryan Leslie, by using the guise of a legitimate event she had to attend. Cassie was stunned at how easily Puffy was able to recruit others to lie for him. So, get this. This is when this craziness starts happening, okay? Puffy wanted to get Cassie alone from her boyfriend. Apparently, Cassie was super in love with Ryan, and she was like, ew, this old man giving me the ick. But she wanted her career. Okay, fine. It was motivated. Of course, this is how people get you, right? This is how the devil gets you. But she would never cheat on Ryan. So what did she do, right? Dana Burke said, this news nearly brought me to tears. Dave Strong says, exactly. I don't know what... You know the funny thing is, I think it's just the age of Aquarius exposing. It was always there, but everybody. Anyway, he created a fake flyer, rented out a whole club, had all these people lie for him, just to get her down to Miami for a job alone so he could take advantage of her. Cassie was uncomfortable with the fake flyer, but because the request to go to Miami was made by the owner of a record label, and because she was scared to go against his wishes and face repercussions, she said okay. Now during the trip to Miami, Puffy provided Cassie with copious amounts of illicit substances. She became more intoxicated than she'd ever been, and her intoxication lasted throughout the weekend trip. As she wanted Puffy to continue to support her career, she felt she could not refuse Puffy, urging her to take more and more and more. After providing her with illicit substances, he had blank intercourse with her during this trip. Within 2 years of meeting her, Cassie found herself lured into the immediate circle of her boss, the owner of her record label, and one of the most powerful men in entertainment. Okay, so let's see where she exerted over her personal life. Okay, she said Diddy was aggressive and demanding approach to those he worked with made it impossible for anyone to challenge him. And Cassie soon learned that Diddy insisted on blind loyalty from everyone in his inner circle. Y'all saw the making of the band. We laughed when he was like, "Giddy up," and made somebody care. Well, that was Dave Chappelle when he was like, "Giddy up." But remember when he made them all the way walk for the cheesecake and all the stuff he did? Anyway, okay. Although Cassie had saved up some earnings from her young modeling career, Diddy's ostensive display of wealth was intimidating to her. Diddy paid for things with wads of cash and would repeatedly tell Cassie, "Don't worry about money, I have money." Diddy expensed lavish vacations for him and Cassie, purchased a car for her, paid for her apartment, and provided her with extensive amounts of designer clothes. You know, I remember that because I remember talking to my girlfriend and being like, "Wow, Cassie's wardrobe is amazing." She used to have everything off the runway. Tom Collins says, "Do you think he abused women because he was really into men? He blames them for his secrets and took advantage of them to say he's straight." You know what? I was thinking about that. And I know I've often said in the past, like, "Oh, it's because he doesn't like women." But I know plenty of gay men, right? And just because you're gay doesn't mean you hate women. I would actually go so far to say is people that abuse women are probably also violent to their same-sex lovers too. I would go, because I begin to think, you just get, it's like, you're just not violent to one person. You're violent to everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just don't think that, like, when a woman made her mad, he would do all this. And then if his lover, alleged, we don't know, made her mad, he'd be like, "Oh, honey, so cute." I just think he would literally be like kicking her door and waving that 4-4. But you know what the funny thing is? Remember Biggie? I never was a fan of Biggie, right? He always just gave me bad vibes. I don't care. I was never into New York party music. I like West Coast. But remember when even Diddy had that song, kicking the door, waving the 4-4, all you heard was Big Papa Don't Hit Me No More? And we found out that he was beating down Charlie Baltimore, Little Kim, and Faith Evans. Yo, the 90s was a wild time, right? Anyway, around 2008-2009, Diddy began to rent an apartment in Manhattan for Cassie. The apartment was in walking distance of Puffy's apartment. He first showed Cassie the apartment by bringing her, he bought her parents a lunch, okay? Her parents were skeptical of the mogul's display of wealth, but proud of their daughter's newfound success. I know that's right. Around 2010, Diddy similarly paid for an apartment for Cassie in Los Angeles, which was located about 5 minutes away from Puffy's residence. He paid for many of her apartments in California and also purchased a Jaguar for her around 2003-2014. That's interesting that that's the first time he got her a car. But then again, that's a thing of control, because back then there was no Uber. So that means that she probably, and you know how it is in California, if you don't have a car, where are you going? And there's not a corner store or a bodega like it is in New York. So that makes me think he actually like had the car. He used that as a form of control. But it gets worse. It gets worse. This is Alita. All the aspects of Cassie's life were controlled by either Puffy or his management company. Every event Cassie attended, from the travel, to the makeup, to the clothing, they were all paid for by Puffy. Compounding this all-encompassing intrusion into her life, Puffy secured his control over the young and impressionable Cassie by introducing her to a drug-fueled lifestyle that kept her complacent and compliant. He first introduced Cassie to, oh my gosh, he introduced her to opioids in 2008 and would often have pills and other things out in the open like candy. Upon information and belief, Diddy, Cassie is saying, has been addicted to prescription painkillers and took ecstasy frequently. I wonder if Cassie's still on that. Okay. Now, at first Cassie was given the prescription that Puffy received from a doctor in Miami, Florida. Eventually, when Puffy exhausted his supply of pills, he demanded Cassie go find a way to get a prescription from the Miami doctor in her own name. So he was using her as a mule. How that was his prescription that he couldn't. Oh, but you know what? Maybe he was trying to get her jammed up. Because here's the thing. We are 4 lines away from the abusive part. Puffy seems like, you know, like, did anybody watch American Gods? I think it was on Stars or something. Was it Orlando Bloom? Or Orlando Orange? Whatever his name is. He was amazing in that show. Oh, he was like the African god, and he was like, this cannot be! I was with him, like, yes. But here's the thing. You know, what they do is, he obviously had a whole staff of people. So he didn't need, if you think about it, he didn't need Cassie to actually, like, get the stuff for her, all right? Because he had enough people. Same as holding a gun. I think he wanted to put a million little strings on her to hem her up in case something happened. And he could blame her and use her. Again, if this is true, he sounds like a stone cold psychotic narcissist. So what would he do? He would want Cassie to be this way so he could hem her up. If she decided to leave, maybe he'd get her arrested. Maybe he'd have the doctor say it was sick. Or maybe if he got in trouble, he would pin it on Cassie and make her take the blame. Do you see what I'm saying? Anyway. Diddy also became deeply involved in Cassie's personal life, with his personal staff attending to Cassie's day-to-day travel and other needs, including medical care. On multiple occasions, Diddy had Cassie's personal medical records sent directly to his email address. For instance, when Cassie began experiencing memory loss, potentially due to excess blank use and head injuries caused by Puffy's pow-pows, her MRI results were provided directly to Puffy. Diddy also repeatedly arranged for his staff to drive Cassie to certain doctor's appointments. Y'all, what was Kim Porter going through? What was Kim Porter going through? Did they ever do an autopsy on her? What actually happened to Kim? I'm not saying that Puffy is in any way responsible. I am saying that after reading this, if I find out Puffy's responsible, I wouldn't be surprised. Anyway, right? In this way, Diddy exerted ownership over Cassie. As another example of the ways in which he manipulated Cassie and ensured obedience, early on in the relationship, he asked Cassie what she called her grandfather. When Cassie said that she referred to her grandfather as Pop Pop, ew, Diddy perversely insisted that Cassie referred to him with that nickname. Ew, he gets ick. Ugh. Ugh. Ew, God. Now, this is when it becomes
when you've got smoke-free satisfaction, you've got the freedom to do things your way. Get $20 off your first 5 cans of Zyn when you take the Zyn 10 Challenge. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
Violent and abusive. What started as a whirlwind celebrity meetings and drug and alcohol-fueled parties quickly, however, turned frightening and violent. Cassie also expressed, Cassie was also exposed, turn up my brightness, hold on. Cassie was also exposed to intense violence that pervaded Diddy's rise to fame. For example, on one occasion when Diddy and Cassie were using illicit substances together in his home, one of the security staff barged in and announced that Suge Knight, a longtime rival of Diddy, was spotted at Mel's Drive-In Diner in Los Angeles. Diddy began to get dressed, retrieved multiple bang-bangs from the safe, and ran out of his home to where he believed Suge was dining. Cassie was terrified and began to cry. On at least 2 occasions, yo, do you think the prosecutor in the Tupac murder case is talking to Cassie right now? I'm being serious. Do you think the prosecutor in the Tupac case is talking to Cassie right now? I do believe that if she knows what's good for him, he should be talking to Cassie right now. Over the next decade, multiple times each year, Diddy would violently beat down Cassie, leaving bruises on her body. After every instance in which he beat Cassie, Diddy used his money and power to orchestrate extensive efforts to hide the evidence of his abuse, including by hiding Cassie in hotels for days at a time to let her bruises heal. In one such instance, after a party with Jay-Z, oh my God, Diddy Cassie. I don't want to keep saying the word because I don't want this to be demonetized. You guys also hit the like button and share if you can. I really appreciate it. Diddy see Cassie repeatedly freaked Cassie repeatedly in an Escalade, including by kicking and hitting her. He forced her out the vehicle on 5th Avenue, New York City. She was eventually able to hail a cab and get to her apartment in Manhattan, where she cried in fear, realizing that there was no one she could tell about what had happened at the hands of this incredibly powerful man. She spent the subsequent 3 days hiding in her apartment, which, by the way, was 5 minutes away from Diddy's. In January 2009, after Diddy learned that Cassie spoke to another music manager at a party in Los Angeles, he became enraged. Cassie was hoping that by speaking to the manager, it would allow her to further grow her career and get away from Diddy, because he was wilding out by that time. Puffy would be happy for her. And that Puffy would be happy for her, because apparently Puffy was always saying, you know, you don't got any talent, you got this, I made your career. So she was just like, all right, well then I'll go to a different manager. But instead he became extremely angry and pulled her out of the club where the party was taking place. How did he even know she was talking to that guy? How did she know? He learned that she spoke to another music manager. So that means that even at the party she was right. Because everybody was kissing Puffy's butt. That everybody you talked to, whether you wanted to escape them or not, was coming back. It gets worse. This is the tip of the iceberg. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. But instead, he pulled her out of the club. In the car leaving the club, he beat Cassie, pushing her into a corner of the vehicle and stomping on her face. His security staff, Roger Bonds, that's right, tried to stop the beating, but he was unable to de-escalate the situation. When the car arrived at Mr. Combs' residence, Cassie attempted to run away, but Puffy followed her and proceeded to again. He was kicking her in the face, y'all. She was bleeding profusely and was ushered into Puffy's home, where she began to throw up. She was so bad that she was throwing up from the assault. That's how bad it was. He was in her. Okay. Upon recognizing the damage he'd done and the physical evidence of it, he panicked. He forced his staff to bring Cassie to a hotel suite at the London Hotel in Los Angeles, where she was required to stay for a week. Now, during the stay, her injuries from the stomping healed. She began to fully realize, that's when she fully began to realize Diddy's tremendously loyal network not only knew about and witnessed his assault, but also that these witnesses were not willing to do anything meaningful to stop his behavior. She recognized she was powerless, and that reporting Diddy to the authorities would not alter Diddy's status or influence, but would merely give Diddy another excuse to hurt her. And listen, so he started off slow. There's more. Worming his way into her life, taking over her friends, her everything, isolating her. Then it started. And you know what? I will say one thing. Now that, I usually talk about this with my girlfriends all the time before I started my YouTube channel, because nobody wanted to listen to me. So, I got on here for y'all to listen to me, because I got sick of me running things into the ground. But all jokes aside, you see it every day when people are like, well, why didn't you say anything? But then we see people that say stuff and got pictures and video evidence and all this other stuff, and we still don't believe them. It really is a mixed bag, and when you do step forward and speak out against somebody powerful, you don't know whether you're going to go up or down. It really is. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's incredibly intellectually disingenuous and emotionally dishonest to be like, oh, well, you should have said something. You must have liked it. That's because you wanted the car. You can want a car. You can want a purse. You can want a top. Listen, you can even put up with a mildly controlling boyfriend if he's like not cheating on you and he buys you the world and you get what you. Some people might be cool with that. But when somebody is doing the A-Town shuffle on your face, when someone is doing the A-Town shuffle on your face so hard that you are violently thrown up afterwards, and you are being forced to stay in a hotel room, come on now, ain't that much money in the world. I don't care what y'all say. If you say that she did it for the money, there's nobody in the world that would do it just for that. There has to be some type of emotional, like, what is it? Stockholm Syndrome. Anyway, while in the hotel, Cassie asked could she go home to her parents, but Diddy was like, nah, you're not going anywhere. She lied to her mother when asked about online gossip forum that reported the assault. Y'all want to hear some real tea that's actually, do any of y'all remember an old school gossip site called Nicole Bitchy? Do y'all remember that site? Well, the tea on that is, one of the reasons that Nicole, I'm going to get it wrong. Don't take this as fact. Google it yourself, but I'm giving you a piece. Nicole Bitchy actually quit blogging because of some sort of either violent encounter or threat from Sean Combs. Again, hasn't been verified, but Google it. The information is out there. Please read it yourself and see if you do it. Now, mind you, I'm wondering now if this online platform that they're speaking of is the Nicole Bitchy site, and if she was forced to take down that post, because I think she was the one that broke that. Y'all remember also there was this other blood site called Crunk and Disorderly? I think Fresh was the one that wrote for it. Oh my God, that was some of the funniest times in gossip. Where is Fresh? They would be so good on YouTube. Okay, so Jamal Johnson said, I'm so happy he's finally getting his justice. Talking about Diddy. His just due. He's done way more than this. See, I've always heard rumors, and to me, they sounded too fantastical. Oh, B, thank you so much for the super sticker, darling B. Thank you. They always sounded too fantastical to be believed, but now I'm really thinking, yeah, Pivot Your Health, thank you so much also for the super sticker. I very much appreciate you guys. Also, if you guys are listening, please hit that like, share, whatever. Come on. I'm literally, so Diddy proceeded to instruct his assistant to purchase excessive amounts of gifts for Cassie, which were delivered to the hotel room where she remained trapped. Can you imagine somebody doing the A-Town shuffle on your face? Forcing you to go to the hotel room, right? Forcing you to go to the hotel room to stay. You're surrounded by everyone. Everybody's seeing it. They start bringing you all these crazy amounts of gifts. Meanwhile, you're looking at your face being bust open, and also the pain and the terror. I swear to God, I have to Google this. When was Jennifer Lopez's movie Enough? When was Jennifer Lopez movie Enough? Okay, one more second. I think I found something. When did Puffy and J-Lo break up? Yes, this is what I do in my free time. Oh my God. So you guys, side note, I'll get back, but this is important. The couple announced their split on Valentine's Day 2001. According to Diddy's publicist, Natalie Moore probably witnessed some of the stuff with Cassie. Diddy confirmed that he and his love, Jennifer Lopez, have in fact broken up. But get this, in May of 2002, Enough was released theatrically in the United States. It received generally negatively reviews from film critics and grossed nearly $52 million. I love that movie. That was negative reviews. Get this. Enough has been subject to critical reevaluation, especially towards J-Lo's performance, with some noting it was an underrated thriller. Exactly. That was a good movie. I think back then they were just dragging J-Lo. Because, no lie, J-Lo can't sing for ish. I think she's a mid-dancer. She can dance, but whatever. But as an actress, I remember when she was in Out of Sight by George Clooney, I always thought she was a good actress. The plot, J-Lo is a waitress in a Los Angeles diner where she meets Mitch Miller, who wards off a rude man trying to hit on her for a bet. She had, again, being protected the way he was protective over Cassie. They eventually marry, have a daughter, blah, blah, blah. Years later, Mitch has been repeatedly cheating on her with no remorse. When she threatens to leave, he beats and threatens her. He insists that because he is the breadwinner, he can do whatever he likes, and he won't end his affairs unless she wants to fight him. He warns her not to leave, stating that he refuses to live without her. She goes to the mom about the abuse. The mom consoles her briefly, but then asks what did she do to make him angry. Her best friend Jenny advises her to leave him and press charges, but when she goes to the police, they offer no help. Right? Then the abuser says he knows she discussed the abuse with her mother and Jenny and taunts her. She realizes she has no choice but to take Gracie and leave. Anyway,
Think of it as like a TV ad with a catalog component where I can choose on the Roku app and immediately it's going to send me a text that comes from Roku and it just says, hey, basically you just watch this and we're going to want to make sure that you get this. You can create your background color, you can sort of customize a thing. It might be subscribe, shop now, or whatever it is. And then you can add a logo or an image in the back and then they get a text message and then right from there, the person's able to click the link. In my opinion, I would send them to a specific landing page or a URL with a UTM so you can identify how that traffic from Roku behaves differently.
Hungry Root is here, and I needed it because my fridge is super empty. I'm gonna open the box. That's the exciting part. Hungry Root came through, and my refrigerator is packed.
She tries to escape with the daughter later that night, but he foils her plan and does the A-Town shuffle on her face. After a struggle, they escape. He empties and freezes her bank accounts. She's unable to rent a room. Tracking down a cheap hotel, he tries to break in, but she escapes. The next day, men posing as FBI show up and threaten Joe, damaging his... Okay, the whole point of the matter is, read the plot for enough. Does this not sound like exactly what Cassie said Diddy was doing to her? And there's more. I'm going to get into it. But also, Jennifer Lopez starred in this film a year after she broke up with Puffy. I don't know. Let's see who wrote Enough with Jennifer Lopez. If her name is on the screenplay, Okay, so it was adapted. No, Michael Apted wrote it. Okay, so she didn't write it. But the point is, I wonder if art imitates life. I just wonder. Okay, let's get more into this, shall we? I think Larry sent me a super chat. I just want to say thank you to Larry. Also, I want to say thank you to Bethlehem Tesfai Hofstetter. Thank you. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing anybody's name. Tosha Ward, thank you so much for the super chat. Who else am I missing? Larry Jansen said, what's done in the dark comes to light. He and possibly others never saw social media coming. It's the ultimate equalizer. Karma. Yo, I agree. Linda Duke says, yes, I'm from that blogging era. Oh, yes! Concrete Loop. That's what it was. No, Concrete Loop. Concrete Disorder. And Nicole, yes, Concrete Loop, Nicole Bitchy, and Crunk and Disorderly. Crunk and Disorderly. I remember my older cousins used to read it. I didn't even know the people they were talking about. But, they would have me dying. Okay, fine, let's get back to it. Okay. Cassie was terrified. She was isolated and unable to see a pathway out of Diddy's abusive hold over her life. Hey, what's up? It's Latasha. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Okay, and Samantha, what's up, girl? Okay, she found herself becoming numb to the abuse she was experiencing and became entirely beholden to Diddy's demands. She began to blindly follow his instructions out of fear of being on the receiving end of another A-Town stomp. By Diddy's own admission, his relationship with Cassie was like Bobby and Whitney, a clear acknowledgement of the unequal power dynamic and excessive domestic violence that permeated their relationship. However, Cassie heard others refer to her relationship as Ike and Tina. He was volatile, he was abusive. He also owned her label and therefore held future success at her hands. And he exerted control over every aspect. Okay, now, here comes the traffic stops. Okay, here come the traffic stops. Y'all ready for them? Okay. The first time Diddy hired a man and bought, oh, I skipped a line. Within a few months of beginning, this literally is like Cinemax After Dark, the Red Shoe Diaries, right? Within a few months of beginning a romantic relationship with 42-year-old Mr. Combs, 22-year-old Cassie felt beholden to his whims and demands. While he was in New York, he told Cassie that he wanted to engage in a fantasy of his called voyeurism. He said that it would turn him on if he saw Cassie with another Richard, right? Figure it out to Richard yourself, with another strong like bull. The first time Diddy hired a man and bought the man to his home in Los Angeles. The man, Diddy, and Cassie wore masquerade masks and ingested illicit substances. Diddy directed Cassie to perform sloppy toppy with this man while Diddy watched them. He took care of himself. Diddy took care of himself while he directed Cassie and the man to do specific acts. Tell me this mofo don't got control issues out the wazoo. Because that's all it is control. Yes, it's probably like homoerotic and all this, but to me, I see this is control. You get off on controlling somebody so much that you want to control them like, ice cream so yummy, ice cream so yummy. You literally, like, this is like, it's sick, but this is all about control. This is control and breaking somebody down and getting off on forcing someone to go past all their boundaries, all for your pleasure, right? Anyway. Oh my God, listen to this. The entire encounter lasted multiple days. Diddy began to call the arrangement a freak-off or an FO. He would repeatedly tell Cassie at random moments that he wanted an FO, and Cassie was eventually expected to facilitate the location, and now Cassie was in charge of hiring the workers. Ain't that a mess? Cassie's in charge of hiring the workers. Y'all, but here's the thing. I remember, unless this is like the Mandela effect, I do remember like certain blogs with saying that Puffy had parties called freak shows or freak offs or something like that. But then again, I might be imagining this, right? Natalia, lawyer chick, is, oh my God, hold on. Ain't that some low down mess? You just wasted $5. How rude. You literally came into my live to say another person is doing a live? Idiot. Anyway, thank you, Dr. Tara Bates Dufort. You know what? People are always taking advantage of my trusting nature. We're literally having a live about horrific abuse, and you spent $5 to abuse me. Not you, Dr. Tara, I apologize. But the other person, I forgot your name. You spent $5 to Nicole, probably Natalie, God, you spent $5 at that to get into my live stream to advertise for your mess. People ain't right. Woo, people ain't right. Okay. J-Lo does need to tell us what, J-Lo sees some things. She has to marry Ben Affleck because the best out of everyone you had in Hollywood was a cheating person that can't take responsibility. Anyway. Oh yeah, also you guys, I'm on TikTok. Follow me on TikTok. Thank you, B. I'm on TikTok. Tisa Tells, TELLSS with 2. But you know what? You don't even gotta follow me. Can you hit that like button? Okay, or share this. Or hit me up when I'm on TikTok. Okay. Oh, okay, so we're back. So now that they had the first freak off that lasted days, and they were just like zooming around like, woo, what planet am I on? Because Cassie had to disassociate, okay, right? That was the first one. It got so bad that Puffy would randomly, he literally passed the torch of her oppression onto Cassie and literally told her, like, yo, passed the torch to the depression and literally told her, like, yo, what did she say? I want another FO. And now Cassie had to actually look through the catalogs to find who. Ooh. Now, at certain points during Mrs. Ventura and Diddy's relationship, he would insist on he would insist on an FO weekly. Diddy would repeatedly tell Cassie that this practice was our thing and our little secret. FOs would often take place in hotel suites, including at the Trump International Hotel in Columbus Circle, L'Hermitage, Beverly Hills, and the London Hotel in Los Angeles, the Intercontinental Center City, the Intercontinental Atlanta. Atlanta is always in the middle of some mess. Every time you hear some pervert, Atlanta's name is in there. The Intercontinental Atlanta, the Intercontinental New York City, the One Hotel in New York City, and in Miami, the Mandarin Oriental Hotel in New York, and Miami, the Fontainebleau in Miami, and the Beverly Hills Hotel, and Shutters on the Beach in Los Angeles. Is there any place this didn't occur? Oh my God. On one occasion around 2013, Diddy had an FO set up at the Intercontinental Hotel in New York City, after which he was charged with tens and thousands of dollars in damages by the hotel. Upon information and belief, Diddy's chief of staff, Tony Fletcher, paid the invoice charged by the hotel. Here's what she had to do. Diddy, wow.
Old Smokey, come on, live a little.
Whew. Cassie was eventually instructed to use websites and escort services to find male workers to participate in FOs. Diddy told Cassie to search for large black blank on websites. Sometimes Diddy would pay to fly male workers to his location, including to multiple cities in the United States as well abroad. He required Cassie and his staff to help him make these arrangements. He literally turned Cassie into his own beard. Yo, Diddy turned Cassie, right? Diddy turned Cassie into his own beard. He turned Cassie into his own beard. That's what it is. Because he did that one time, and now all of a sudden Cassie was going to have to find his men. So she was his beard. Wow. Diddy's assistant would help set up the FOs, including by setting up the hotel suites with baby oil and Astroglide. Diddy always supplied Cassie and the workers with copious amounts of substances during and before the FOs. Cassie was giving EC, Molly, Coca-Cola, oh my God, GHB, Special K, Mary Jane, and liquor in excess amounts during FOs, which allowed her to disassociate during the horrific events. It became commonplace to get IV fluids in the days after an FO to recover from excessive substances pushed on her. Let's not forget that he was demanding this once a week. Okay, so Cassie was required to dress up in lingerie for an FO. Diddy insisted she wear white nail polish to contrast her nails with the skin of the black men he hired to take her to Pound Town. Ski! When you see me, it's time to see what's up, ski. Okay, fine, let me be serious, but when I heard white nail polish, I was just like, ski! When you see me, it's time to see what's up, ski! Okay, fine. Alright. That was really some ski-y. Cassie was required to dress up in lingerie, you know, the white nail polish, because he liked the way it looked against his skin, right? During the FO, Diddy would instruct Cassie to pour excessive amounts of oil on ski. If you see, Diddy then instructed Cassie and the workers to speak to each other, and then would specifically tell Cassie where to touch. Oh my God, this is literally turning into like Diddy where to touch my body. All right, Diddy would say things like, "Grab that big blank blank," and ask her, "How does it feel?" As he directed her to perform for him. During the FOs, in addition to directing Cassie and directing himself, Diddy would use his phone, laptop, and tablet to film Cassie having blank with the hired workers. He treated the forced encounter as a personal art project, adjusting the candles he used for lighting to frame the videos he took. Y'all, what if Cassie is up on some international, Eastern European smut site? What if he was actually selling? I'm not selling because he doesn't need the money, but what if he, because you know how like people like that trade things, right? What if other rich, powerful, successful men are men in his circle? That's why he was taping that and filming it, because it wasn't staying private. Maybe it never got on the World Wide Web. But what if Harvey Weinstein? What if this? Who's Puffy hang around? What if Jeff Bezos? I don't even want to do this. I don't want to get like Bill. But I'm not saying any of them did. But what if Puffy was on some Epstein mess? But instead of flying people to an island, his island was the island of Manhattan. And what if, instead of making all these people like, you know, Cassie goes saying, what if he made her do that? So, and he like traded that video for like money or power or deals or businesses or whatever. You think about it. People that are sick in the head like that usually know other people that are sick in the head. Because why would he be going through so much to arrange candles and lighting just right to make sure that everything looked right? He was making a film. I don't think he was making it for his personal use. I wonder how many rich, powerful men, businessmen, whatever, actually saw Cassie go on to Pound Town. I'm just saying. While Cassie quickly deleted any photographs or video of the acts if they were taken on her phone, Diddy repeatedly made clear that he retained many videos of their FOs. Even when she deleted the videos, Diddy would tell Cassie that he was able to recover deleted videos from her devices. On one occasion, that means that he literally had software. He had Mal software on her phone that anything she did on her phone, it would show up. You know, people can put software on your computer that they can see everything you go to, everything you look at, everything you save. It literally is like they literally clone your computer and they can see everything. They can do the same thing with the phone. And that software is not expensive. Okay? Anyway, okay. Even though she deleted the videos, he would tell Cassie that he was able to recover the videos. On one occasion, he literally slid next to her onto a flight, and he made her watch what she thought she had deleted, reinforcing her inability to escape and immerse her and the immense power that he held. This is some Illuminati. I don't even believe in Illuminati, but I don't know. Diddy would pay the male workers a few $1,000s in cash for their services. During some FOs, Diddy would become extremely intoxicated. Oh my God. And he would do the A-Town stomp to Cassie in front of the male workers. Cassie was repulsed by Puffy's demands, but between the physical beating and recognizing his incredible power and incredible temper, Cassie became petrified of her partner and boss and felt she couldn't say no. He would even present her with lavish gifts to or in the middle of FOs, seemingly acknowledging the ways in which these forced encounters constituted work for Cassie, and he needed to compensate her for his work. At one point, he had given her so many designer bracelets for FOs, and immediately following the H-Town stomps, that she felt that she was shackled by his presence. Now this makes me think about, like, you know, when people be like on Instagram, and again, I don't want to talk because I know that like being an influencer, when you have like those deals with clothing companies and stuff, you know, like an actual role, you're doing makeup here, it pays really, really well. So I don't want to disparage like the actual real hard work that a lot of young girls were able to build their fortunes just reviewing like clothes and makeup and doing hair and conditioners and stuff. So I don't want to disparage that. But I mean, like, it makes me wonder some people that you never see them with brand deals. They never post like ad partner. They don't come from wealthy parents, and you don't quite know what they do for a living, but they got the Cartier bracelets like up to their neck and the Van Cleef and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to disparage because I hate to be that person that's like, oh, that's where you got it from, because I don't believe that, because people hate on women that got anything. So forget I even said that. Strike that from your record. But it's crazy to me that Cassie, to me, had like, she was dating like almost like a multi-millionaire. So I assumed that like she was just getting that because she was pretty and he liked her. And you know how it is. Even if you're dating somebody that work at like Taco Bell, if you're his boo, he is bringing you home all the crumb scraps you can eat. When a man likes you, a man will shower you with what he can, even if it's only like getting you your favorite flavor of ice cream from Thrifty's on the way home. It don't matter. He's going to do it, right? But to think that all that stuff that she had on, everything that we saw, she would get stuff there. There was a price on that, a real price. Somebody said, all this confirms why I never liked his no-tell non-dancing sorry behind. Take that. It just really makes me sad for Cassie that from the outside, everybody is like, wow, right? You have like all this stuff and they seem like they were so in love and she seemed so happy. And meanwhile, everything she had was paid for in tears, in blood, in sweat. Frequently, Cassie's anxiety before an FO will become so great that she would become physically ill, sometimes to the point of throwing up. While kneeling over the toilet, Puffy would shame her into performing for him, eventually forcing her to get up and proceed with the FO. Yo, Cassie wasn't a living hell. This is some eyes wide shut Illuminati like, yo, Jennifer needs to start talking. Who else has he been with? He's tried to silence people close to Kim Porter, I think. I don't know. That's alleged. I don't know. What about Carisha? What is Carisha going through? He even, Diddy would present her with lavish gifts prior, in the middle. He forced her. She knew firsthand that telling Diddy she did not want to engage in FOs was met with anger and violence. In addition, any suggestion that Miss Ventura would refuse the FO or otherwise report Diddy's abuse was met with ultimatums by Diddy, who would say that Cassie could not go to the police because she had a lot to lose. Now, around August 2015, for example, in the middle of a surprise birthday dinner for Cassie's 29th birthday, Diddy insisted that Cassie leave the party and go to a hotel for an FO. When she expressed that she did not want to go, this is her birthday. It was a surprise. Puffy is evil. Puffy, let me just roll this back.
Wait, Noom has GLP-1 meds now?
Noom, the psychology-based weight loss company?
Yes, Noom combines medication and behavior change so you can lose the weight and keep it off.
And it starts at just $149.
Noom, the smart way to lose weight.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Style starts with the detail. The difference between mid and next level, a real gold chain that hits. Lifetime guarantee. Over 36,000 5-star reviews and a free chain with every new order.
He threw her a surprise birthday party for her birthday, 29th birthday, right? Oh, thank you so much, Tracy. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Tracy. She said, Tisa, you're a CNN. Great coverage, right? Somebody said she had nowhere to run. Y'all, Puffy was so rich and powerful, he blew up, according to Cassie, Kid Cudi's car. And there was no repercussion. Would you open your mouth? It sounds like she's dating a mafia boss. And someone being like, Carmela, why didn't you report the abuse that Tony was inflicting on you? And Carmela looks at you like, this man runs half of South Jersey. Are you out of your mind? Carmela, remember Carmela? Anyway, get this. So she's in the middle of a surprise birthday party for her 29th birthday. This fool literally kept insisting that she leave the party and go to a hotel for a FO. When she expressed she didn't want to go, he cornered. When she said she didn't want to go, he had his security corner Cassie and forced her to leave. And you're wondering why she didn't go to the police. And let me tell you something. A lot of Harvey Weinstein's victims went to the police. You saw what happened to them. I'm just saying. All right. After this FO, Diddy and Cassie went back to the hotel room that Cassie was staying in, where some of Cassie's friends were already hanging out. Diddy was extremely intoxicated, and at one point during the night, picked up one of Cassie's friends like a child and dangled the friend over the balcony of the 17th floor hotel suite. Cassie and her friends were scared by Diddy's erratic behavior, but Cassie was heavily sedated because of the things that she took to participate in the FO, and therefore was unable to respond to his terrifying behavior. So let me get this straight, because this is just blowing my mind. And I don't know if it's coming across as like, Diddy threw a surprise birthday party for Cassie and invited all her family and friends. It was huge. I remember this party for her 29th birthday. And he literally, according to Cassie, insisted in the middle of the party that he threw for her that she leave to do an FO that she was terrified of doing, and he got off on that. And when she was like, no, I don't want to go, he had a security grab her and take her there. He then got her, zooming like a kite. They returned to the hotel room that Cassie was staying in. Cassie's friends didn't know where they went. They're just hanging around, like, where they at? You know, they probably said, oh, we'll be right back. We got something to do. Where they at? They came back in the hotel room. Diddy was so inebriated that he picked up one of Cassie's friends and dangled her like a child over the balcony of the 17th floor of a New York City hotel. And Cassie was so sedated that she couldn't do anything but watch. Y'all. The FOs became work for Cassie. Yeah, you're his beard. And despite protestations, Diddy insisted on these intricately staged and forced actual encounters between Cassie and various male workers. I hope, you know what? It is like a blessing. I see why now, when Cassie debuted it, that she was with that trainer, Alex, and everybody was like, oh, you left Diddy for a trainer? And I was like, I mean, you look better than Diddy, you know? Like, right? I don't know, right? But the people that knew Cassie, Lauren London, all her friends were like they were on it. They loved it. The mom, everybody was so happy, and now I see why. Now get this. This is when she tried to escape the abuse. Anytime she tried to create distance between her and Diddy, he used his network to find her and convince her to return. On multiple occasions, Diddy sent his employees to lure Cassie back. In 2011, during a rough patch with Diddy and Cassie's relationship, Cassie had a brief relationship with musician Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi! That's the guy that drove Amanda Bynes crazy. When Diddy returned from a trip, he demanded another FO of Cassie. She was like, I'll say one thing, Cassie don't cheat. She cheated on Ryan Leslie, she don't cheat. During this FO, Diddy I guess she did cheat. Okay, well, no, she didn't, because they weren't together. Okay. You know I'm always going to take the woman's side. During this FO, Diddy found Cassie's phone and found emails between her and Kid Cudi. Diddy became enraged and proceeded to place a manual corkscrew between his fingers, and he lunged at Cassie. Cassie ran away to stay at Kid Cudi's home to escape Puffy's wrath. Soon after, one of Diddy's staff members told Cassie she needed to just talk to Diddy, even though Diddy was enraged. Feeling like she could not escape Diddy or his network, Cassie returned to Diddy. He blinked her several times and then kicked her in the back as she tried to run out the door. She went to her parents' home in Connecticut, where her mother took pictures of the bruises that Diddy had left on her body. I guess this is the first time her mom found out. She went to her parents' home in Connecticut, and also in February 2012 during Paris Fashion Week. Diddy told Cassie that he was going to blow up Kid Cudi's car and that he wanted to ensure that Kid Cudi was home with his friends when it happened. Around that time, Kid Cudi's car exploded in his driveway. I remember when Kid Cudi's car exploded, and everybody was like, oh well. And I remember thinking, is Kid Cudi in the cartel? Why is your car exploding? Who knew? It was because of Puffy. Cassie was terrified as she began to fully comprehend what Diddy was both willing and able to do to those he believed slighted him. In 2015, Cassie spoke to a popular music manager at an after party in a hotel suite in Las Vegas. Diddy saw her speaking to this manager. So this was an after party Diddy was hosting. So Diddy saw her speaking to the manager and sternly told her to step into the bedroom adjoining the suite. In the bedroom, Diddy, wow, he hurt Cassie really, really bad, severely. She ran from corner to corner of the room, trying to avoid Diddy's beating and, oh my God, beating and stomping. When she tried to lock herself in the bathroom, he pushed through and punched and kicked, oh my God, punched and kicked her while she curled up under the toilet. Her screams were drowned out by the loud music playing in the outside area of the hotel suite. Y'all, he literally, oh my God. When Diddy's head of security and assistants saw Cassie after the assault, they began to cry. Cassie had 2 black eyes, a burst and bruised lip, and a huge welt on her forehead. Upon seeing the results of this, Diddy immediately took steps to conceal his wrongdoing. He forced Cassie to stay at his home in Holby Hills along with one of his sons. While there, he even brought his kids into this. Shit, this is true. While there, Diddy FaceTimed Cassie and said, "You gotta go up and put more makeup on. My son can't see you like that." She did put makeup on, but Cassie felt that she had no choice but to obey him. Even though security guards, assistants, and friends saw the situation she was in, no one dared to help her or speak up on her behalf. She therefore had no choice but to remain subservient. Later in 2015, while shooting a movie in Cape Town, South Africa, Cassie began a flirtatious relationship with an actor. She spent New Year's Eve with that actor, but Mr. Combs soon found out. Diddy called the actor and threatened him. The actor proceeded to call Cassie and tell her, "You really need to call Diddy." In and around March 2016, during an FO, hold on guys. Oh, thank you so much. So, what's up, Jamie? So, Teresa Altery said,
Step into the blue with the Bombay Sapphire Sparkling Lemon.
I remember when Kim had to have plastic surgery when they were on a yacht. That is a, thank you, this is Kim Autry. Wow, I'm like so flustered for this. Thanks so much. Where were we? This is literally some like, this is hell. She curls up under a toilet. You are in a suite in Vegas while everybody is dancing, having a ball. Puffy's parties are legendary, and nobody can even hear you scream. And he stops when he got tired. Okay. In and around March 2016, during an FO at the Intercontinental Hotel in Century City, for those of you guys who want to know, an FO is what Puffy called a freak off. That is when Cassie had to get black men with strong like bull to entertain him, and he liked the director like it was all eyes wide shut. Voyeurism, they call it. Okay. Get that like button also if you guys can. Oh, this is making me sick. In March 2016, during an FO at the Intercontinental Hotel in Century City, Los Angeles, Diddy became extremely intoxicated and popped Cassie in the face, giving her a... After he fell asleep, Cassie tried to leave the hotel room, but as she exited, Diddy awoke and began screaming at her. He followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. He grabbed at her and he took glass vases in the hallway and threw them at her, causing glass to crash around them as she ran to the elevator to escape. She managed to get into the elevator, and when she got to the lobby, quickly took a cab to her apartment. Upon realizing that her running away would cause Diddy to be even more angrier with her, and completely stuck in this vicious cycle of abuse, she returned to the hotel with the intention of apologizing for running away from him. When she returned, hotel security staff urged her to get back into the cab and go to her apartment, suggesting that they had seen the security footage showing him wailing on her, stomping on her, and throwing glass at her in the hallway. Upon information and belief, Diddy paid the Intercontinental Century City $50,000 for the hallway security footage from that evening. After this, Cassie left her home in Comstock and went to hide away at a friend's house in Florida. James Cruz, president of Bad Boy Management, tracked down Cassie and told her that her single would not be released if she did not answer Diddy's phone calls. A woman who worked at this point, and I get it, I don't want to judge Cassie because abuse is they get you mentally broken and then the physical starts. So I'm not blaming her at all. But at this point, I would have been like, I'm working at Rite Aid. You know how people are like, I used to always hear people being like, I gave up all this. And y'all can laugh if y'all want, but baby, I can sleep at night and I'm happy. And I'm not trying to shake Cassie at all, please. Because what she endured was horrible. And she clearly didn't have the mental strength to leave. But you know how, when you hear people say that, some people are like, oh, you're all cap. You know that thing where people are like, I'd rather cry in a Bentley than be happy in a Pinto. I don't know. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. Now I'm beginning to see why you see people walk away and they're just like living in the garden in the middle of nowhere, planting their tomatoes. You know, they're like, oh, you want some food? I'll turn the fire on, and they gotta put wood into their stove to make the stove work. And you're like, you used to be so rich and powerful, but you realize, and this is basically what Cassie did when she got the strength to leave. I remember everybody dragging her for downgrading in their minds to a personal trainer. Even though Alex wasn't broke, he was a personal trainer to the stars. But I remember when they all dogged her. Oh, you crazy. You did all this. Cassie fumbled the bag. She had all this, and then she married a trainer. And I remember thinking, maybe, I didn't know it was this bad, but I was like, maybe the glamorous life, it's like when you meet somebody you love, that's just it. You don't care. Y'all could be happy going through the McDonald's drive-thru. It don't matter, right? But now it just makes me see why people, when they escape and they to have all that, and you see them living so simply, it's because they know the dark side that came with it. It wasn't free. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm saying. Anyway. A woman who worked at Sony Music reached out to her with a similar ultimatum concerning her record. I hope they take Sony Music down, because I will say a lot of these artists that have bad behavior, it is the record labels that are doing this to them. It's the record labels. Okay. Incredibly, Diddy even convinced one of his attorneys, somebody's getting disbarred, to call Cassie at this time. The lawyer told Cassie that it's in your best interest to call Diddy back. Each time Cassie tried to run away, Diddy and his powerful network would force her to come back. Diddy's tight hold over her life had irreparably damaged her friendships. Around 2018, when Cassie was with her friend Carrie Morgan in her house, Diddy used his key to Cassie's house to come in unannounced. He and Miss Morgan had an altercation, during which Diddy threw a hanger at Miss Morgan. Upon information and belief, the incident resulted in a settlement between Diddy and Morgan. And Cassie ended up paying Morgan additional funds in an attempt to resolve the dispute between her close friend and her controlling boyfriend. The relationship between Cassie and Morgan have been strained since this time. Seeing the extreme measures Diddy took to keep a tight hold of Cassie and to isolate her from support network. And having experienced the repercussions of rejecting his demands, Cassie felt that saying no to Diddy was going to cost her something. Her family, her friends, her career, or even her life. By 2017 and 2018, right? This is Section 7. Diddy rapes Cassie. By 2017 and 2018, Cassie became desperate to leave Diddy and his abuse of her. She recognized that if she stayed with him, she'd never be able to have a successful career or even be physically or mentally safe. She therefore became determined to completely break away from Diddy and a cycle and make concerted efforts to avoid him. September 2018, she joined Diddy for a dinner in an Italian restaurant. I was telling you guys about this earlier. It was at Malibu. I don't know why I think it's like Mario Balducci or whatever. You know, the same one that's in New York with the mid-average Italian food that's like overpriced. Anyway, right? For what she believed would be a discussion about concluding the relationship for good. After dinner, they went to Cassie's home. He forced himself into his apartment. Again, tried to kiss her. She was like, stop, stop, stop. There was a struggle. He raped her. Despite moving away, Cassie's address, he doxed Cassie, was posted online in early 2019, leading her to fear for her safety. Cassie was under immense duress during the months after Diddy raped her, took all steps possible to entirely remove herself from his ambit, including by entering. She got out of the contracts for her record deal, Bad Boy Entertainment. So that's what happened to her record career. Here's the lifelong harm. As a result of the immense trauma Cassie endured for over a decade by Diddy, she has suffered and continues to suffer from immense emotional distress. Following her escape from a cycle of abuse and traffic lighting, she struggled with the physical and mental manifestations of her trauma. She actually really was. I wonder who saw those tapes. Were they shown at industry parties, get-togethers? You can't tell me he didn't have 3 cameras on her adjusting light and you weren't showing that or selling it or using it as a barter. Anyway, following her escape, the birth of her 2 children, however, allowed her a new lease on life and gave her purpose. She credits her children with saving her from the trauma that had consumed her over a decade of her life. Except for the months when she was pregnant with her children, Cassie struggled with her, with her addictions that were established and fueled by Puffy. She turned to substances to drown out the memories of everything. Without being intoxicated, she suffered from horrific nightmares of the forced acts that Diddy demanded she participated in during regularly scheduled FOs, and the physical pounding that she endured during the relationship. She had difficulty eating and sleeping, and her relationship with her family suffered. During this time, she frequently had thoughts of deleting herself. To rebuild her life and career, Cassie needed to completely reinvent herself. She checked herself into an inpatient treatment at a rehabilitation center where she first confronted the extent of the trauma she lives with. She has required extensive therapy and other medical care to recover from Diddy's abuse, and she will forever live with the physical and psychological repercussions of over a decade of violence, fear, and exploitation. Although Cassie was unable to speak up against the years of abuse she endured at the hands of Diddy, she has since been able to rebuild her life and confront her trauma. Thanks to the passage, I was just talking about this, sorry guys. Thanks to the passage of New York's Adult Survivors Act and California's Sexual Abuse Accountability Cover-Up Act, she is now ready and able to also confront her abuser and hold him and those who enabled his abuse accountable for their actions. Again, if anybody is suffering from anything, no matter how big or small they have, and it happened decades ago, whether it happened when you were a child, a teenager, whether it happened and you think that you have no recourse because the statute of limitations has run out, it is not true. New York and California have instituted the New York Adult Survivors Act and California Blank Abuse Accountability and Cover-Up Act. God is good. Oh, this is so much. Now, she has a bunch of causes of actions that you guys want me to go through. She is saying that Puffy, she's accusing him of being a traffic person. She's bringing us, this of course is a civil action. I wonder if the DA is going to get involved and actually bring criminal charges against him.
Oh, Smokey, come on, live a little.
Yeah, oh my god. Oh my gosh. Puffy should be very scared. This lawyer's not playing. They're saying the plaintiff is a victim of blank trafficking and the meaning under Chapter 18 USC Section 159 A and B, and is therefore entitled to bring a civil action under Chapter 18 USC Section 1595. This is in the. She's trying to say that Puffy is a blank trafficker. Yeah. And she's also trying to say that it's not just Puffy. She's saying that it was through multiple jurisdictions. So that is a federal crime. Federal crimes are always worse, especially, so anytime you cross state lines, it's a new jurisdiction. That's why people, say you do a con and you get somebody to give you your credit card information in California, you live in New York, that is interstate. Interstate is no joke when it comes to federal. So she's trying to say that not only was Puffy, but she's saying that Bad Boy Records, people employed with Bad Boy Records, all his corporations and all his stuff are nothing but a huge cover-up for being a trafficker. Wow. They're saying that the corporations have financially and otherwise benefited as a result of these acts and admissions by keeping Diddy, the volatile and explosive owner of the corporation, satisfied. She has about 10 corporations outside of the Sony Music and all the Def Jam stuff. Oh my God. They benefited from facilitating this behavior to the extent it kept the mogul happy and kept Cassie obedient. Wow. This is groundbreaking. They're saying Bad Boy Records, Bad Boy Entertainment, and all the corporations he has, 1 through 10, formed a venture as defined by Chapter 18 USC Section 1591, given that they constituted a group of 2 or more individuals associated. Oh, wait. Are they trying to get them under the RICO Act? They said a group of 2 or more individuals associated, in fact, whether or not a legal entity. It sounds like they're trying to bring RICO charges for all the companies. But again, let me be clear. RICO charges are criminal charges. Only the state or the federal government can bring criminal charges. Yo, is Puffy about to get criminal charges? Because it sounds like they're trying to make it easy for the prosecution to bring about RICO Act. And back to those NDAs that Puffy had his people sign, just to let you know, NDAs usually do well if you're not breaking the law. But if somebody makes you sign an NDA, that does not mean that they cannot speak on your actions if they were breaking the law, or if the government pulls you into trial because they suspected that you broke the law. So NDAs only work in civil. When the government gets involved, when the courts, when the police, those NDAs don't mean anything. You can violate them at your abandon. It sounds like they're trying to get the prosecutors, either the U.S. attorneys or the DA, to bring up RICO charges and also trafficking charges against Puffy. Wow. She's seeking damages as direct and proximate result of his unlawful conduct as alleged hereby. They want economic harm and they want embarrassment, PTSD, economic harm, and other consequential damages. They want attorney's fees. Plaintiff repeats. Yeah, so they're saying under federal law and New York penal law, right? Yeah. Puffy is... Wow. They're also saying Bad Boy Records, all his corporations, almost everybody he works with, at all relevant times, defendants participated in and facilitated the harboring and transportation of plaintiffs for purposes of blank. Oh. The defendant corporations have financially and otherwise benefited as a result of these acts and omissions. Oh my God, Puffy is done. This is not going anywhere, you guys. Third cause of action. They're also saying they're in violation of California Civil Code. Wow. The demanding corporations have financial. Oh, so they're repeating it, but it's federal. They're doing state. Civil. They're doing federal, and they're doing also California. The fourth cause of action is. I'm skipping over stuff because YouTube is going to bleep out a lot of this stuff, so we gotta whatever. Oh, a Pisces lady, what's up, girl? Just said Puff limited his comments on IG. I forgot the Attorney General. Limited his comments on Instagram. Ish is going down. He didn't see this coming because Cassie said that he tried to pay her 8 figures to not speak on this and to sign an NDA, and she refused and said MFer, right? MFer. Hips, lips, tits, and thighs. I'm a Barbie, right? She literally was like, MF. I'm trying to see Jada and Alexis, but I can't without saying the words. Anyway, he wanted her to be quiet, and she was like, I'll see you in court. I'll see you in court. And I see why she said, you know what the thing is? If it was all about money, she would have took that settlement. Cassie is trying to destroy Puffy. And here's the thing. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Where there's one, there's many. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Where in cases like this, where there's one, there's many. You really think that all this stuff and this need for control, you think that Cassie was the only one he was doing this to? You think I don't even know if he was doing this stuff, but if these allegations are true, I would recommend that I think the girl's name is Gina, that there's a bunch of dumb, I don't want to call them dumb, there's a bunch of women that he was doing 10 times less for, that he cared about 10 times. Like, Cassie was like his favorite abused puppy. But I bet you there were like other people he looked at as like rats running around that he treated 10 times worse, but also used that to scratch the itch. You know what I'm saying? So by Cassie's doing this, how much you want to bet other people might come out? And even if they don't, this is enough to bring down his empire. And she has a powerhouse attorney to do it. Wow. Puffy is in some trouble. Wow. She's also saying that he committed battery and violations under the New York Penal Code and California. He's saying it was willful, wanton, malicious, blah, 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 blah. She's asking for punitive and exemplary damages. According to Proof at Child, she has proof. Oh my God, she says she has proof. The action is timely because they expanded the statute of limitations. Wow. You guys, what y'all think of this? I am shocked. They're saying that they engaged in cover-ups as defined by California Civil Code. Again, the trafficking, the grape, the blank, I can't even say half these words. The blank battery, the blank abuse, the forcible act of blank, blank. They were engaged in a cover-up. Wow. They have 6 causes of actions. They're even getting them on crimes of violence motivated by gender. They're getting them on the Domestic Violence Act in federal, California, and New York City. They're trying to get him liable under the VGMPVL. That is, what is that?
Turn up your summer with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea.
Twisted Tea fans love the smooth, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
I don't know. Oh, commission of a crime of violence motivated by gender. Okay. As a direct and proximate result of the aforementioned violence and gender motivated, Diddy has sustained and will continue to sustain Cassie has sustained and will continue. Okay, so they want to be awarded 7th cause of action. Ooh, tell me you being buried without telling me you being buried. They had unlawful discriminatory conduct in violation of the New York SHRL. Oh, that was creating the hostile work environment. The New York State hostile work environment law, whatever. Harassment, blank, blank, blank. So they're saying he also harassed her at work. He wants that. Direct. Everybody helped them. The 10 corporations, Sony Music, Bad Boy Records, everybody. 8th cause of action. She was discriminated. Diddy discriminated against Cassie on the basis of her gender, in subjugation to in violation of NYCHRL, subjecting Cassie to disparate treatment based upon her gender, including but not limiting to harassment, rape, and hostile work environment. Wow. And everybody helped. They pray. Wherefore, plaintiff prays judgment be entered in favor against defendants, each of them as follows. Action 1. For a money judgment representing compensatory damages, including consequential damages, lost wages, earning, and all other sums, together with interest on these amounts according to proof. Action 2. For a money judgment for mental pain and anguish and severe emotional distress according to proof. Action 3. For punitive and exemplary damages according to proof. Action 4. For attorney fees and costs. I know that's right. Her lawyer is not cheap. Action 5. For judgment and post-judgment interest in action 6. For such and further relief as the court may deem just and proper. Here be entered November 16, 2023. New York, New York. This just dropped out. Douglas H. Wigdor. Meredith A. Firetog. Oh my God. They have Meredith Fire. And Michael J. Williman. 85th Ave. When I tell you, this is Wigdor LLP is Diddy. Yeah. How are you getting out of this? How is that fool getting out of this? I ask of ye. Someone tell me, how is he getting out of this? Y'all, this is sick. This is sick. And get this. Cassie only listed the stuff that she could prove. They all sit there that they have clear, unequivocal proof of everything they stated in there. So all the other stuff that happened that she can't prove, she just charged that to the game. Y'all, this man did all this to her and literally was going around saying she was the one that got away. What is Carisha going through? Linda Duke said, I felt like it was him getting out like an escape situation. Oh, you're talking about when he gave the publishing rights to all the bad boy people? I don't know. I thought he started practicing Santeria and had offered a, what do you call it, an offering or whatever? Given an offering. Y'all, this is crazy. Like, this is crazy. I am, catching my Erica voice a little bit. I am disgusted. I am shocked. I'm disgusted. I can't believe that Cassie went through all this. And it wasn't even just she went through that. Everybody saw. He had a bunch of people, right? You know, I read this tweet today that I thought was funny. But I now see, like, whatever. People like to go after women and be like, oh my God, women are gold diggers. They do anything for guys with money. But the tweet said, y'all talk about women with money. Y'all ever see men, the way they act around other men with money? She said, y'all be twirling around calling him boss. And this isn't just like put down to any men, but like the fact that he was surrounded, even his own security looked the other way. And when security saw what Puffy had done to her, they broke down crying. What's up, B? How you doing? But again, she's not suing the security. She's suing Puffy's company, right? She's suing Puffy's company. Audrey LJ, if you guys are wondering, from David Kane, while we were on the phone, a few people text. Hold on. Denitria Perry said, I have one question. Where is Jaguar Wright? Oh my God. If y'all know who Jaguar Wright is, there's this girl I always saw her stuff on YouTube. I never really watched it because everybody tried to paint her as crazy, you know? And plus, y'all know me. I be busy working, putting out videos. So, you know, right? I don't have time to watch people's stuff anymore. But I used to always see clips on, like, the internet. And they tried to paint her as crazy. And I think Jaguar Wright actually got institutionalized as crazy, and they like sedated her and stuff. And I remember a lot of people say, because she was always saying that this is what was happening with Puffy, and they came for Jaguar, and she got put into a mental institution. Because I don't know if it's because of the stuff she was saying, but they said that she was crazy. But if you look at Jaguar Wright's old videos, she was saying this mess was happening. She even described what the freak-offs were, y'all. Here's the thing. I know there's going to be a bunch of dusty men and women going in saying, Cassie want money, Cassie a gold digger, Cassie this, Cassie that. But riddle me this, Batman. If Cassie wanted money, she would have taken that $30 million. And also, there was so much detail. I don't think somebody could make that up. I mean, maybe, but it just... You know when you feel like you're reading the truth, it rings true? You ever notice that when someone's telling you the truth and you're reading something, the truth rings true. You don't know why it rings true, but it does. Just like a lie always just don't sit right. You let them go, but you're just like, I guess. What Cassie said in every way, shape, or form, it rang true to me. What did you guys think? Did you guys believe it, right? You know what I will say? Y'all know that if y'all are new to my channel, hit that like button, subscribe if you want. But y'all know me if you ever saw me on the channel. And I'll be dragging celebrities. Like, I point out the absurdity, I do it with humor. But it always strikes me the way in our modern Western... Yes, I'm about to start on my socialist comrade communist rally, right? It always shocks me that in Western capitalistic societies, people really believe because you have money, power, and fame, that makes you a good person. Now, sometimes it does. Not makes you, but sometimes there are good people that really, like, you know, they get famous, they get money, and they're just salt of the earth. But there's a lot of demons that just because you like the way their music is bopping, just the way you like the way they do their lip gloss, just because you like the way they wear their hair, just because you think they're a cute power couple, just because whatever, just because you like their body, you somehow think that means morally they're a good person because God blessed them with some attribute you want or some material possession you want. You think it makes them like a good person, and we're finding out like this industry. I mean, honestly, look at Doja Cat. I'm not getting into the Paint the Town Red stuff. I'm just saying, like, now she seems to be okay, but y'all remember when it looked like Doja was going through a thing where she was trying to make herself look as ugly as possible? I mean it. She was going out of her way to make herself look as ugly. And one of the producers that made all of her hits was Dr. Luke. I think Keisha said what he did to her. Not Luke like, not Luke like that. Not the Luke dancer. Thick like Luke dancers. No. I'm talking about Dr. Luke. He's a producer. He worked with Keisha and a few other people. And there were allegations that he was like another monster. And Doja Cat worked with him early in her career. And then she went on a whole point where she was trying to look as unappealing, as repulsive to the gaze of the male eye as she could. And I remember seeing that and being like, yo, did something happen to her in the industry? And I'm not saying it did, but now that I'm reading this, it just makes me think, like, what is going on? Ooh, what is going on? Literally, what is going on? Oh, listen, I just know that Cassie, listen, we're going to wrap this up. Oh, wait, no, before we go, don't go. I was on Twitter real quick. Let me tell you what Twitter was saying. It's only going to be like 5-10 more minutes. It'll be worth your time, and then you can get out of here and go, you know, scroll the internet. But, I mean, if you want to hang around, hang around. If not, you know, I'll make a video about it tomorrow. So one way or the other, you're going to get this work. Okay, so hold on. Somebody said they've done a good job of scrubbing the story of Diddy breaking Kim Porter's nose on that yacht and flying in that plastic surgeon. I forgot the BS, but I forget BS, but I don't forget stuff like that. It happened in like 2005. Oddly enough, that's the same year he was chasing after Cassie. Somebody said, Cassie's former personal assistant says her alleged claims against Diddy are true. It was Dexter James Media said it's all true. I've seen it with my own eyes as a personal assistant. It was sad to watch, but I'm happy she's good now and speaking out. Somebody else said the thing Cassie said about him forcing her to carry his bang bang got me looking at the infamous night Sean had with J-Lo in 1999 in a whole new light. Aubrey O'Day from Danity Kane. You remember? The girls did, the boys stairs. We serve that. We got showstopper, 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 show. Okay, let me stop. What am I doing? Okay, the boys. We serve that. Okay, fine. That used to be my song when I was getting dressed for school. Boys stairs. We serve showstopper. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay, but I just do want to say, Aubrey actually said, I stay trying to tell y'all, Aubrey has been spilling tea on people in the industry. Now I'm going to go through her whole timeline and see who she was actually talking trash about. Because that's the thing. We like to call her crazy. And judging by the way her makeup is, she tends to present as crazy. But she has not been caught in a lie yet. Aubrey O'Day actually hinted at this a few months back too. She said Aubrey is really spilling it all. Diddy ain't seeing those.
Grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
Getting a bachelor's degree doesn't have to put your life on hold. Not only does WGU have a generous transfer policy, but you get to complete coursework whenever works best for you. Study and take tests on your lunch break, after the kids go to bed, or with your morning coffee. Learn more and get started at wgu.edu.
Pearly Gates. Okay. So also, I'm talking to a few people that claim to know Diddy T. I'm going to post some videos tomorrow. Make sure that you, like, if you don't subscribe or hit, like, whatever, just make sure you stop by my channel. Hopefully they recommend you. Okay, hold on. We're not done. Dawn from Danity Kane. No, was Dawn from Danity Kane? Yeah, she was Dawn from Danity Kane. Said, praying for Cassie and her family for peace and healing. You are beautiful and brave. Wait! We forgot the biggest evidence. Remember when Mace fled New York and turned his life over to God? Because he couldn't take what was happening? Wasn't Puffy a good mentor of Justin Bieber? Remember? But remember when Mace literally fled and literally gave his life over to Jesus because of things he saw on Bad Boy? Again, it's too bad Tasha K ruined her credibility this week. I mean, she'll be back because she always comes back, right? But with that Will Smith stuff, like, I don't know, I feel like the credibility, I didn't believe it. But she said, because she was the first and only to give a voice to his ex-girlfriend, Gina. Remember the girl that he was fighting with Young Miami? She had a bunch of excuses. She even said that Diddy paid off something with Lori. Oh my God, remember these rumors of Lori Harvey? No, I don't believe that. Remember the rumors? I'm not even going to bring her name into it because y'all, I love Lori Harvey. Y'all be dragging her for no reason. They said, let's not forget that Diddy reassigned music publishing rights to his old Bad Boy artists some weeks back, contingent on them signing fresh NDAs. This man was blowing up cards. Who is working for him? Did he have the mob working for him? Like, who has access? Who? How many people did he have on his payroll? I'm talking about doctors, hospitality workers, hotels, everybody. Again, and one incident described in the court papers, Cassie says in 2000, Diddy grew angry about her dating Kid Cudi, blah, 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 threatened to blow the car up. Again, somebody said something similar happened to Nicole Bitchie, and that's the real reason she stopped blogging. Again, this is all alleged. Y'all. I can't. Again, Aubrey from Dignity Kane has been hinting at this for years about he tried to force Aubrey into doing freak-offs, and she refused. And that's why he tore the group apart. Because the girls for Dignity Kane were like, we're not going to do this. So he tore them apart. Don't forget, Kim Porter's nanny, which is, I think might be her niece or something, is suing Diddy. Wow. The music industry is so dark and evil. No wonder they tried to protect Tory Lanez and R. Kelly. And that now that I look at that shaved head style that Cassie had, that sparked all those trends, did that mofo rip the hair out? This is crazy, y'all. Listen. I don't even know what to say. Y'all. Sometimes rejection is protection. Sometimes rejection is protection. That's what I'll say. God is good all the time. Without saying too much, rejection is protection. And even when it's just like something like you late or you miss a train or somebody getting your nerves, rejection is protection. And all that glitters is not gold. And it breaks my heart that Cassie was like imprisoned. And please, nobody in my comments be like, oh, she wanted the money. It's sad to me that, because when I see people saying, oh, she wanted the money, it makes me think that those people are saying, if you had the choice, you would endure that type of treatment for the money. Because in your mind, you can't see, the money's still tempting enough. And if that is the way you feel, you need to work something out. Because, baby, when it, like, money only keeps you occupied for 6 months. Once you go everywhere, you buy every fancy thing, yeah, it's fun at first. But once you have everything you've ever wanted, I mean it. I'm not talking about islands and stuff, but once you've had, look, didn't Young Miami just did he rent out a whole private island for her? Didn't he have a baby? Yo, has Carisha caught? I hope she's safe. I hope that whatever Cassie's talking about is a thing of the past, and nobody that he's messing with is being subjected to this. I really, honestly do. I really hope Carisha's okay. She seemed like it, but then again, didn't Keke Palmer, because Carisha's always funny, she's always bubbly, but didn't Keke Palmer feel like it? Right? Wasn't she always bubbly? Wasn't like everyone always bubbly? You just can never tell. You really can't. Like, somebody said she always looked miserable to me, and the fact that people mock her for being that pretty in Diddy's last choice would not make me want to be there. Yeah, poor Kim Porter. Somebody said, no, it wasn't ripped out. Young Jock invited. He said Diddy saw a white chick on the screen with her hair like that. Oh, okay, so it wasn't ripped out. Okay, fine. Okay, that's even more abusive. So, well, not more, but, so it wasn't ripped out, but he saw a white chick with her head shaved on the side, and he jumped up and told Cassie to do it. And Cassie just did it. Yeah, you're right. Don't pay attention to what they're ignorant. Their mothers didn't teach them empathy. Yeah, but it also says something about them. It says that if somebody gave them the money, they would let somebody violate them. And I'm not making judgments on them. I'm just saying, like, it's sad that, like, whatever life dealt them, they really think that money will bring them so much happiness that they will violate themselves. They don't realize that they're going to spend the rest of their lives trying to use that money. Remember Tina Turner? She, like, that whole thing with Ike and stuff, in a sick way, launched her. And it was her story, and it launched her as superstardom all around the world. And you know that in that, her documentary, like, one of her sons was very, very addicted to drugs because he had witnessed the abuse, so it messed him up, he could never get past it. And Tina said that it wasn't worth it, even with all the money, all the fame. And Tina Turner is like a legend she's a legend in America, but she is a legend overseas, like Mick Jagger, right? And she said that even through everything she's accomplished and all that she's gotten, and she was sitting there being interviewed in this beautiful space looking over, like most people's dreams, and she said it wasn't worth it. None of it was worth it. She would give it all back, never had to have been hit, because the psychological damage, it's still there, and she never got fixed. Ain't that a mess? And she would give all of it away. It's sad to me that people's lives are so hard, and that is something from our late-stage capitalism. It's sad to me in late-stage capitalism that people's lives are so hard that they really would take a deal with the devil because it looks like a way out. But I promise you, just like Cassie found, it's not a way out. And again, I am in no way, shape, or form shading, blaming, or doing anything else to Cassie. I used to volunteer at a center for women that were abused. I understand. You got to look at people, women that are abused, the same way you look at hostages. You have to look at hostages, and then that day that like the doors open, right? And it's like, well, why didn't you run? Because I've been like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a deep psychological thing, but if the way everybody thought existed, there would be no traffic stopping. That, you know, that stuff that's going on everywhere. If people really could not be broken down to the white meat mentally through certain ritual things, all this stuff wouldn't exist. Like, this exists. It's a real thing. Everybody that is a psychologist, everybody that is educated, everybody will tell you. And I know people like to be like, oh, it'll never be me. Yeah, I claim it won't. But if somebody does, it's not, it's almost like a drug addiction. It's not a moral failing. People start doing drugs because they want to have fun. But a certain amount of people actually like get caught up in it, and then their whole lives are ruined. You like to turn that into a personality. People might get into relationships because they're like, okay, my record deal, and I want to be happy, and I want to do this, and maybe he does care about me, and you convince yourself. It doesn't matter what shiny object caught your eye. Once you're in the belly of the beast, you can't escape. You know? Somebody said, you think the biggest player in the game believes in me, believes I can make it as an artist.
After searching the internet, those cleaning solutions only made the dog odor smell worse.
Every cushion has a story. Let's rewrite this one.
Cape Fear Cleaning Solutions, we remove your floor's dirty little secrets.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And you know what? I do want to say this as a woman. I think every woman over the age of 18, hopefully, has had an encounter where someone that was influential and powerful took an interest in them. They wanted to help them with their college courses. They wanted to help them get this internship. They wanted to help. Like, they're offering help, and they believe in you, and you're so smart, and you're this and that. And then you turn around and find out this mofo is just trying to sleep with you. Men wonder why women are so ignorant to men, because, like, at a young age, that's a way, oddly enough, that a lot of abusive men come in. Let me help you. Let me help you. But in that way that they exploit your naivety. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of men, most of them related to me, have helped me in my life. But there have been a few men, 2 men, actually, that weren't related to me, that actually really, really helped me without asking for anything in return or wanting anything in return. One, well, it doesn't matter. The point of the matter is, but outside of that, it's been like whatever. So when, exactly, Lilo, you're like, oh my God, the biggest player in the game believes in me, believes I can make it as an artist, musician, whatever. And you get on that hook thinking that God's the small around you. Exactly. Because what was Cassie supposed to do? No, I suck. He couldn't possibly think I'm a good artist. That would be self-defeating. At the end of the day, that's how these controlling people are. You know? And the thing is, you have to balance it with, you can't be too paranoid. Because there are some people, it's like, no, I'll do it myself. Okay, well, calm down. Like, is he trying to, like, whatever? The thing is, as a woman, you always have to be vigilant, because like 7 times out of 10, they try it, you know? But you need to keep an open mind, an open heart, but also a very clear, focused mind. You've got to be on it. To recognize the 3 out of 10 people that genuinely do believe in your gifts and they're just trying to further along your career, the same way they would do it to a guy, because there are like mentors. But 7 out of 10 of those mofos are trying to hit, and you've got to always be on it. It's exhausting being a woman sometimes. I mean, it's fun. I don't want to be a man, but it's exhausting being a woman sometimes. You know? Thado, thank you so much. Thado, oh, what a beautiful picture. You are gorgeous, Mama. Thank you so much. Is it Thado or Thado? Y'all know my reading comprehension. Thado. Aw. Somebody says, I run from industry men. They have so many different sides and little switch personalities. Yo, I'm glad. I mean, I know my boyfriend can't stand it, but I'm glad I can't sing, because I probably would have tried to get in there, right? I would have been like, make me sweat, make me hot, right? I can't sing worth anything, but I will say that, like, the music industry seems like a dark, dark place. But then again, look at the film industry. Look what just happened in corporations. I think it's just power, and people like to yield that power. And some people genuinely do have a good heart, but there's a lot of people, you know, it's like PE teachers, right? Yeah. Most PE teachers are like really nice and fun. They're the cool teachers. But then there's those mofos that are trying to ask you out for dinner, or they're like, you know, walking into, like, yeah, you know, yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. He trapped her at 17. She knew nothing about life fresh out. Yeah, I think she was 19, but to me, I honestly think that nobody even has an ounce of sense until they're 25, 26. I think 25, 26 is what most people in my mind, what they would look at a 16-year-old. I think you are just beginning to understand the way the world works, you know? I think people that say, oh my God, you're 18, you're grown. 18 is not grown. And if we look back to when we left our parents' house at 18, we looked grown. We thought we were grown. We even felt, when you're 18, can't nobody tell you you don't know the way this world works, right? You don't want to hear nothing. But when you get older, you realize, yo, I was an MFing baby. You were just a baby, you know? It's just crazy. Yeah, exactly. Look at Bill Cosby. Model Virginia B. Oh my God, Carisha's almost 30 years younger than Diddy. Wow. Thank you. Please hit the like button. Azalea Banks confirmed Cassie's story too. He sent her on a vacation. Wow. Ooh, Chai Money, you said Cassie is the one that got away because she definitely was going to Kim Porter her. You might be right. What's Azalea Banks? Let me go. Hold on before y'all go. I'm going to go to her Instagram and see what she's talking about. Hold on. And then we can. But you all know I got to see what Azalea Banks is. Azalea. I follow her on Insta, but I can never remember what her handle is. Oh, no, that can't be it. Oh, it's Azalea Banks forever. It is. Welcome back, Mama. Azalea Banks. You know, I love a Gemini. Hold on. Azalea Banks. Okay, here we go. Azalea Banks said, okay, the type of things you guys...
Style and substance in the G.
Welcome to Roku. Roku makes every part of the TV experience better, including the ads. You get massive reach across multiple streaming apps and channels, all in one place, so you can reach your audience wherever they stream. Huge scale, TV's most creative and engaging canvas, and unmissable ads. Better TV for everyone means better advertising for you.
What? 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline saves lives.
No matter your struggle, you are not alone. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is free, private, and always available.
Call, text, or chat 988 24/7.
You won't be able to get this one. You can get this one on Amazon too, though. I'm not signing no books until the end of this month, man. So don't send me nothing. That nigga turning down money. What the hell is going on? I'm not signing no books. I'm not going to the post office. I'll let you know. But for the official King's Apparel, you can win this book. It's going to be a signed copy. I was going to sign it. What was the symbolic meaning of the ring of fire around Will? I need to know that. I need to know, but you ain't gotta like Will. Coalition TV, you ain't said nothing. I have a real ink pen. Miss Joan Suarez and her boo sent me a real ink pen with the ink and everything. So I have a real ink pen. See that? Uh-huh. Don't play with Gene Deal. Get out of here. I need mine signed with ink. Like you saying something. I'm charging an extra $25 for that. Extra $25 for it. How about that? I'm looking for ooh. That's the song. Style Stages. That's the song. His song centered on emerging from the dark light of the soul and the determination and faith requires to make it through difficult moments. Yeah, that's the song. I didn't say that. I said, what was the symbolism of the ring of fire and where it came from? Come on, look at what you call devil worship. Rick, Jersey Rick. He just lazy. Devil worship. Come on, Rick. You've always been an intelligent man out there, and you've always gave great comments and everything. Don't be lazy with this one, Richard. Jersey Rick, don't be lazy with this one, buddy. No, the Art of Dialogue is not doing a documentary with you. Yeah, they had some stuff wrong on that Wolf documentary, and what they did was, all they did was listen to me over the course of stuff I gave and put it together with pictures, stuff that I've said. Brian Brown, I don't know where Dr. DaCosta at. Oh, where is Dr. DaCosta at? Oh, where can she be? I don't know. But I put out an APB for her. Nobody knows. Shaun White. It's the Illuminati.
I've been on the same type of money, feeling it the same way, feeling it the same way, okay. I've been on the same type of money, feeling it the same way, feeling it the same way. I'm walking in like I'm with the Safeway. I'm walking in like they got the real play. I'm going remote play. I'm playing the game like I'm posted. Big kahuna, I thought I told you. Big man coming like a soldier. Real street nigga taking over. Just want the money, want to know ya. Make it clap, throw it back. Thinking money, think about to stay, make it act, how you react, subject in the head, up in the head. I be thinking about 'em, I be talking money, I be moving models. She be trucking like she need it straight up out the bottle. She be living a lifestyle with no model. It's a real lifestyle when you're out here. When you show 'em what you need when you out here. Getting money the way you're supposed to out here. And you standing up and don't need no chair. Just a real street one with a street fair. Tell 'em what it is even when you go there. Tell 'em what it is even when you leave there. You leave impression on them, somebody says so. Did something right, somebody laughing. You out there, somebody capping. The way you acting, just the way you acting. The way you coming, just the way you coming. I'm clocking the time, looking at my diamond. I'm really reminded that I'm shining. I'm taking my time, I'm walking with the walking. I wanna be a walk-on, show 'em on my skin. Show 'em that I'm ballin', don't need no jersey. Show 'em that I'm coming in with the surgeon. And they say he got it 'cause he is the best one. Listen, really listen, really. On this day I woke up like the man. Woke up with the biggest plan. On this day I woke up like the man. Woke up with the biggest plan. Get the money, get the racks, get the bands. Get the money, get the racks, get the bands. Get the money, get the racks, get the bands. Get the money, get the racks, get the bands. Woke up feeling like a man. All I wanna do is rap Saran. Round and round, laps around the den. Feeling like it's time to get it in. Big bank, take little bank. Big rank, take little rank. I do what I do just to think. Nah, I don't talk to the tank. Just get the money out the bank. Make sure the money don't stink. Coming in clean with the dank. Keeping it cool with a feint. Shorty thick. Once you pull, once you pick, that is it. Shorty thick. Shorty thick. Once you pull, once you pick, that's it. Feeling like I got you, feeling like I got you. All up in my rap shit, feeling like the man shit. And I gotta have it, and you know I got it. And I'm thinking profit, who gon' stop it? All about the moolah, cash to the ruler. Coming in clean, I just really wanna do ya. Really in your medulla, talk to you cooler. And I keep a long stretch just like a ruler. With the seat back, with the window down, with the window crack. Feeling sound now, I'm going in and out of bounds. Feeling it when I got the sound. Ultra bound, looking at the rims on the rounds. Already know what it is and what it ain't. I'm feeling it, even if it stank like dang. I'm feeling it, even if it stank like dang. I'm feeling it, even if it stank like dang. The way you make me feel, the way I feel right now. The way you make me feel, the way I feel right now. The way I feel right now. Thinking about you, gotta have you on my side. Wanna have you, wanna trip me down the ride. Thinking about the money, why I slide. Got it in my eyes, asking why. What's the next move? What we about to do? Looking at the stars, I'm looking at you. You shine bright too. This is what you do. That little thing with the hair long too. Ooh, look at you. Look at my boo. Just wanna make the good things happen too. Like what you do. Move how you move. Count up all the rules. Keep it to the news. Who pay like who pay? You already know that. Coming in real good. Got your cap. Ain't playing with nobody. That's that real rap. Got it in my mind. I think I need that. I think I feel that. Understand it and know it. Gotta show it if I wanted to know it. Ain't it sitting if you really wanna have it? It's in your mind and it feel like some magic. What you wanna do? Make it a good life and make it better too. Count up the stacks too. Look at you. All the money you counted always come up blue. That's just how you do it, that's just how you live your life. That's just how you live it, you just wanna live it right. Wanna shine bright, live an extra life. Feeling that, I mean I'm feeling that. You know I'm coming in clean with a better net. I'm like I'm looking at, just what I'm looking at. And I can feel the map, and I can feel the map. Yeah. You already know what's going on. Let's get it. Let's get into this. Let's go. Big racks, I set it off. Big racks, I set it off. Big money, set it off. Big money, set it off. Big racks, I set it off. Big racks, I set it off. Big money, I set it off. Big money, I set it off. I'm thinking money to the end of it. I'm feeling good at the end of it. I'm thinking money when I'm chasing it. Get the money with no man. I'm feeling good, got no man. I'm in this head like no man. I'm coming clean with more hands. They say they got it with no plan. Do what you gotta. Live it to the best of your ability. You gotta show 'em with the product. Show 'em how you gotta do it when you really wanna get them dollars. Make 'em holler, really pop your collar. Feeling real good for the almighty dollar. Yeah, pop your collar. Feeling real good for the almighty dollar. Feeling good, son. Under the sun, like one. I'm sliding, I'm feeling it, son. Only one that's in the building and getting it done. done. It's done. Really happening. Really making it happen and rapping, capping. Coming in straight with the strap. You know I'm coming in with the money, no cap, no doubt. Counting the cash, smoking the good smoke, taking a good trip with the good folks. Know what it is. Every time you handle yours, think about them, but you go overboard. Fall in the water. You already know you on the border. Gotta feel good in order. Kill 'em. Feeling like the hottest block, got it on the hottest top. She wanna talk to the killers in the building. Dressed fresh and he feel like a million. When I step out that thing, it look like a Benz with the chrome rims and the seat back. Red bone with her hair curly in the back. Smoking out the biggest pack, feeling like Pac. But I ain't never took a shot, always take my shot. Always been a real nigga, straight up on the block. Living like a poster, posted like a poster. Chilling like a poster, going Costa Nostra. Yeah, saying whatever, doing whatever. Feeling the day, I'm feeling better. You already know it's money, then you get to the cheddar. Somebody might tell you to shut up. I'm back in this bitch and I'm bubbling. She like that I'm coming in, the way that I'm coming in. Tell her that she need me every time that she bubbling. I just like the way she do her thing when she coming in. Money coming in, feeling like it's income. Everything good, hoping that you do come. Loving what you do, loving when it do come. Looking at the light, where when it do come. I'm feeling like the new one. New house, new kicks, new car, son. Everybody living like they want to do something. When it's time to do something, then do something. When you step in the building, you feel it. When you step up in the building, you feel it for real. When you step up in the building, you feel it for real. When you step up in the building, you feel it for real. Preach, Paul, they say preach, Paul. Talk to a dog, talk to the wall, ball really hard. Don't play with nobody, got no regard. Still going against it, still gotta believe in God. On your God we trust, counting up the money from the trust. Feeling good as bust, everybody acting like a slush, but it's not as much. Everybody really wanna cuss, but it's not the cuss. It's more like a rush. Rushing it, feeling it, all the way into the end until you're killing it. Why it's mixed up until you're feeling it. Everybody know what the business is, understood and understand. Everybody overstand who that man be the plan. Understand Peter Pan, fire faster than the man. Cool enough to understand. I don't care for the yard dash, man. Had my feet up in the air and watch the sand just disappear. A real one to make it a pen. And don't play, I just go in, let them hear what I really got to say. Don't play, let them hear you every single day, every way. I got something to say, I got something to say. Why stop, and why not? I'm just that guy that go in, hit in the high spot. And she say she a high dot, getting me the high top. topic lit, like who really gon' really stop? I don't even know I'm in the Killy Drive. She already seen it. Eyes closed, smoking on the endo. Feeling real good, got the window cracking. I can see what's outside and see what's good and what's out though. Really got my dough, feeling it hydro. Everybody understand the way I got my dough. Really counting my cash, really think about my ass. I got it on me like damn, this can't be my last. Yeah, I'm saying what's up, baby? How you feeling? What the deal is? To the ceiling. I'm saying what's up, baby? How you feeling? What the deal is? To the ceiling. I'm saying what's up, baby? How you feeling? To the ceiling. What's the deal? I'm saying what's up, baby? How you feeling? What's the deal? To the ceiling. I'm looking at it like I need some credit. I'm looking at it like I can't bet it. Put me on the table, I can check it. I could fold 1-on-1, but I could bet it. A real one, really with the cheddar. Just trying to turn up and make it better. I feel it on my body, it get heavy. She said she love me, and I get ready. Every single time we in the zone, ask me what the fuck is going on. Real shit all up in my dome, keeping it silver like the chrome. They say they got it on them when they gone. They say they got it on them when they gone. Take a trail with your boy to the south. Take a trail with your boy to the north. We on the east and west, we got the thing locked. We coming in cool, got the grill up. Tell them how they feel when they really stop. Tell them how they feel with the money plot. Eat them up good right up in the spot. Don't play with nobody cause you keep it hot. A real one that'll never stop. I'm feeling it right now, I got it in my top. You know I'm loving it, I never ever stop. I'm always thinking money, always get the guap. Yeah, yeah. July, baby, what did July, baby? I'm feeling good, feeling smooth, just like gravy. And you can talk to me, and talk to me, baby. And I feel real good, I feel like the latest. I tell them what they wanna hear, the greatest gotta talk. I give them what they want, and then the greatest gotta walk. I live by the building, and they know that money talk. And they know that money walk, and they know that money walk. You know what's going down, you know how it's feeling right now.
Blade, let the beat ride.
Hey, every day I wake up with that Gucci on my side. I just wanna rock. Every day I wake up with that Gucci on my side. I just wanna rock. Every day I wake up with that Gucci on my side. I just wanna rock. Every day I wake up with that Gucci on my side. I just wanna rock. Every day I wake up with that Gucci on my side. I just wanna rock. Turn up in the spot and then you know it really get hot. Stacking up the money till the money hit the spot. Thinking about the bands, it don't never really stop. Bad little thing, wanna play around my top. I'm just thinking, honey, bitch, man, once you stop. The conversation we having just never really stops. We in high school, we got the school on lock. We in college, we got the school on lock. We out of school, got the streets on lock. And every time I do it, I'ma blow up the spot. Every time I do it with that Gucci on my side. I just wanna rock. Every day I'm fresh with that Gucci on my side. I just wanna rock. Every day I'm fresh with that Gucci on my side. I just wanna rock. Every day I'm fresh with that Gucci on my side. I just wanna rock. Shorty. Yeah. Let's go.
Hey, yo, Pain, pull this through.
I just want shorty on my side. 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 We gon' ride, we gon' ride. 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 I just want shorty on my side. 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 Yeah, we gon' ride, we gon' ride. Say yeah, we gon' ride, we gon' ride. And I just want shorty on my side. And I just want shorty on my side. And I just want shorty on my side. And I just want you to be down to ride. I want you to work like a 9 to 5. I want you to come clean and keep it 5. You keep it 1,000, no lie. You keep it so real up in my eye. I don't gotta ask why. I don't gotta ask why. I'm looking at shorty in the eye. She looking like she really, really fine. I'm looking at shorty in the eye. She looking like she really, really fine. I just wanna ride. I just wanna ride. I got money coming through, clear like a glass. Want you shake that ass. I got money coming through, clear like a glass. Want you shake that ass. Want you shake that ass. Want you make it bounce. Want you make it clap. Look at me smoking an ounce. Look at me by the pounce. Look at me by the bounce. Looking like the man, feeling like the man. Coming in clean, rapping like some rain. Feeling like I rain, feeling like I rain. Still got it in the book, I'm feeling like a man. Reading out the book, I still got it in my hand. Doing what I'm supposed to, riding on the dirt. I see all the rocks, hope the work really work. Still gonna stop, but I ride like I'm posted. And I see the bike, but it's posted like a poster. Somebody know you, backpack stroller. Everybody acting like they really wanna know you, but they don't know you. Nobody see you, coming in clean, and I'm really in my dreamer. Yeah. And I know what we doing in that PMRC, man. P Killer Music Records Corporation, dawg. Yeah. Back up in the building, feeling like a poster. And I got it on the wall, something like a poster. Take a picture, you might notice. Everybody wanna do it big like they notice, but they don't notice what they can't see, what they can't be. I see what I believe. I move under the trees, I'm in the shade chilling. They say they got it on me, I'm feeling how I'm feeling. I kick my feet up. Tell me what's going. You tell me how it's going down. You tell me what's going. You tell me how it's going down. I be feeling how I feel, dog. I be feeling how I feel, dog. I be feeling how I feel, dog. Mine to the mill, dog. Mine to the cell, dog. I be feeling how I feel, dog. I be feeling how I feel, dog. I be feeling how I feel, dog. Mine to the cell, dog. Mine to the mill, yeah. Who paid like who paid? Go crazy like who stayed? Who like who laid? Get a sip like Kool-Aid. I'm money good enough, bad enough. She said she was the dog with the cut. I give her what and then I give her up. I give her love and then I give her up. 350 a drop. I'm in a dollar layaway. The new feed in my face. It's a rap, it's another way. It's a trap, it's another play. Another view with another watch. Another dollar sign for a plot. I stay where I'm not. Air boy is what they talking. Ain't hear nothing, ain't nobody walking. Money sign chalked in. Still gon' go in. Go off when I go in. Go when I go in. I'm ready for whatever and whatever. Said she ready, she could do whatever. It might rain in a special place, but it still put a smile on her face. And it still make her look at time and place. And it still make her say it's okay, cause it's okay. You already know that, you know how we play. 350 a drop, I'm back in the building. I'm out on money, that's the way that I'm feeling. I just got it on me, that's the way that I'm feeling. The way that I'm moving, it's all in the wounded. You know how I'm wounded, like a basement. Blood like a freshman, come and refresh me. Already know you messing with the best thing. Play with the testing, and get your testing. Ready for whatever and whatever. She said she got it, she can do whatever. Yeah, feeling smooth than ever, baby. You know what's going on. PKIAAMUSIK. Yeah. they ain't never seen. Do something clean. Hit with something they ain't never seen. Do something clean. Do a new dance move. Make it look mean. Do something clean. Make it look mean. Pull up on the scene. Know what you mean. Know what you mean. All about the green. All about the green. All about the green. Dollar sign, dollar sign, dollar sign, dollar sign, dollar sign, dollar sign. Trying to get the money every time, every time, every time, every time. Feeling real good in the building. Feeling real good in feeling real good with my hands up. Feeling the ceiling. We just coming in real good. I know how you feeling. It's all good in my mind. I'm in the room. Feeling good, got the bone. Make it go, kaboom. Every time that you going in, you know you got that zone. You know you got it in your head like, you like what's going on. Doing what you doing. Just like a song, just like a dance, let's get it on. Let's make it happen, let's make it beautiful, let's make it magic. Let's make it a day we never had before, that I've seen before. Let's make it a time that we never seen, that we never seen. Always got my eyes closed on the scenes, trying to see what you mean, trying to understand the scene, trying to get it green. Looking at this girl, like what does she mean, what does she wanna say? How does she play, how does she lay? Loving the way that you talk to me, babe. Early in the morning, I sway, I talk to you, babe. I get it any kind of way you like it. I know that you like it. Nike check on the side of my shoe. I'm walking around looking like Nike. I'm walking around looking like Sight. Don't play with it, she right. Don't play with it, it's right. Get the money on night. Get the money on the daytime too. Make it happen, do what you do. Get the money in the daytime too. Be happy and do what you do.
Make your dog a Quattro dog. Credelli.
Like a lot of people, they'll come on here, they'll get the big numbers and the big views, and they'll give their opinion, but they wasn't there. They couldn't tell you what Big said. They couldn't tell you what Big did. They couldn't tell you the atmosphere or none of that. They can only make up what they they think or what they appeared to what happened. Somebody said Jazzy Jeff is doing a set on Big today, right now. He probably felt a sense of peace and calmness in that moment. So sad. I'm listening to Big now. That's coming from 313 Evans. Yes. Everybody's doing a tribute. Is Puff doing a tribute on Big today? Monique Easton, thanks for the super sticker. Skrilla, what up with you? Yep. Clark Kent and Kirk Burrows already solidified that. James Davis, I never thought that somebody else would be speaking on it. I really didn't care what somebody else did, James. You know, I knew that the lies had to stop. The deception had to stop. And only the people with common sense would look at it and say, what I've been doing is right. That when you piece everything that I said and with the knowledge and what you know, I did nothing wrong. Yeah. Lucky. He had talked Big out of not going to London. But Big was still trying to go to London. Because why would he ask Clark Kent? Like Clark Kent said, why would he ask Clark Kent to Sharice Betha? Thank you for that cash out, Mama. Appreciate you. Why would he let let me get this right. If Big wasn't going to London, why would he tell Clark Kent the night that he died, I want you to go to London with me tomorrow? He may have missed the first flight, but he wasn't going to miss the second flight or whatever. Like, he may have went later or whatever like that. But he asked Clark Kent, a record executive, to go with him, who also was a DJ. Yeah, they brought that to my attention too about the stickers on the truck. That was crazy to me. Chris Collins. I still couldn't take, because you got to realize is that for them to put those stickers on that truck, those truck was rented. They defacing the property. They're defacing their property, and somebody got to pay for that. People are piling in, man. So, I'm going to tell you the two best times I had with Big. One was at Howard University. Was anybody on my channel at Howard University at the time that Big did that show down there? Do anybody remember Big at Howard University? I don't even know. That was me and Big at Howard University. You bought the koozie dress because of Big? Yeah. She said she bought the koozie dress because of Big. Yo, that's the day. It was the day. It was on my birthday, actually. And D-Rock birthday was the next day. I think D-Rock birthday is October the 17th. And mine is the 16th. If I'm not mistaken, that was on a weekend. And they had the clothing store down there closed up. And I got like 5 outfits. And D-Rock got like 5 outfits. And then Puff brought like the immediate people a shirt and a pants set that they wanted. The other time I had a good time with him, we were in Cleveland. Big used to always try to like snap on me. He wanted to talk shit. And how he was going to get people to rob me. Yo, G, you keep wearing that jewelry, man. I'm going to have niggas rob you. We're going to do it Brooklyn style. I don't know you Manhattan niggas. Nigga, I ain't from Manhattan. I ain't from Harlem. I'm from the Lou. It's a different breed. Let them come on. We was in Cleveland. And him and Lil Seasoning, we had been snapping, talking all kinds of shit. And this nigga about to go on stage, and Puff, I think we had got death threats or something. But Puff told me to go on stage with Big. Puff was telling me to go on stage with Big. I said, all right, then I'll go on stage with Big. Him and Lil C's was in the corridor, and they were doing the kid and play dance. You know, like when they was like making each other legs and they go back. They was like this, and then they started jumping around like that. I was like, yo, this fat motherfucker could move. So then, you know, my favorite song came on Big, and that was Warning. That's crazy. My favorite song of Big came on Warning. Monique Irvin is in the house, y'all. This is Big's day, man. All the moderators get posted. Not all the members get posted first. Alright? Hold your own out there in NYC. Appreciate you. So they doing that Biggie dance. I'm laughing. I mean, they doing that kid and play dance. I'm laughing at this nigga. He about to go on stage. It was in Cincinnati or Cleveland. I don't know if it was Cleveland or Cincinnati. It was one of them. But they were doing that dance. So I'm looking at this motherfucker. So I'm already up in the corridor before he come out. And I told the story. Big is like, and they playing, don't, yo, he was just going, yo, the crowd was going crazy. And then that nigga just burst past me. He went past me faster than a motherfucker. He was like, he came on the stage, who the fuck is this? Paging me at 5. Yo, that motherfucking energy from the crowd said, vroom, to the stage. And I was like, that shit hit me. And I was like, yo, that motherfucker is a star. He's a star. That's what, yo, because I never looked at or seen Big or looked at Big in that way. And I had been on stage with him before, but I never looked at him that way. Like, yo, this nigga's a real star and everything like that. Oh. Right here. That's a better picture. That was at Howard.
Join millions growing their career with Coursera. Start learning today.
When I was a kid, I wanted to be the greatest quarterback of all time, just like you.
Do you want this? It's time for me to show you who I am. Are you ready? Him. Rated R.
Huh. Noom has GLP-1 meds now?
Yes, Noom combines medication with healthy habits so you can lose the weight and keep it off.
Yeah. GLP-1s starting at $149. That's Noom smart.
Noom, the smart way to lose weight.
Right now, when you download the Hardee's app and join My Rewards, say good morning to 20% off any breakfast order of $10 or more. Wake up to the fluffy omelet biscuit or a home-style loaded burrito and save. That's goodness in Hardee's country.
Check this out. You're not going to be able to see it. Look, that's the night he got killed. Look at that smile on that boy's face. Look at that smile on that kid's face, man. Around all them Judases. You can't even really tell it's me unless you really look at it. This is, let me see where I can see myself. That's me right there, y'all. You see that? That's Big on stage. This is another situation Puff told me to keep my eye on him. That was Big performing. That's me right there. That was at his platinum party right there. That's me right there. That's the Slim Gene. Karen, I'll get that book out to you. Thank you for the cash out for the book. You'll get it. I'll get it out to you Monday. No, I'm going to a funeral Monday. I'll get it out to you. Or I'll write it up and I'll just do it. I'll do it. I'll get it out to you. Thank you for that. Since Karen just bought a book, we're going to talk about this, man. Great read. If you want a signed autograph copy, send $50 to Big Gene 52 Cash App or PayPal, and we'll get it right out to you. This box is going mad slow. I don't know why. They don't love me like they used to. This box is going mad slow. Where am I? I got 1, 2, 3, 18. I got 24 books. We need to get on top of that. Hello? Oh yeah, Anthony said all you gotta do is I sent you the Alright. I don't know, maybe I hope I do the right thing. What I supposed to push? Hold on. Yeah, I'm on right now. Hold on. Trying to see. Let's see right there. You backstage. I'm trying to get Miss Pleasant from backstage. Anybody know how I could do that? Hold on. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to do. Nick, I'm doing a show right now. I'll talk to you later. Hold on. Let me call Anthony and see how I can get you from backstage. All right. Call Aunt Jones. Hey, Libra Queen. Libra Queen is here. Reggie Roberts. What up, Reggie? Yo, Aunt. Aunt. How do I get her from backstage, man? Okay.
Yeah, ma. She's not in there yet.
She says she's backstage waiting and only the host can bring you in.
Nah, you see once she comes in, once she logs in, her box will come up next to where your box is down there, where it says...
Call her and tell her, man. Call and get in touch with her. Alright? Later. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, y'all. Trying to get Miss Pleasant in. She can tell you the story that night when Big got shot. I called her prior to Big dying because I was calling the block. That's when we used to have pay phones on every block in Harlem. B World, I'm trying to get your wifey, brother. And the Bible said, bad tree can't bear good fruit. Damn, B World. James Davis got a crush on your wifey. Damn. Trying to get her in here. Big had already did his record deal, so he was finished with Bad Boy Records. I'm just waiting till Miss Pleasant get on here, and then I'm gonna start taking calls and everything after she tell her little story. My daughter's feeling much better, which is great. The members are getting their stuff posted. This is Biggie's Day. We're posting the stuff on the members. Oh, somebody from Carla Townsend. Thanks, Miss Townsend. She did a super chat. Black butterfly. That's a
Fill their world with Frisco by Chewy. For perfectly priced, never-ending fun.
Get a small business insurance quote at Byberg.com or give us a call.
Byberg.
Imagine how easy it would be to putt if there was a built-in slope that funneled your ball into the hole. That's kind of what happens with hands-free Skechers Go Golf Slip-ins. There's a built-in shoehorn that guides your foot in so you don't have to bend down or touch your shoes.
Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins.
It's unusual for my super chat cash app, so I appreciate that, Miss Townsend. And that's without buying a book. Oh, James, it got out there because the chat sees that. I ain't the only one to see it, James. We waiting for Miss Pleasant to get on here. Anthony trying to help her get on here right now. I want to do these phone calls, man. Get y'all in here, man, and get what y'all opinion or answer y'all questions. Never ran, never shall. Never have. Never shall. We don't run over here. Mita K, thank you for that super sticker, mama. Well, I know some people can get in touch with Big Son, but, bruh, listen here. I'm over here. If Big Son wanted to get in touch with me, I tried to get in touch with his daughter. When she came to Sue's, I told her who I was, gave her my information. She talked to her grandmother. You understand? She didn't want to get in touch with me, you know, and find out what really happened with her father and what really all went down. I would have gave Christopher and Tatiana personal attention regarding their father. You understand? But they're going to believe the people who are always around them. And I don't have no problem with that. Folks, thanks for that cash app. I appreciate you. I don't have no problem with them. Let me find out what's happening with Miss Pleasant. Call Anthony Jones.
Calling in Jones' home.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Oh, he's helping her.
3, 4, 7, 6, 8, 0, 0, 8, 0, 5 is not available.
I'm helping her.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
James, he helping her, man. Stop texting me. Yo, get on, Gene. James Davis. Get on, Gene. What Miss Pleasant do to you, James? What did she... James, you sure you ain't? Cause you like... You online like this. Get on, Gene. Where's she at? Hurry up, Gene. I was like, damn. She got the good like that, James? The only Christopher we acknowledge is Wallace. Lucky sent that shirt. Frank Dorsey, thanks for that cash out. Appreciate you. Yo, when you get my second book, we're going to try to get it out to y'all. I've been calling Mike for this artwork. I'm just waiting, man. We're just waiting. We got the cover. Trying to decide what Same Gang picture they're going to put on the back. What Slick in the Family picture I'm going to put on the back. Those two pictures are going to go on the back. A Same Gang picture and a Slick in the Family picture. The only way Ms. Wallace is going to see justice is they open up those sealed documents, which LAPD closed and had to close, because if they didn't, they would have lost their police department to the feds. The judge knew it would take another 23 years. It's been 27 years now. It takes 50 years for those sealed documents to get open. Like it did with President Kennedy, like it did with Martin Luther King. It's going to take 50 years for those sealed documents to get open. If LAPD would have did what they were supposed to do in Big's case? Karen W., the book is 50, you sent 30. Want me to send you half the book? You gotta send your address and your phone, your address and your mailing address with that. With another 20. If you want to, I'll send it right back to you. Yo, Big Gene, where's Diddy Party at tonight? In your mouth. How you like that one? It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, huh? Poker View say, give her a discount, Gene. Thank you, Karen. Appreciate you. Make sure you put your address. If not, go to that 201 number, put Karen White, and put your address in there so I can write these books up tonight, and I'll get them out on Monday when I got to go to my man's funeral. God bless the dead. Poker Irvin. Poker gonna be like, yo, give her a break, Gene. This nigga right here, every day he go on is Dutch. He gonna tell me to get somebody. He go out, he asks the girl out, and then talk about, ain't you gonna pay half? You about to get this bottle, Ma? What you got on it? We getting this bag. What you got on it, Ma? Charles Wilson, appreciate the cash out. I'm just playing with you, Poker. Damn, man. Oh, you can say what you... Oh, okay. Don't get mad. Don't get upset, man. I thought we was... All right, Poker. Yeah, when they seal those cases, it takes 50 years to open up. The LAPD already said in documents that through their investigation, they know their own department has something to do with Christopher Wallace's murder. But there's one thing I gotta say. Facts First is a member, y'all. 1972. 1972. Facts First is a member, y'all. A Facts First. A Facts First. A Facts First is a member, y'all. 1972. A Fact First. A Fact First is a member, y'all. Facts First, thanks for your membership. 1972.
Join millions growing their career with Coursera. Start learning today.
Wait, Noom has GLP-1 meds now?
Noom, the psychology-based weight loss company?
Yes, Noom combines medication and behavior change so you can lose the weight and keep it off.
And it starts at just $149.
Noom, the smart way to lose weight.
Did you know that nearly half of US TV streaming time is on Roku? With Roku's new self-service ad tool, it's easy to set up your own CTV campaigns, so you can tap into Roku's leading scale and expand your marketing mix. Roku is the #1 TV streaming platform in the US by hours streamed. Go ahead and check out Roku Ads Manager for yourself.
New crafted flats from Pizza Hut are just $5 each till 5 p.m. Choose from 5 handcrafted recipes you won't want to share. And you don't have to. The new crafted flats, just $5 each till 5 p.m. and available till close, only at Pizza Hut.
Oh! Jean want to see Miss Pleasant now. Nah, she they trying to help her come on. I don't know what's happening. Why she can't come on? Yo, Chris Collins, did you see those pictures of them niggas outside when Big got killed and the police left the Peterson Museum? They out there talking, and they really, if you read those pictures, you understand them Mac and Gaines being out there. It's like Mac is getting on top of his head because Gaines didn't block off the convoy like he was supposed to. Chocolate City Girl. I don't know. Facts members just came. Facts First just became a member. Don't be telling that Chocolate City Girl. I've been trying to get you to be a member too. Yeah, Chocolate. Yeah. Yeah. And she talking about Facts First just became a member. I don't know. You know, I think this month they ain't taking EBT cards. No, I was Chocolate City Girl. I wasn't talking about you. I was just telling the chat that they not taking EBT cards for the membership this month. Facts First didn't use no EBT card. He came on. Gee, I hate you. Queen Pen, St. Louis in the house. Nika said, cap, girl. Stop it, Nika. Nika, you always starting. You ain't got to take up for Big Gene like that all the time, Nika. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You ain't got to always be like that hard on people, Nika. Yes, you do. Oh my God. Y'all are crazy in here. He said the button, Facts First said the button is right next to the comment. I do? I'm gonna say I got a booger. Thank you, sir. Is it gone? That shit is natural. You're supposed to have boogers in your nose, and if you got them, clean them motherfuckers. Shit don't bother me, nigga. I'm a Q. Karen Lawrence, I gotta put you up, Miss Lawrence. Where's she at? Let me see her. Call Aunt Jones.
Calling at Jones' home.
You got me and Miss Pleasant, our old ass, we can't even get this shit on straight. Aunt. You still trying to help her? I want to take these phone calls, man. And a few. Nah, I ain't never eaten none. I don't know that. Jay Boogie out there in Baltimore. What up with you, boy? No, you not lying. Am I lying, Libra? Love you, Libra. Love you back too. Yo, what's happening?
Alright, so I'm trying to figure out which email you said. You said the email is the PopOffShowTV@gmail.com.
Yeah, the PopOffShowTV@gmail.com.
Turn the camera around on your phone.
Oh, okay.
So I can see your screen. Alright, now go back to where it says invite again.
Hold on, y'all.
I think he's sending it to the other one.
Okay, and go to where it says copy. Alright, now go back to your email. And go to compose again. Alright, and go to the PopOffShowTV@gmail.com. Wait, no, how do you spell it, Shay?
TAPOSF.
Not THE.
What?
DA. The Pop Off Show. TV.
Is it all one letter?
Yes,
all one word.
At IHG Hotels and Resorts, you can guest how you guest. Explore the neighborhood. Or live like a local without leaving your Hotel Indigo. Unplug for the day. Or plunge into a long weekend at a Holiday Inn. Take on Miami, Mexico City, Minneapolis, or any Holiday Inn Express destination. Choose from 20 IHG hotel brands and earn points for free nights with IHG One Rewards.
best if you did. Now, with that in mind, I'll go ahead and have you close your eyes right now if you choose to. Close this one, close this one, close. Perfect. Now, we're gonna start off simple with some breathing exercises just to calm you down. So, on the count of 3, I want you to breathe in. 1, 2, 3. Breathe in. Hold for 1, 2, 3, and breathe out. Beautiful. One last time. Breathe in on the count of 3. Anything positive, all that positivity you can think of, breathe it in. 1, 2, 3. Breathe in. Beautiful. And hold for 1, 2, 3. And exhale all the negativity. Beautiful love. You did amazing. Now, the second thing I want you to do is tell me how close or far the trigger I'm creating is. Okay, love? And let's start off with hand sounds. I do want to give you a little bit of a gauge. This is close to the mic, and this is far. Can you hear the difference? Wonderful. So tell me, is this close? Okay, and how about this? Good. I'm just going to create a sound. Tell me what you think it is.
Patient takes the proper preventive measures. We can keep our enamel for a lifetime. If patients use Pronamel Clinical Enamel Strength, it will actually help to protect the enamel for a lifetime. So I would recommend Pronamel Clinical Enamel Strength to all patients.
The one-of-a-kind joy of Kellogg's cereal and ice cold milk.
We don't have a freezer.
Really?
Whole bell peppers, onions, fresh chicken.
Fresh everything.
I can't help it if I'm up and see them watch out. I feel fabulous. Work it out. I hit it back with a brand new style. I'ma shout it real loud and proud. Baby, I'm fabulous.
Let's go. Let's pick it up. Come on, speed limit. What speed limit? Losing gas money from speeding? And up. Hello, officer. License lost? Job gone? I am not loving this game, dude. Court costs?
I'm out of here.
There goes my girl, man! Now, that's the thing about pedal to the metal, bro. You speed, you lose.
That is a great guess. So now, let's move on to our next prop. What do you think this is? What trigger do you think that was? A wonderful guess once again. Now, the last trigger I want you to guess. I'm getting them right now. And here you are. Good. How many times was that? Wonderful. And what about this? Any guesses? Any guesses? Okay. Let's make it a little bit more difficult. I want you to tell me how many times I spray on the right ear and how many times I spray on the left. You think you can do that? Wonderful. So let's just What was that? Count, love. Great job. Now, let's switch triggers, but I still want you to tell me how many times I do them, okay? Alright. So, I have my brush right here. I want you to listen even closer this time and tell me how many times I brush the mic. Okay, love? Alright. How many times was that? Great job. You're listening very well. Now, let's continue. Tell me how many times I brush the mic. How many times was that, love? Great job. Now I'm going to crank up the difficulty, just like I did with the spray bottle. And I want you to tell me how many times I brush on the right and how many times I brush on the left. Starting now. beautiful. Back over. You did so well with that. Let's try using another trigger. I'm gonna use mouth sounds.
Can keep our enamel for a lifetime if a patient takes the proper preventive measures. I choose new clinical enamel strength because there's clinical evidence to support that it does strengthen the enamel. Pronamel clinical enamel strength does a really good job of adding that extra protection to the enamel.
Join millions growing their career with Coursera. Start learning today.
Welcome to 1930.
Families like ours must keep moving to survive.
If Mama were alive, what would she do?
And I just want you to guide me across the mic again. This time over the top, okay? Alright, so I'm gonna start off right here. Beautiful. Back over, love. You did amazing. Let's try bringing it around the sides. Are you ready? Okay, this time I'll do some inaudible whisper. So, just whenever you're ready, just start to bring me over again. Yep. Back the other way. Bring me back the other way. get my next two triggers. Alright, love. I'm back with my next two triggers. Here's trigger number 1. And here's trigger number 2. They sound extremely similar. One is just a little lighter, and the other one is obviously a little harsher. So it's gonna be a little harder to spot the difference, but I think you can do it as long as you really concentrate. So just let me know when I switch over. Trigger number 1. Wonderful job, love. That one was a little bit harder to spot, but you still did amazing. Now, my last instruction I have for you. I just want to ask, how sleepy are you? Well, that's amazing to hear. Listen to the words I say and take them in. You are loved. You are beautiful. You're wonderful. You're going to fall asleep and accomplish all of the things you need to accomplish the next day. Okay, love? Alright. Well, you have a good rest. Good night, love. Hey guys. You, yes, you. Welcome to the end. The end. The end. The end of my video. I just wanted to...
This is for the explorers, the wanderers. While others sleep, they dream.
Mighty good to see you doing fine. And although it's been a long, long time, I'm still fine that you're heavy on my mind. I see you, you're still looking good, baby. Lefty! I thought somebody, I wanted one of them ladies to be first, Lil. What up, Lil? Monique Hill, you do all right for me right now. Robin, Mars Ferguson, Tanya, what's up, my people? I miss you. I miss you. I miss you. I miss you. Eric Lewis, what's good with you? Square Biz, Ice,
What up, QLC? I want y'all to come in. Let's get this started. Yo, been having a lot of shit on my mind. Been going through a lot of shit, man. I just want to tell the people out there, man. The devil will send people your way in all kind of designs. Whether it's Louis Vuitton, whether it's Gap, it don't matter. But God is always good and will find a way to put you through something. You understand, Don Abercrombie? Hey, Damian Williams, I know y'all want to hear this story. I was going to get to that St. Louis accent. I know y'all want to hear this story, and I'm going to tell y'all. I just need a little bit more people to come in, so when I get started, I don't have nobody. Well, James, start over. But we should just say F them since they ain't come in on the beginning, right? Slim Diesel, what up with you, Slim? I can't put y'all names up because I'm coming on YouTube because I want y'all to hear everything. Y'all saw the title. 50 Cent never got his 250,000. You gotta word it in a certain way. You understand? You gotta say things in a certain way. Thanks for putting up that cash out. That's Big Gene 52. Y'all, I got the books. My man, I think I owe somebody a book. I think it may be Muhammad. I think I sent Muhammad this book. It's one of these guys. I know it's a guy. I owe him a book. My man, if you sent me the $50 for the book, put your name and send it to me right now. I mean, put your name. Text my 201 number so I can get your book out today or tomorrow. Please, you know what I'm talking about. It'll post up if you, because you already sent me a text about it. So it'll repost your text and it'll pop up, and I'll know it's you about the book. Please. So listen here, y'all. I'm gonna get this story on the go, but I want y'all to know, man, I'm here because I got a couple of more stories that I want to hit y'all up with. Left, what up? Left. Is something wrong? Yes. Left, you called me by mistake, I guess. Text me, Left, I got the phone on. Alright? Let me know what's up. Black Channel, what's good with y'all this afternoon? Alright. The reason I'm telling this story, and let me just tell you something, man. Before I start telling the story again, I think. Oh, you missed out? Oh, that's alright. Salute. I went to Big Fendi's birthday party. Now, my goddaughter and my man Blacknum and what's her name, Rosie, and a few others, they invited me. I didn't want to go. They paid like $150 something for the ticket. I didn't want to go. But they my peoples and they do their thing. You know what I'm saying? They younger than me. I don't want to be the old dude in the club. Listen to me. I don't want to be the old dude in the club with the gold chains on, chilling, trying to get something young. Only thing young somebody can give me is money. Chris, new money. I'm not that dude that's going to be in there trying to scoop up nobody in their 30s, their 40s, 40s, mid-40s, yeah. If I want to talk to somebody, that's what I would do. But I'm not that dude like that I'm trying to be in every chick face doing this stuff like that. And then when you think you got somebody, then they flip on you or they ain't effing with you. I'm still not going to be that dude in the club doing it because I've done that. I had my day with that. You understand? I did it with the best of them. Diddy was one of the best. Even though I wasn't fucking around with girls and shit like that, when I was around him, I'm just keeping my mind on the business of what we doing. You hear me? I'm still being seen, and I'm still at those parties. I'm a type of dude, I don't smoke cigars like that, but I wouldn't mind going to a cigar bar chilling. I don't mind going to a lounge chilling, doing some shit like that. I don't want to be in the club. But the dudes I be with my family like that out there in Newark, in Irvington, they in their 40s. They'll hit me up, yo, Gene, we want you to go, Gene. And then sometimes for their safety, I want to be there because dudes know me, respect me, and being they are entrepreneurs, I get a pass on a lot of shit. Not saying they don't want to, they can't handle it. Yeah, they can handle whatever they're doing. But if everybody and the people I know understand what I'm talking about, you know, you want to be there for your family's safety sometimes, but I don't want to be there because that ain't my thing. Gonna put me with this, gonna have me in the video all with this young girl from the bad girl club and my old ass. You know, Reese, got me all in the video with her pretty ass and everything like that, young enough to be my daughter. Get me all excited, I have a fucking heart attack. Anyway, I said, just want to get that Trident peppermint taste in my mouth. I said that I seen Jaja, seen me, I seen his man Artie in the whole 9 yards. I grabbed Artie, and then Artie started laughing at each other and everything like that. But Ja's a good nigga. Ja know that I didn't say what they said and put out there. But I have to understand that motherfuckers gonna twist.
Makes me feel unstoppable. Forward motion. I don't like ceilings. I don't like walls. Keep pushing it forward.
The Lumify effect. One drop dramatically reduces redness for brighter, whiter-looking eyes that make you go, wow, and a look that makes them go, whoa. Lumify eye drops work in 1 minute and last up to 8 hours. And once you experience the wow, you'll see what all the hype is about. Because these results speak for themselves. The Lumify effect. Experience it with the one and only Lumify.
What I say for views because they know my shit is authentic. They know I was right there. And like I told y'all, they was in the room with 2 girls, and when John said, y'all didn't want to be up there, there was some freaky shit going on. Y'all know that's what I said. And by him saying that, I'm thinking, Puff got the butt plugs. Gene, you petty. Gene, you are so petty. Well, anyway, So I wanted to give y'all a story that I was putting in the book. Now, I need some highly intelligent people to understand that I have to put it in a certain way that you understand. Because some people may be still trying to fight cases and they behind bars and still be trying to get out of jail. And I don't want to get the Vlad. Can I get 10 people to say they understand where I'm coming from? Alright, that's my moderators. Moderators, I know y'all understand. Y'all wouldn't be moderators. Y'all got it. Miss Cat understand. Zanudu Carr understand. Mills Lane understand. 1986 Griggs understand. KSJ understand. Look at this nigga right here. I'm asking something else. They talking about Reverend Carter talking about, what about the Ice Cube comment? Nigga, I'm doing Gene Deal right now. Nigga talking about the Ice Cube. And back to that Fendi party, that shit was off the chain. And speaking of parties, because I'm going to say this in my next thing, what the fuck is wrong with Stephen A. Smith? And I got 10 people that say they understand, so I'm going to go with the story right there. Fucking begging a motherfucker to come to his party. Nigga, if you wasn't into the butt plug, if you was into the butt plugs, you was gonna be there too. They left you out. Maybe you wasn't, maybe you ain't, they ain't have your butt plug size or whatever, I don't know. No, he was begging Mark Rubin. Was it Mark Rubin? Or Michael Rubin? The guy who owns Fanatic. Begging that motherfucker. I was like, nigga, what's wrong with you? Well, I wasn't at the party. I thought we was cool. Man, get the fuck out of here. Anyway, Stephen A. Smith was begging on his program, Michael Rubin. I think it's Michael Rubin. Is that right, Michael Rubin? For the Fanatics. Is it Rick Rubin? It's not Rick Rubin, it's Michael Rubin, right? Who owns the Fanatics. Reese, no. If I ask Rubin, okay. But Renzo Holloway beat Reese? Somebody beat Reese to the punch? Oh my God. Anyway, Stephen A. Smith, yeah, that shit was pitiful. I'm like, come on, bro. Stop that bullshit. Michael Rubin, yeah, thank you, Jizzle. You understand? You do not beg a nigga for nothing. If he wanted you there, nigga, you would have had your ticket. You know? The people who was there who we wanted with, who was down with what they was down with, yeah. You understand? Alright. Now, the reason I'm telling this story is there's always two sides to the story in the middle and two sides to the story. But you can believe what I'm saying, that it's from my mouth to God's ear. And I stand on everything I say. It's from my mouth to God's ear on what I say. Marky Mark, you right about that, brother. Never go anywhere you're not invited. So now, check this out. I watch Math Hoffa. When something pop up, and then especially if the person I like, I jump on it, I listen to it. Because they used to be, whereas to me, that they would ask the right questions to get to the answer, and they didn't give a shit who you were. But now I believe they are getting a little political, whereas that they trying to be political correct instead of being the interviewers that they could be and what they were to me. They used to get to it to me. That's only my opinion. In my opinion, just like everybody got an asshole. Everybody got an asshole, everybody got an opinion. My opinion is my own opinion. So, but Ja Rule came on there. Ja Rule came on there. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that after they built ESPN what it is to be. They gonna fire all them niggas. Yo, they ain't trying to pay no money. I guess just like they did YouTube. What's his name? Came in. The white boy came in and he fucked up YouTube. Niggas ain't getting paid what they supposed to. Anyway, he had Ja Rule on there. And Ja Rule spoke about 50 Cent. Now, I don't have contact with any one of them niggas like that. You understand? I'm not close to any one of them niggas. I've been around them. What's up, what's happening, this, that, and the third. They know me. They know my name. They speak to me when they see me. I speak to them. I mean, like, what up, Gene? What up, Fit? What up, Ja? What up, Gene? What up, Ja? Shit like that. I know them like that. Now, been in the company of both of them at one time ago. So I don't have no allegiance to neither one of them. You understand? I don't have allegiance to either one of them. You understand? But I know what went down between them because I was in between the shit. Lorenzo Holloway, I never said Ja wasn't a good brother. Yeah, he is a good brother. Hold on, y'all. Why does she always do this to me? Why she always do this? She know what she do to me, get me all effed up. I can't control my words. I stutter. I trip over my feet. I can't get shit right. She gonna throw me kisses. Hey, Mo. How you doing, Mo? I miss you too, Mo. All right. So now, let me start it right here, because this is a story that's in my book. It's a lot more stories in this book. You're going to get Wolf. You're going to get, like I said, you're going to get a lot of stories. You're going to get the inside intel of what was going on during the Shine trial and the atmosphere that y'all don't know about and shit y'all ain't never heard. That's going to be in the book. But I wanted to give you this 50 Cent story because Ja was saying some things, and maybe Ja don't really know because he don't want to know, and he didn't know certain parts because he didn't want to know the parts. But I'm going to tell y'all a big part of it from the other side. Because I know 50 ain't going to get on this motherfucker and speak about it. So I'm going to speak about it. Alright? And I'm going to start the story after the fight in Atlanta. after the fight in Atlanta. When Chaz got back to the city, he gave me a call. He wanted me to come over to the studio. You understand? Because 50 and Ja Rule was going to have a meeting because they had got into a fight in Atlanta. Amari, Channing, what up with you? Good morning to you. They got in the fight in Atlanta. What Chaz told me what happened is far different from what Ja said what happened. And I am not going to lie on the dead. And this is exactly what Chaz told me. You understand? He said he set up for 50 and Ja Rule to have a conversation at the hotel. They're both staying at the hotel. The person who booked them on, they had them in the hotel. So now,
Wait, Noom has GLP-1 meds now?
Noom, the psychology-based weight loss company?
Yes, Noom combines medication and behavior change so you can lose the weight and keep it off.
And it starts at just $149.
Noom, the smart way to lose weight.
With meal deals with McValue, the choice is yours, and the choice is always more.
Check out my hands-free Go Golf Sketches slip-ins. I just step in and they're on. No bending down, no touching. Great, but it's your turn to play. My bad.
Go Golf Sketcher slip-ins. They're so amazing, you can't stop talking about them.
Did I mention I don't?
Leave basic behind with Floor & Decor's new Hydro Shield Plus styles. Our waterproof laminate offers the durability you need in the wood look styles you love. Starting at $149, shop in store or visit us online at flooranddecor.com.
he said that Ja was over there by the car, whatever like that, with a baseball bat, one of those little miniature baseball bats, hidden in his hand like this. He's supposed to be having a conversation with 50. You know what I'm saying? So he just had the bat in his hand. Now to me, I'm not going to having a conversation and I see anything with in the nigga hand. You understand? I'm not doing that. Nigga got his bat in his hand. I don't know what he got in his hand. It looked like a bat or whatever. It could be a bat, or it could be something that he could pull out that was looking, I thought it was a little bat, and juke you with. I don't know. I'm not talking to that nigga. But 50 went over there to talk to the nigga. Chaz was thinking. But as soon as 50 got close to Ja, he swung and caught Ja and knocked him off his position. Knocked him off his. The other niggas bum rushed 50. You understand? This is according to Chaz. Soon as 50 got close to Ja, he swung and stole on Ja. Wasn't no conversation or nothing. Because Chaz told me, I don't want to rush this. After he stole on Ja, dudes bum rush 50. 50 swinging on them niggas, they swinging on 50. The motherfucker 50 end up snatching Ja chain in the interim of it. And he had enough time where he cuffed the chain. You understand? Where nobody even knew he had the chain. So now, Chaz go down there, a few others, and they grab 50. Right? Now these niggas is not going to hit Chaz. Because if they hit Chaz, it goes to a whole nother level. Do you understand what I'm saying? Chaz grabbed 50 and cuffed him. He's walking 50 to the room. These niggas is not going to hit Chaz because they know if they hit Chaz while 50 is cuffed by him, this whole shit goes to a whole nother level. And in the infamous words of the Notorious Big, it would have been a lot of slow singing, flower bringing, if you would have hit Chaz. Do you understand that? So Chaz get 50 to the room. Reese, the people around Chaz ain't playing. You can't explain that. It's certain things that you can't explain and you can't come back from. So now, he gets 50 to the room. He's going off on 50. He said, my man, why you didn't tell me you ain't want to talk to him? Why you just still off on the nigga? Now, if 50 would have had a conversation with Ja as if Ja said he did, or Ja said the shit that 50 said, why would Chaz say to me, 50 just stole a nigga? 50 just stole a nigga when he walked up to him. You understand what I'm saying? So, it got back whereas that they was going to have this meeting, they was going to have this conversation in the whole 9 yards. Now, Dion Ellison, yeah, I'm good. Rosalina, Marez, what up, mama? The beef is personal. And I'm going to tell you what 50 told me about the beef. I never spoke to Ja about the beef. No, I'm just going to leave that in the book about what 50 told me about the beef. And I'm just going to get up to this point. So now, 50 agreed to the meeting that they was going to have at Black Hands. But Chaz didn't know that 50 had cuffed Ja Rule Chain. Nobody knew that. 50 swung first, Big Ma. Are you listening? Bruh. Nigga. I said as soon as 50 got close enough, he swung on Ja. And they didn't have a conversation. This is what Chaz said to me. Okay, Big Mom, we good, bro. Mom, just fucking with you, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't want all this just to be, you know, it's always got to be a little humor to me. Because life is, time don't wait on nobody. Life is too short. Ja had the bat, bro. All right, so now, 50 does a video. Chaz didn't know nothing about that in the whole 9 yards. How he had Ja Chain in the whole 9 yards and all this other bullshit. So Chaz asked 50, nigga, are you a rapper? When he found out, are you a rapper? They have a conversation. Are you a rapper or you a robber? Shit, I'm thinking both. Nigga just did a whole track on how to rob industry niggas. Duh. What the fuck? Yeah. He did a whole track. So now, Chaz told the nigga, 50 said, I lost my watch during an altercation with Ja. Why should I have to lose something?
GoodRx can save you a lot of money. It puts less stress on our household, and it puts less stress on our pockets.
The Discount House is your area's leading supplier of in-stock kitchen cabinets, now stocking Saddle Shaker, Hudson Beige, and White Shaker, as well as many other styles and colors available to order. We also have the largest selection of in-stock bathroom vanities and a large selection of granite and quartz bathroom countertops. So if price, service, and availability are important to you, please come see us at the Discount House, 5709 Carolina Beach Road, 1/2 mile south of Monkey Junction.
Crazy day, huh? Yeah. NCIS Tony and Ziva streaming September 4th on Paramount Plus.
Now, at that time, even though 50 wrote for, right for LL, right for Puff, right for different people right there, nigga ain't have money for that. What I tell y'all, I was waiting for people to come in and look at El Soul. What I miss? What I miss? Nigga, what I miss? Tell me. Yeah, Red Rum Inc. So now, Chaz tell 50, how much would you watch? This, that, and that. I got something for you. And give 50 a diamond out Movado. Movado's alright. It was better than to watch 50 have. And 50 gives up the chain. Chaz gives it back to Ja. Now, this is where the other shit come in at. So they plan a meeting. The meeting is right where Black Hands is, and in the basement is the Supreme Team office. Supreme got an office down there that he does publications and all this other shit like that, where he was sending pictures, selling pictures of girls in they bikinis and they lingerie to niggas in prison. See, niggas don't know that shit. You understand what I'm saying? Niggas didn't know that shit. You had to be in it. And it's not one YouTuber that came out there and told y'all that. Reggie Roberts, what up, Reggie? What's up with you, boy? What's good? Big one, what's happening? There's not one YouTuber, there's not one nigga that came out and told you. Black Hands was upstairs. Supreme Publications, his office was downstairs in the same building. I've been to both offices. Supreme used to send pictures and letters, sell pictures and letters from girls to niggas in jail. I'm like, damn, is that a hustle? DJ Snoozy Benjamin, STL all day long. So now, we all supposed to meet up at Black Hand. Salute to K Slay. Yo, I'm selling some of K Slade merchandise. I got both of his rings from the 2000 Mix Show tournament that they had. That he was the Mix Show DJ of the year 2000. I got his rings and shit like that, all that stuff. But that's at another time. Somebody just put his name up and just made me think of that shit. Salute 2020 twin. Alright? So now, I got to take off work early.
Which is the most drug-addicted place to live in North Carolina? Most
I gotta take off his work early.
The place with the lowest
because
adult drug use rate in North Carolina.
I gotta make it out to out there on Jamaica Boulevard. It's right off Jamaica Boulevard, like a block and a half. I forgot the street from Wendy's. You know my fat ass know where Wendy's is. I know it's like a block and a half from Wendy's.
In opioid use in underserved communities.
You come down to Jamaica Avenue, you make that right. Wendy's is on the other side of the street. Chatham office, you make that right there.
In rural isolation drive fentanyl and heroin addiction in struggling neighborhoods.
Alright, so now it's in
Third
Queens.
place, Asheville. Asheville
Right
has
off
a
the Vanguard.
21.5% adult drug use rate as its
So,
tourism-driven
I'm
economy
flying to
and
the
socioeconomic disparities
You
for
understand?
cocaine and fentanyl abuse in diverse
Chad
areas.
is calling me.
In the second place,
Chad said, man, you heard from 50?
Rocky Mountain has a
You know what I heard from 50?
23.3% adult
Don't
drug
call
use
me
rate
like that.
as its urban
You know, me and
challenges
50
and
had
high.
conversations, you know.
95 trafficking
We
corridor
talked
amplify
before.
fentanyl
You know what I'm saying?
methamphetamine use
But why
among
would 50 be
residents.
calling me?
Before announcing the
You know
first
what I'm
place,
saying? Because
comment in the section below the place you think that is the most drug-addicted place
he
to
ain't
live
at the
in North
meeting yet.
Carolina. The place ranks first, has a
Yo, my man.
25.1% adult
Yo,
drug use rate.
should I get on them?
as its
Should I get on them?
urban and
Left?
I-40 trafficking route drive, rampant
I got
fentanyl and cocaine use in underserved
510
zones.
people in here.
That's Winston-Salem, which is the most
131 likes. And the only reason I went to YouTube so you niggas wouldn't get the static from StreamYard when I like StreamYard. So you niggas can't even like what I've been saying so far, giving you the information that I've been giving you so far. Not one time you heard my phone ring for a Cash App so far. Not one time you heard for a Zelle or PayPal. And nigga ain't even bought a damn book. My World of Bodyguard and a hip hop star. That thing over there on Amazon. That other one is gonna be monstrous. Nigga, I ain't having no second. I ain't having no jinx. Ho! Alcee Vargas. Alcee, hey, Alcee, hey, Alcee is a member, y'all. Alcee, hey, Alcee is a member, y'all. Hey, Alcee is a member, y'all. Alcee, we have fun right here, babe. I mean, Alcee, I hope Alcee is a man or woman, I don't know. I'm sorry, man. Alcee, but thank you for being a member. I appreciate it. Yeah. Tony, yo, what up with you, boy? Anyway, so I'm coming all the way from the boogie down Bronx, 161st Street, the parole office. Yeah, nigga, I'm claiming what I did. I'm claiming what I did. I worked every motherfucking day. 8 to 12 hours, I didn't give a fuck. I never stole no time from them or nothing. Gave them more time. Did what I was supposed to do. Anyway, man, them niggas still ain't hit it over 200 likes, man. Now I'm finna cut this shit off. Yo, I'm gonna call y'all. I'm gonna talk to y'all later, man. Y'all get the story from somebody else. Niggas ain't fucking with me. Psych. Kels, what up, Kels? Appreciate you too, Kels. Thank you for that super chat. Now, check this shit out. Oh, Pretty Gangster just prettied her ass on in here. Pretty Gangster just didn't pretty her ass on in here. You know, she always sneaking in the chat. Eric, you know what I'm saying? Anyway. So Chaz is calling me saying, yo, Gene, have you spoke to 50? Nah, I ain't spoke to 50, man. What's going on? He's like, yo, give him a call, see where that nigga at. So I calls 50 up. Yo, what up, 50? That nigga picks right up. What up, Gene? No, you ain't picked up for Chad what you picked up for me. Nigga, I ain't your parole officer. But the nigga picked up for me. So I said, okay, cool. I said, yo, 50, what's going on? He said, nothing, man, what you into? I said, yo, headed to the meeting you supposed to be at. Oh, Gene, I can't make it. Andrew House. Andrew House said the story is accurate because 50 mentioned in the song Back Down that the watch was exchanged for the necklace. Listen to me, I said to my mouth to God's ear. You hear what I'm saying? I said I'm at the meeting that you supposed to be at. I'm headed to the meeting you supposed to be at. He said, yo man, I gotta do this shit at Columbia. Tell them to reschedule it. Tell them to reschedule it. So I'm like, bro, why don't you call Chaz and tell him yourself? He said, man, I can't. You know, I'm about to go on this meeting right now. I'm busy. Go ahead and handle that for me, Gene. So I called Chaz up. I said, yeah, I spoke to him, Chaz. He said, you spoke to him? He said, why the nigga ain't picking up for me? I'm the type of person, I'll never answer for another man. I can't answer that, Chaz. But he said he got a real important meeting at Columbia Records right now, and can you reschedule the meeting? You know what I'm saying? Chad said he'd holler at me later. So I said, well, I'm about to do this motherfucking U-turn, cause I ain't trying to pay 2 tolls going to Queens. You got to pay a toll going, and you got a toll coming back. So I was gonna do me a U-turn. Chad said he'll meet me later on at what's the studio that it was Backstage, or was it was either Backstage. It was Backstage, or it was the one Pop got, Quad Studio. But I know we was on 40 or something around 8th Avenue. And I met him down there, right? Because dudes at the time they needed to park their cars. And I had a permission slip. Okay? Mike Foles, what up with you? Desiree Kelly. Salute, Desiree. So now, I'm like this. Jose Way Trucking. If you're going Jose Way, it's the right way. He'll take you everywhere. What up, Jose? Alright, so now I'm like this. I goes back to the, gotta pick the Sonya, I'm doing the show. I gotta go, all right? I'll call you, cuz, as soon as I finish. Later, love you. She's my favorite cousin in the world. Next to Lisa and Michelle, all them. Anyway, so now, we like this. We like this. I'm going back. I'm meeting Chaz downtown Manhattan because they're gonna be out for a while. But I know I have received a phone call from 50, and I didn't say nothing to Chaz. You understand? Because after his conversation with me, there was no need for me to say nothing else about 50 to him. He said, my man, we not fucking with 50 Cent no more. He's not doing what we need him to do for Black Hands, so I'm not fucking with him no more. He didn't embarrass me. He didn't not return any of my phone calls, and we're not dealing with it no more. And I said to him, I said, we? He said, yeah, I'm saying we. And Chaz was boasting on me. He said, yeah, I'm saying we because I made the introduction between you and him. I say, well, yeah, Chaz, but I'm my own man. And if I decide not to F with dude, I'll let you know. But to this point, no, I make my own decisions, bro. And he said, you understand you make your own decisions. But since I made the introductions, I was just letting you know. But let me just tell you this. If you give him anything, if anything happens between you and him, and something goes wrong, I'm not responsible for it. I said, I'm responsible for my own shit anyway, Chad. Now, it was other niggas there. Bones, G-Money, and everything. And I'm saying this in a way in which that I felt disrespected because he wasn't looking at me and giving me the opportunity to make my own decisions whether I was going to fuck with 50 or not. He was telling me because he made the introduction. And as a grown-ass man, I make my own decision on what I do. I don't give a fuck what I do or how I do it. I'm not going to say, if I give you something and you go do something and it's a problem, I'm not going to say, well, Chaz introduced me to him and I gave him that because of Chaz. I'm not going to do that because we had a situation like that prior to the shootout. Prior to the shootout, we had a situation like that. But I'm moving a little fast. No, let me back up from there. One time we was in Vegas, right? At the Mike Tyson fight. This is the second time he had fought. And I had 5 joints with me. Me and 50 had rode the plane down there the whole time. We had a short stay in St. Louis. My brother and them came to the airport. I introduced him to 50 and everything like that. That's when he had to rob the industry shit out. I gave 50 when we got off the plane. I let him date my girlfriend for a minute. I said, man, she's a bad B-I-T-C-J. She got a big mouth right already in there. Can you handle it? He said, yeah, I can handle it. And I gave it to him. So when Supreme got out the limousine when he came to the party, 50 was right next to me. And they had a stare down. I mean, like, you know, and I'm looking at Preem. I'm like, what up, Preem? What's happening, man? What's good? Y'all going up to the party? He looking at 50 and 50 looking at him. But 50 is cupped over like this. So I know that 50 got his hand on the hammer. 50 ain't never said nothing to Preem. Not what's up, what's happening, or nothing. And Irv Gotti and them stayed in the car. So I didn't know at the time that them niggas had kind of any animosity or anything against each other like that. Because like I said, we upstairs, what you call them downstairs? Supreme officers downstairs. We all go out to the Sharks bar and eat all the time. Meet up, eat and all the time. 50 wasn't never there, but I'm just saying. The Black Hands dude and Supreme, couple Supreme and his guys or whatever. So I don't know it's a beef between them two like that. So 50 is looking at this nigga with the evil eye. Preem is looking at him like, nigga, I don't know if this nigga finna have sex with my girl. Cause if he start finger popping her, it's gonna be a problem. Some niggas is on the thing talking about, what the fuck is Gene talking about? Finger popping his girl and all that shit like that? I don't believe that now, bro. Reese, I want to make sure everybody else get what I'm talking about. Sino said, he talking in codes. Yes, Miss Cat, that's her name. So now, I don't understand this, but when I get the logistics of it, because y'all gotta understand, I was so close to Chaz, a lot of people already knew or thought I knew a lot of shit that I didn't know, but they would speak about it around me, you understand? And then Chaz probably never even said a word to me about it on certain things. But I would know, because other niggas speaking things, because me and Chaz was so close, they would speak on the shit in front of me, then I would later ask him about it, or I would say something to him about it. Anyway, 12 star, you're right, if you know, you know. So now, because 50 didn't make the meeting, Chaz said,
when you've got smoke-free satisfaction, you've got the freedom to do things your way. Get $20 off your first 5 cans of Zyn when you take the Zyn 10 Challenge. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
I think when you're struggling as a single parent, shame just comes with it. So I think the moment that I realized that I was always enough and I always belonged at the table is when I completed the Merit America program.
I'm not fucking with him no more. And he told me, you understand? Yeah, Mo, you know I ain't cheating on you, Mo. Mo. I was talking about a long time ago, Mo. Mo, you ain't get mad, is you? Huh? Huh, Mo? Can I go on with my story, Mo? I'm talking about 20-some years ago, Mo. All right. So now, actually, I don't care about the haters and what they doubt or what they don't doubt. They don't give a shit. Distant lovers. Narquise Lawrence. Why you put that up there, Narquise? Yo, that's ooh. Oh! They don't know nothing about that distant lover. Alright, so now, it's like this. Chaz put me on blast, but he don't know when I leave him, I'm meeting up with 50 at my crib. Because 50 had just told me that he needed a bulletproof vest. And after that conversation with Chaz, I wanted him to understand you need a bulletproof vest. Or have your shit ready. Because it's going to be on and popping. Jose said he got the yacht out. Vest up. Same thing Unique told me. Vest the fuck up. So now, that's where we at. I lead Chaz and them. Chaz is semi not fucking with me. From me and him just having that man to man, heart to heart, talking. $14 karat black. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, they gotta figure it out. So me and Chaz had this heart to heart talk. You know what I'm saying? So I'm running uptown because I gotta meet 50. So 50, I don't know who was with him. I don't know if it was Yayo or I don't know if it was some dude or whatever. But they was in some hatchback ass car. That's all I know. They meet me on 108th Street between 1st and 2nd Avenue. Nene, I can hear y'all. If I can hear y'all, people on my show can hear y'all. Please. Nate, please. You and Nene. Wish they was boys, I'd kick their ass. Brian Brown, what up? So now, 50 comes there, and at the time, slim, trim, also light skinned. I was a 2X investors. I was a 2X investors at the time. So he tried on the vest, it was too big for him. See, what happens is that, like when other officers are retired, some of them be having vests, some of them be selling their guns, some of them be selling holsters. So they sell all their shit. I buy it up. Because what if I buy it from them? The resale value is much higher. So now, it was too big. And he had this little vest about large that I said, well, listen here, 50. What you can do is, you can put this vest inside the 2S and then go have a seamstress just do it up for you right quick tomorrow. She just sew around the vest, you know, cut the shit off, boom, 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 and make it for you to fit. Guess he didn't want to do that, but he took it anyway. Alright, Gene. And I told that nigga, my man, the way they was talking about that situation at the meeting, according to Chaz and his people, nigga, you better have your shit right. You better handle your business. We had that conversation. Because they was telling Chaz, Red Rum, they was telling Chaz, yo, if something happened to him, are you gonna get involved? Are you gonna change your mind? Are you gonna, he said, Chaz said, yo, he's not fucking with me. He's not calling me back. He ain't dealing with me. I don't have no deals with him. No more. Tony, yo, man, listen here, bro. I know I should sell a lot of my stories. I should sell a lot of things. There's a lot of shit that went down in this city. There's a lot of shit that I know. There's a lot of shit that I was a part of. And yeah, it's cost me. Whereas that I don't get the money for my stories like these other niggas get up here and remix niggas shit. But I'm telling people who come and support me, who buy my book, who cash at me, who call me on my cell phone, ask me for questions, ask me to answer questions, help them and with their life shit like that and to support me like that. I'm being me. Long story short, 50 left. 50 give me a call back. We supposed to be going to Cancun. He accepted $5,000. He got paid half the money from Industry Entertainment. He's supposed to be performing in Cancun. Right, Richard Simmons. He wasn't choosing side. He just threw his hands up. 50 wasn't calling him back. How you gonna support 50? And you with all these gangsters and all these industry niggas, and he leaving you out there, not telling you nothing, not talking to you, and talking to me. He was talking to me before he talked to Chaz. He should have been talking to Chaz, and I told him that. Unique Creation, thank you for loving the book. You understand what I'm saying? Now, this is the kicker before all that shit went down, before Chaz put his hands up. And this is why Chaz put his hands up. This is the kicker. After Magic had ran into the... Did I say Murder Inc? Or did I say Red Rum? Did I say Murder Inc or did I say Red Rum? I think I said Red Rum. Yeah, Red Rum. After Red Rum had ran into the studio and did that shit to 50, they had negotiated a deal with Chaz. This is why they was talking about he snitched, he put all this shit on, he was suing them and the whole 9 yards. All that shit is a lie. I had somebody send me the paperwork on the people who made the complaints, and 50 Cent's name wasn't on the complaint.
Star Summer movies hit different.
You need to learn some manners.
Because when the sun goes down, we bring the heat. Bring the heat.
It's insane, right?
Stars, we're all adults here.
Bauer Tools give you the confidence to take on challenging home projects. With hundreds of corded and cordless tools and accessories, Bauer enables you to complete tough vehicle maintenance and repairs, manage difficult landscaping projects, tackle demanding home renovations, and even turn your garage into a workshop. For all your current and future projects, Bauer is ready to deliver. Bauer, heavy duty guaranteed.
He did not make a complaint. He was just a person that was there. But he never gave a statement or made a complaint. Do you understand what I'm saying? Had the official court document that I showed Chad. And I told him Irv Gotti is a motherfucking lie and the truth ain't in him. The kid never made a complaint, never made a statement. His name was in the paperwork because he was in the studio, and when they asked the people who did make the complaint, they said his name. Now, as far as the suing part, he was not suing them. They had negotiated a deal to give, and only 50 knew this, and Chaz knew this at first. They the only two people knew it. 50 spilled the beans to his other manager, because Chaz wasn't his manager. 50 spilled the beans to his manager and made Chaz upset. Because Chaz was the one who negotiated the deal. It was for $250,000 that Red Rum Inc. was going to pay 50. I knew Homicide. I met him before, the whole 9 yards. It ain't too many niggas that, y'all listen to me, I was at the front door at all the parties. You understand? I was at picnics. I was at the barbecues. I cooked for some of the picnics and the barbecues and everything like that. You understand? I knew him. So now, Chaz told me, because he was upset that 50 told his manager about the $250,000 that he had negotiated that Murder Inc. was going to pay 50. Let them say that's a lie. Let them say that ain't true. Excuse me, I'm sorry about that, y'all. It was $250,000 that Murder Inc. And I don't know if y'all knew that. Irv probably told him what he wanted to tell him. But the nigga who was managing 50 at the time knew about it. 50 knew about it and Chaz knew about it. Chaz didn't know that the nigga knew about it until he ran his motherfucking mouth. Now, this is the day that 50 gets shot up. I'm in Cancun, right? I'm in Cancun. BMF is out there. Everybody who's somebody, all the record companies, all this shit is out there. Everybody's out there Memorial Day weekend. Right? Everybody's out there. So now, I say, I calls 50 the day before. My man, when your flight leaving? He took half of $5,000 from Industry Records to perform that song in Cancun. They was paying for the hotel and his flight and everything out there, plus giving him $5,000 to perform that song in Daddy-O's. I'm telling 50, yo, my man, I got some connections out there. We good. I be the only niggas with a 4-5 on the island other than the police. It's a nigga out there from Puerto Rico that worked with the syndicate. I met up with him. If the people I need who in the house that I was staying at, if they need weed, if they need whatever they need, he gets it for me, for them. I used to have 3 flights, and I used to be at the top. I got video of that, of the house. I have video of the house. When I'm saying, what happens in Cancun stays in Cancun, butt the fuck naked on the balcony. People on the poolside laughing at me. So now, 50 tell him he coming. I think he may have been stiffing them niggas because he wasn't. And I'm glad he didn't. Because there was enough Murder Inc. niggas out there with the Supreme team that I would have had to have a certain machine gun if I was going to hold them down. So now, 50 y'all didn't show up. I'm walking through the Fiesta Americanas. I'm walking through the Fiesta Americanas Hotel, Condición. The Fiesta Americana Condición. I'm walking through the hotel. And 50 manager, who's supposed to be out there, got paid trip and everything like that to come out there like that. He's in the pool. He says, Big Gene. I'm like, yo, what up, man? I think this nigga probably from Ken to or whatever like that. Eric Lewis, I'm right about what? He said, Big Gene, you absolutely right. So I'm like, what's up, man? He said, yo. And he got 2 chicks with him, right? They playing in the pool at the Fiesta Americana Condesa. He said, yo, they shot 50. They shot 50. And I was like, what? He said, yeah, I don't know if he dead or not. Am I alright? Am I going to be good? Can I speak to Chaz? Can I speak to Supreme? Can I said, motherfucker, fuck you. What the fuck you doing in a pool with 2 bitches and you sitting up here telling me they shot 50? Told that nigga just like that. Left out the hotel, went to the mall and bought a card. Cost me $100. Cost me $100. I called, nobody picked.
Whether it's care before or after school, or a sitter for date night, you don't have to hire just anyone. You can find a background-checked caregiver who's the right fit for you. Join now and find care at care.com.
What a finest!
Columbia, engineered for whatever.
Jersey Mike's freshly slices it right in front of you. You can't fake that. You can fake my outfit. You can fake these haunches. You just can't fake a freshly sliced Jersey sub. Made the authentic Jersey way since 1956. It's a Jersey Mike's thing.
You know, every time you call, that's $10. Every time you call the motherfucking states on the calling card, yep, on the calling card. Every time you call the motherfucking states, that's $10 a minute. Call again. Before it's going to voicemail. Yo, this is Big Gene. Man, I'm worried about 50 blahs. This like nobody call back. Call again. On the fourth time I call, Marquise Mothers picks up. I say, tell 50 it's Big Gene, and I called. And I'm worrying about him, see what's going on. She said, Gene, he's going to be all right. He's in intensive care, but he's going to be all right. Let him know that I called. Right? Boom. Fucked up. Still out there. I had to make money. I still had to run the front doors to the places that I was booked, you know, to do security at. I was the doorman at Daddy O's. Ran that shit clockwork, made my money, came back home. Spoke to Chaz. Chaz said, yo, man, don't be calling this phone, because I heard that everybody that was calling this phone, the detectives and them are calling them back looking for information. Well, I ain't got nothing to hide. And that was it. They must have thought, let's give up this 10%. And we ain't got to pay that 25. Let's give up this 10%. It's a whole lot cheaper. Because whether Chaz was fucking with him or not, they still owed that money. They still had to pay that money. Because that was broken that they was going to do that. I bet they don't say that's a lie. So now, the next time I see 50, he done blown up like a motherfucker. You heard? The nigga is hotter than a firecracker. We in Puerto Rico, Jack the Rapper. It's time Tyler Perry was out there hitting on my man, Black. Not my man Black from Newark, but this other kid Black from Harlem. Yeah, Tyler Perry was hitting on that nigga. Said the nigga too. Ain't no man sending another man no 2 bottles of champagne to his table talking about it's from me. Enjoy. What's Big Mom? What's up, my dear? My dear thought she was gonna be waking up with something in the morning. So now we had black hands out there because they was trying to push this nigga Graf. This nigga couldn't make a hit if it hit him. Thought they was gonna push Shalom. That's why I put all my effort, because I thought Chaz was pushing Shalom. But Irv, Gotti, now, man, listen to me. You talking about nigga talking about C-No, talking about Graf is dope. Nigga, get out of here. He gonna tell Teddy Riley what's a hit. He gonna tell Kanye West what's a hit. He gonna tell Pharrell what's a hit. He gonna tell all these motherfucking motherfucking producers that made hits that he didn't like this because it was no hit. It ain't no hit, it ain't gonna do nothing, it ain't gonna do nothing, and still didn't do a motherfucking thing. I orchestrated and helped put them in the motherfucking door for this nigga to get contracts for over 800,000. Close to $1 million. Never got a dime from the nigga. Dope? Yeah, alright, man. Tell that to somebody else. I'm in Puerto Rico getting this nigga through every door without them niggas paying a dime. Do you hear me? Getting passes and everything. For them niggas to get in the doors. You know, through all those motherfuckers listening to things like, you gotta have passes on. Long story short. 50 Cent come through with his entourage. Right? I'm sitting in the corner. He's walking up behind me. I'm sitting down here at the table and shit like that, just chilling. The nigga 50 stopped the whole entourage. He like, yo, Gene! I'm like, what up, Fifth? What's happening with you, boy? He said, I'm good. He said, they can't stop what God got planned. $50 said they can't stop what God got planned. Then I seen him years later in the studio at Dre's studio when I was bodyguarding Scott Storch, and he was doing 2 songs, Candy Shop and some other shit he was doing. We had a slight conversation, you know what I'm saying? He was telling me why he did what he did and why he didn't trust with the people, this, that, and the third, and that was it. So, because I was away, I thought my viewers and the people that come see me and support my Cash App, support my book, they deserved a good story. They deserved a great story. Now watch motherfuckers be on this, piecing it together, doing this, mixing and matching, saying this and saying that, doing this and doing that. Bill Will, I'm glad to be appreciated. You understand? I gave y'all this story. I'm glad y'all came here. Thank you. This has been Big Gene. Y'all go get My World of Bodyguard and Hip Hop Star. Somebody told me who read a lot of hip hop books, that's one of the best hip hop books that was ever written. It's going on 50 years in hip hop. Y'all know that I'm not going to get the support of the hip hop community. Even though at Big Fendi party, niggas was showing Big Gene a whole lot of love. Real recognized real. Niggas was coming up to me, shaking my hand. Niggas was coming up to me, you know what I'm saying? Yo, can I get you this? Can I get you that? The whole, yo, it was so much love on that boat ride. I know they was there for Fendi. That was his boat ride. But they showed me a lot of love. I wish next year, Big Fendi let me cook for his ass, because that food was garbage. Garbage. That nigga made you look bad, Fendi. Whoever cooked that food, nigga, you better come to Big Gene. And I'll do a gobble shit. Nothing but turkey products, turkey meat, macaroni and cheese, green, cabbage, cornbread. I'll string beans with turkey meat. I'll make that shit crazy. Better think about it. But I ain't cheap. Am I, Miss Parker? Anyway, y'all, listen. Yeah, it was trash, Big Mark. Man, Listen, I had a ticket that we paid $25 for that I gave it to somebody. Look, man, get out of here, man. You don't feed people that shit. And you niggas done paid all this money for this yacht. You niggas done did all that shit like that. And you let them feed your people this? Nah. Anyway, this has been enough, man. This is Big Gene, man. I'm going to see y'all soon again. I ain't going to take too much time off. Got a couple of things I want to discuss with y'all and talk about. All right? Y'all be good. Peace.
What's in your... It's in your fireplace, bro. That's bullshit. Go back, please go. Down, boy! Let me see your hand! Let me see your hand! On the ground! Face down! I do nothing! I do nothing! Hands behind your back! Put your hands behind your back! Put your hands behind your back! What's up, guys? I'm Patty Mayo. Welcome to The Hunt. Before we get started, want to give a shout out to all you fantastic people to keep this show going by buying merch like this Freedom Beard t-shirt I'm wearing right now. If you want a shout out and some merch of your very own, click that link in the description or go to pattymayo.tv. Giving a shout out to Brendan Cromack, Lucas Squad COLT. I love you, Patty, so much, and Big Butt Boom Boom Cocoa Butter D. Chris from Conroe, Texas loves you. Kurt from MA. Baby Queen 522. Tired Bob on YouTube. Andrew equals best boyfriend ever. Sam and Michaela love watching Get Arrested. Papa Texas on YouTube. Good day from Straya. Stevo vs. BMX on Xbox One. Cocoa Butter Mayo. Arrow Vids from Florida. Rick loves Monica. A Cuber's Life on YouTube. Paul from Australia. Stephen Luster, happy birthday. Kayla loves Brandon. Genuine Draft 902. CB has a man crush on Patty. They want you to take the roles. Jeff or Geoff. Danny Tabrowski. Dustin. Patty Mayo, I love you so much, man, from Sean Everett. Happy B-Day, Devin. Andrew R. from Medview, Arizona. Benny from Germany. Garrett Walker, D-Man. My sister Kylie thinks you're hot, by the way. Follow me on Instagram at Rashad0. P. Enos, Kyler. Congratulations, Caitlin, you did it. Matt Momkai, The Wolf, Eva Thomas, and last but not least, happy 6 months, Pharaoh. Thank you guys for purchasing merch. If you want a shout out and some merch of your very own, click that link in the description or go to pattymayo.tv. And now, on to The Hunt. Alright guys, not even set up ready to go right now, but Demar and I were on our way to repo a Chevy Suburban, and as we're about to get there, the Suburban passed us. We're tailing them right now. I got Demar and the tow truck behind me, hoping that this guy doesn't recognize us behind him. Okay, looking forward here. He's 2 cars in front of us. So, and I know you guys will tell me to put my seatbelt on, and don't worry, I'm putting it on. Like literally 1 block before we got to the guy's house. Went right by us. So we're gonna follow him, see where he goes, and then we'll take it from there. Looks like he's pulling into this Winco. It's also worth noting that this white Nissan that's behind him has been behind him the entire time. So they may be driving together. They may be watching out for him. I'm not sure what the circumstance could be, but it's just something to take note of because this car's followed him through, I don't know, 10 miles at this point. Alright, he's going around the back of it, so I'm going to hold here. Our tow truck guy is smart, so he already broke off from us. Now we just got D behind us. So, Yo, so we're just gonna see where he goes. I'm guessing he's probably going in here to shop or something.
Okay.
But since we pulled onto this back road, I didn't want to spook him. Then we've been following him for a minute already.
I know.
Tow truck driver broke off, so that was good. Let's pull around here. Let's pull up in the back here and see if we can't spot him, and then we'll come up with the game plan. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, so we verified the vehicle. It's parked up against the Winco here. Our boy just went inside. Tow truck's pulling up right now. We got this black Suburban over here. Okay, so obviously I was telling them, I turned the camera on as we were almost at the guy's house.
Right.
And so, just to recap for you guys, we were on our way to repossess this Chevy Suburban. On our way there, the car passed us. D recognized it, told me about it. We started tailing him. Thankfully, when we pulled in here, our tow truck driver peeled off. So, because like we got on this back road, I'm like, they're definitely gonna know we're following him now.
Yeah, I saw him go the other way over there. So
Yeah.
I was like, man,
So we pulled back for a second. He parked up against this Winco. So we're gonna go over here and tow his car.
see
Just
what
repo,
happens
baby. He's a scary dude, by the way. He got a record.
Okay.
He got a record.
Alright, well.
It's a co-signer on this one. He's not the defendant, but he's got a record.
Okay.
And a reputation.
That's good. You want to talk to the show guy?
Yeah.
How's it going?
That was a little dicey there for a minute.
Yeah.
Appreciate you following us over. All right, so it's that Chevy Suburban that we were following on over here. The guy's got a record and he's got a reputation, so we're going to be cautious of him. But I'm just going to I verified the plate. We'll just verify the VIN for extra caution, and then we'll get it towed up. It's parked up against this wall that we're facing right here.
Okay.
Any problems with that car because it's like has the huge rims on or anything like that?
No problem.
No big deal. All right. Cool.
Easy, look out. Easy. That's what you do. Another car.
If we could be like as cool as Sean all the time, I'm always amped up. He's like, yeah, I got this.
Yeah, it's easy, man.
Tow the car. Appreciate you coming out today, brother.
Man, I got your back
Hot as a mother. It's like, when have you ever seen me in shorts? I've never. So by the way, if we go to the ground, I'm gonna be hurting. I'm gonna be hurting. You gonna ride with me in my car? I was thinking.
How far away is he? Let's just jet over there. How far away?
It's right there.
You just pull up on him on the
I don't want to leave my car out here.
All right, let's just pull up on him.
All right, we're rolling up on him now. We're going code 3. All of our lights activated. Let everybody know we here. We taking it. That's what's up. No, don't park behind him. D, don't park behind him. How's the tow truck gonna get it? How is the tow truck gonna tow that car, bro? Move your car. Move it. Two, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. It's good. It's good.
Oh, I thought he was in the car.
No, dude, he's gone.
Up behind him.
No, I saw him going. I saw him go to the store. Yeah. Sorry, I should have told you that.
Yeah.
He's in the store getting some food.
Okay.
There's that white Nissan that followed him over here, by the way. You see that?
More than likely, they're going to tell him that we're here.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that they were going to be watching the car. Because he followed us for 10 miles all the way over here. Same deal.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go. I think this guy's name is Larry, by the way.
What are you doing?
Relax, brother.
I'm not illegally parked. What are you guys doing?
My name's Patrick. I'm with bail bonds to my partner, D-Mar. Okay? The bond...
Hey, whoa.
I'm explaining what's going on. The bond that you...
Well, tell him to stop. Hold
okay?
up, dude. Let's figure this out.
Okay, no, he's not going to stop. I'm going to tell you what's going on. The bond that you signed for your friend...
My wife?
Yeah, your wife. Was it your wife now?
Hey, y'all.
My mistake. Here's what's going on. The bond went unpaid. Okay, so we're taking the car as collateral.
She went to court.
The bond went unpaid. She went to court. You're right. She went to court.
Yeah.
She went to court, but the bond went unpaid.
Deposit. This had nothing to do with it.
This is collateral. This is collateral.
This is collateral.
It's nothing to do with that. This is collateral. So we're taking the car. Okay. Is there anything in it you'd like to get out of it? And where are the keys?
No. You're not taking my...
We're taking the car. Where are the keys at?
You got a card or something?
It's collateral for a bond that he was on. He co-signed on a bond for his now wife.
No,
okay.
Let me see some paperwork.
Okay, we'll show you some paperwork in a minute. I'm not obligated to show you anything right now.
What are you talking about? This is my vehicle.
Right, you got paperwork when you bonded her out.
I will protect. I'll use every constitutional right I got.
Okay, you have no constitutional rights to that property. I have all the paperwork for it. You have a copy of it.
Show me some paperwork.
The reason I don't have to show you anything is because when you co-signed for it, you were given a copy of the bond. That's the paperwork. You already have it in hand.
What is the issue? She went to court.
The issue is that she didn't pay her bond. She went to court, and that's clear. But she still owes money.
I just put that up for
I'm sorry, the bail bond...
No, it doesn't work. That's just theft, dude.
You have to call the bail bondsman. You can call the police department if you like.
Let me call.
You can call whoever you want, but it's coming today.
Let me call.
I'm going to give you opportunities. Is there anything you want to take out of here?
Hold up. Call him.
Is there?
Give me a minute. Give me some respect.
We'll give you a second. Who are you gonna call?
I'm gonna call the bail bonds place.
Well,
I don't even know who you are.
I'm not giving you time to call the bail bondsman because I work for him, and so I speak with him on a pretty regular
You need to
basis.
show me some proof and take my
The proof is in the paperwork that you already have.
I don't
I'm
know.
sorry, ma'am.
You got a business card saying what bail bondsman?
Yeah.
Bail bonds.
I don't know you from Adam, dude.
Unfortunately, we're not. You
This
don't
is
need
a
to know
valuable
me.
truck, dude.
Okay, well, you see identifiers on him. You see identifiers on me. It says bail enforcement agent. You know who we are. You know what we're here to do.
Oh, yeah, you got a little sticker on
Here's
your
the option. You can give me the
badass, dude.
Okay, you can give me the keys, and we can bring it up on here nicely, or we can drag it up on there. It's up to you.
Where you're not getting the keys.
I don't want to hurt your vehicle, and at the end, it's not the end of the world. Here's the deal. This is just going to go down to the bail bondsman office.
Well,
You can come pick it up.
Wait, give me a break, dude. Say I write you a check right now, dude. What are we?
You can write for the bond. Do you know what the bond is for?
$30,000.
Is it $30,000? No, what's owed? What's owed? No. You didn't put down 3,000.
I put down 3,000.
No, you put down 300.
No, I put down 3,000.
No, you put 10 of 10.
No.
You put 10 of 10.
3,000 is 10
No.
to 30 is 3,000.
No, you put 10 of 10. If you put the whole 10% up,
If you put the whole
yeah, we won't be here, bro.
No, you guys asked me to.
Why do you call?
Because I got no credit.
What's for dinner? Bush's baked beans and a barbecue chicken bowl would be perfect.
Get a small business insurance quote at Byberg.com or give us a call.
Byberg.
I can't help it if I'm up and see them watch like it's outrageous how this flavor got them shook.
Hold up.
I feel fabulous.
The crash was instant. The chaos overwhelming. The help you need starts now. If you've been injured in a car accident, insurance companies will try to take advantage of you. I know because I'm a former insurance claims adjuster and a former insurance company lawyer. Our fee is 25%, not the 1/3 that most firms charge. My firm offers the lowest legal fee of all personal injury law firms in North Carolina. So with us, you'll keep more of your money, and we'll do a great job in your case. If you need help, please call us today.
Hey, dude, I don't believe in credit. I believe in cash. So I gave you. This is a very.
Okay, I'm gonna go look it up. While you talk to my partner, I'm gonna go look it up.
Okay.
I'm gonna go look it up.
No, I'm for real, dude. We're for real, dude. That's why we're here.
I'm gonna look up his bond real quick, see if I can get him to calm down. Hey, I'll show it to you. Relax. Relax. I'm showing it to you.
Dude, I don't know if you're real or
Why are you coming up on me like this, bro?
I don't know if you're real
Bro,
or not.
you want? Okay, I'm about to show you what's real in a second, homeboy. Why don't you just calm down? You want to bring it up there?
Dude.
Okay, I think you will. I think you will when I try. I'm showing you some respect right now. I can just drag it up on there, but I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. So why don't you give me an opportunity?
Show me.
Okay.
Or show her, dude. I'm a little sorry. No, you're being respectful.
Okay, with it. Listen, yo.
Let me see the paperwork.
Whoa. With interest and penalties, $4,509 due. $4,509.
I don't know if I believe you, because what you just said.
Because of what I just said with what?
4,000 something.
Yeah.
What, for 30?
Okay.
I paid
your bond was
10%.
Okay. No, you paid 300, which is 10 of the 10. It was the 10 of the 10. Okay. Which would leave $2,700. Which would leave $2,700 owed. Okay. I don't know how it got to 45. You can call the bail bondsman and talk about the line items.
I called him. You said no.
Bro, I just spoke. No, I know. I spoke. I told you that I spoke with them.
Let me call.
And that the bond is valid. The bond is valid.
Hold up.
You better
Okay.
learn how to
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Because
Who are you, ma'am? So, I'm sorry. Who are you, ma'am?
You don't need to know who I am.
Okay, my name's Patrick. I'm telling you who I am. Like, if you're gonna yell at me, why can't I just know who you are?
Well, we know who
Why
she
are
is,
you
Patrick.
taking his
We already
crap?
know. She was the one that was watching the car because they knew we were coming to get it. We saw you over there. That's who you are.
Why are you taking his crap? That's what I want to know.
I'm not gonna repeat myself. I'm on a broken record, ma'am.
For something stupid?
For something stupid, it's money. It's all collateral.
Well, and you don't think that truck ain't money?
That's why it's up for collateral.
Sanchez, I'm having an incident right now. I got people saying they work for you, trying to take my truck, dude. I don't owe nothing. During the what is?
They're
No.
saying
That you didn't even contact me. I didn't get no letters. I didn't get nothing. Yeah, that ain't no.
We have copies of the certified mail that he sent you.
I didn't get no certified mail. Which address did you send it to? Get it, take it, go.
Nope. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Ma'am, get out of the car. You're inside a vehicle that's about to get towed and moved.
And I
Okay?
guess I can go on with it.
You're not going with the vehicle. The vehicle's already hooked, which means that you're trespassing right now. Okay? You were not inside the vehicle before we made contact with it. It's already been hooked. Sean, what's the legality here with her inside on this repo?
Hey, dude. Hey.
No, but
what you doing?
yo,
Hey,
bro,
what you put
bro,
hands up?
don't put hands on me, bro. Don't be putting hands on me, bro. We're gonna go that way. We're gonna go that way. Why don't you just stay in the car? You wanted to be in there. Why don't you stay in there? Yeah.
Oh, so now you're telling me I got to stay in here, I can't get out? Is that what you're saying?
Well, you didn't want to get out. You want to get out? You want to give me the keys?
Yes, I want to get out, but you're not going to close that door.
You can get out if you want to get out.
You want law. You can't move her in it.
That's right. That's right.
You can't move her in it. That's kidnapping.
Sean, can we remove her from there?
No, you know. He knows.
Okay.
They're not moving.
He knows more about repos than I do. That's why he's here.
You're going to be kidnapped. You move this thing more.
No, we're going to take her out of it. I'm going to take her out of it. And you're going to. I'm going to take. Ma'am, stay out of the car. Ma'am, get out of the car. Ma'am, get out. Ma'am, I'm going to be.
I will get out on my own.
Please get out on your own then. I'll give you an opportunity to get on your own.
Then give up his truck.
I'm going to give you. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
Hey, Larry, what did they
On
say?
your own.
What did they say? Wait a minute.
2.
She was putting hands on you.
Let's go. Out. Out.
I will get out on my own.
Then get out on your own. I'm giving you an opportunity to get on your own. What?
Sexy. Let me call him back.
You're not going to call him back again, bro.
They wanted to talk to you.
Bro, I'm done. I'm done with this shit, bro.
I'll put my taser up, okay? I don't want to make
You put him on speakerphone saying he wants to talk to me. He can talk to me. He doesn't want to talk to me, I guarantee you that.
Get out, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, try it. You can press charges all you want, man.
After he gets off the phone, I will get out.
He's not going to do anything. He's not going to do anything. He just talked to him.
They didn't want to talk to you. You were right there. You see me walking over to
After he gets off the phone.
Out.
After he gets off the phone.
Out.
Ma'am, we're going to pull you out of the vehicle. I'm just letting you know that.
You do, and I will slap a lawsuit on you.
Okay, I don't care about your
I'll slap handcuffs on you.
So I'm going to give you an opportunity to get out.
There's an issue. I need you to
We ain't
talk
worried
to
about
him.
that conversation.
Yeah, I am worried about that conversation.
Well, I'm going to pull you
Give
out.
Here,
me the
talk
phone.
to him.
This is
Give me the phone.
bullshit.
I'm a good
Give me the phone.
Hey, back up. Don't stand behind my
Give me the
partner
phone.
like that. Back up.
Hey, what's up, bro? Yeah, she's sitting inside the car right now. They had 2 people following him around. We were about to go pull up to the house. They pulled away. We followed him down to the Winco. He parked up, and this Nissan was watching the Chevy the whole time. So as soon as we yanked up the Chevy, the Nissan drove around to the front, notified him, and he came right around the corner.
Pay him tomorrow.
Relax.
I'm gonna tell you. You relax.
Got you.
I am relaxed.
Okay.
You're trying to harass my friend over here.
I'll tell him. Same thing I told you, bro. We're taking the truck.
Dude,
Same thing I told you. Same thing I told you. Out. We're done. We're done.
I want to hear
We're done. Out.
No, don't pull me out.
I'm gonna pull you out.
No, you're not.
I'm telling you now I'm gonna pull you out.
No,
Out.
you're not.
Don't get closer. I will tase you.
You heard?
I'm not gonna hurt you. Get out of this.
What are you gonna say? It's unlocked.
Your leg up, mister, and I swear to God.
Get out. Let's go.
Back up.
Let's go.
Get your hands off her.
Get out.
your hands off her.
Get out.
Back up. Back up. Get your hands off her. Back up, homie.
You want to give me the keys, bro? Bro, we're gonna drag it up if you don't give me the
You
keys.
ain't gonna drag this up, dude. This is
No, let
locked,
him
dude.
take it.
Bro, he's gonna drag it out. I'm telling you right now.
No, let him take it. We'll get a hold of the attorney tomorrow. Let him take it.
Bro, do the right thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Cried joy right here.
Yeah, I understand that. You know where it goes? Do you know where it goes from here? It's going to go down to the bail bondsman. If you can pay, listen, if you can pay him tomorrow, isn't it worth it to just let us take the car, pay him tomorrow, get it back? It's not going to go to auction for 15 days, right? He's not going to do you wrong. He's never done you wrong up to this point. You know, maybe you don't want to admit it, but you know and I know that plenty of notice was sent, okay? We don't just show up on a whim. You know we don't just show up on a whim, bro. You've been around the block, right? This your first rodeo?
My first rodeo.
Right, exactly.
Understand that.
You know what's up.
Understand
Come
that.
on.
You know what's up.
Yeah. Bro, I'm respecting you. I let you make several phone calls. We're dealing with some bull here.
What are we talking about? Are you
There's
gonna
no
charge me
additional
for the tow?
penalties.
You gonna
No,
charge me
if
for
you pay him
fucking
tomorrow.
storage?
No. I'll promise you this right now.
Give me it in writing. Get something. Write it. Write it
It's
down.
on camera. It's on camera.
No.
About this
Yeah, you
camera.
got that,
Bro,
Leo.
Okay, Cop.
Hey,
Give me your phone.
we already
Bring
have
your phone.
something in
Give me your
writing
phone.
with you.
Give me your phone.
I never seen nothing.
It's
I
on
never
the
got
bail
nothing.
application. We already have something.
Pull up your camera. Pull up
So,
your camera.
so you're telling me if I come in there right now, beat him down there,
Pull up your
for
camera.
$4,000, you're gonna give him that truck back.
Right away. $4,509.
No
penalties for the tow.
No tow.
Nothing.
No.
I want the key. And we're gonna get out of here within 5 minutes. Because you're wasting my time right now,
And you ain't wasting ours by taking his only vehicle.
ma'am.
That's pretty f***ed up.
Ma'am, it's not f***ed up.
Yeah, it is.
You want it on video, or you gonna take my word for it?
Let him take it.
Bro, next time you gotta call bail bonds, you think he's gonna help you out if you put me through this?
You're putting me through this, dude. Sneaking up on me.
Bro.
How you even following me? How you even find
That was on your way. I was on the way to your house, and you guys pulled away. You drove right past us on the way to your house. We followed you all the way over here. No, we did not. We can't do that legally.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think you're doing it
The
legally.
keys. Give me the keys. If I'm out of here, if I'm not out of here in 5 minutes, bro, I'm gonna charge you for the tow. It's. It's gonna add another line item, and it's gonna give me like another $150.
You charge him for a tow.
Let me get some out of there first.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Back up.
Absolutely.
Back up.
We gotta make sure what you're
I don't
doing.
want to put my back to you. I don't
Okay,
trust you guys.
you can keep your front to me, but here's the deal. I'll go around the other side of the vehicle. What if you go in there and grab a weapon? That's why I'm telling you I'm gonna watch you. It's locked.
Just don't start reaching for stuff.
Hey,
I don't know what's
I'm
in that
reaching.
car.
I told him to get you. Hey, whoa.
Before you,
What you touching me for?
before you go in the truck, give me the keys. I don't want you starting the truck.
Relax.
Give him the keys
Understand
first.
Give me the keys before you step in the truck. Give me the keys before you get in the truck.
Truck, dude. I need to get them. That's
Where they at? Back up. Back up. Back up. Back. Girl. Get him out.
You, dude. You. Okay.
Let go of him.
Okay.
Let go of him.
D, grab his arm.
He's getting
No, okay, bro.
He's like
I'm done with this
giraffe.
okay, bro. Your body. Just get his arm.
Don't.
Just get his arm.
Don't.
Back up, man. Back up.
Please
I got him right here.
don't do this.
You gonna hook him or no? You wanna hook him?
Relax.
You wanna
Relax. I'm relaxed. I'm relaxed.
You're not relaxed. You're tensing up. You're not relaxed. You're tensing up.
Relaxed.
You want to get hooked up?
No, where the
Go where the keys. Tell me where the keys are at.
Back up now.
Let me get you the keys in your
Back up now.
Let me get you the
Back up now.
Where's the keys at?
D, he said it on the right
Another
here.
one. On the
Where's
right.
the
Right hand side, little pocket.
Back up now.
backing up?
The little pocket.
You want to back me up? Back me up.
Dude, you got it up, dude. You guys are
Here, I'll pull him out the way.
No, it's good. Let him get his stuff. Let him get his stuff. Get your stuff, bro.
Get your stuff.
You're the lucky dude.
I'm lucky. Okay.
No, I ain't backing
You're not
up.
gonna you guys, dude.
Sir, you sit over there. You got a
Why
knife on you. It
should I
makes me
back up?
nervous.
And you don't have something that's gonna make me nervous?
Well, yeah, but you got a knife
Oh
on
yeah,
you.
and you're holding a taser to his head, mother.
Hey,
Relax.
Get it so I can see.
Bullshit.
I
Relax.
don't know what you're reaching for.
Then you go on the other side and open the door, you f***ing punk.
Relax.
Get my watch.
Okay. What else? I can't see.
I got a computer right here. It's the computer.
You're not f***ing worried about it. Maybe you should have searched the f***ing truck
I'm a fucking
beforehand.
mechanic. I need it for work.
Keep going.
How are we going to search a truck when you guys are acting like animals?
Really? We weren't in the beginning, no.
Yeah,
you
you
had
were.
plenty
Yeah,
of
you were.
time to come look in the fucking truck.
No, we did not.
The f- you
I didn't get the keys till like 2 seconds ago.
The truck wasn't even locked, you
Ma'am,
damn moron.
Shut your mouth.
No.
Shut your mouth.
That's enough.
Hold on. Let me check the back.
This bullshit.
No, I need to go in the way back.
Okay, well, I'm gonna follow you. I just don't want you reaching, bro.
Don't you point, dude.
What? I'm just making sure.
Go unlock it. Relax.
Go ahead, pass it.
Unlock it?
Yeah, you got the key?
Yeah. Watch him. Is it unlocked now?
Sorry, I'm putting the taser to his head. Real smart.
Relax. I just don't want you reaching.
Okay, I'm back.
You
for
good?
Tomorrow, dude. Okay, I'm back for tomorrow.
That's fine. That's fine. Bro, I'm doing you a
It's not
solid.
camera, dude.
I told you that I wouldn't charge you for the tow. I'm doing you a solid. Relax.
Come on, bro, let's go. Get it in the morning.
All right, let's get her done. All right, Sean. Tell Doug Dynasty to let me get the fuck out.
Dude, you like your job, dude? You like stealing people's shit?
It's not stealing. We're getting the money for the money that you owe us. It's not stealing, bro. It's stealing is when you don't pay your bond. That's a civil contract. You don't pay the bond. That's stealing. That's theft. Yeah, they get it now.
Hey, can you guys move your car out of the way so we can take the vehicle, please? Can you move your car so we can take it? No, wait till it blows. Okay.
You can follow it down if you want. You got the money, follow it down there. You got the money, follow it down there. I gave you or the bail bondsman gave you 30 days. We gave you plenty of notice. You had some time from the time that you started the contract. You had time to start paying. Why don't you just pay it in the first place? Why don't you just pay it?
Calm the f down. Calm
You need to
down.
quit stepping up to me like that,
You need to
dude.
quit stepping up.
You up, dude?
Oh, you gonna do us? I'm right here, dude. What's up? I'm right here. What's up, homie?
Not right.
That's very f***ing right. Yeah, homie. What's up?
Homie, don't you know me?
I know you getting your f***ing told. It is what it is. When you step to my partner, you step to me. So chill the f*** out. Listen to Duck Dynasty over here.
Wave to the people.
I know.
It's always a crowd.
I know, right?
It's like a spectator sport.
Yeah. Look.
It's like
take my phone and
last
record it.
Yeah. Well, we can right there.
Oh yeah, we already recorded.
We got that.
Always when we working, bro, huh?
You got any questions? You understand what's going on? You good to go? Absolutely. Fantastic. Thank you for your cooperation. Out the way.
Oh, he told me see me around. Yeah, we'll see you at the bail bonds office.
Yeah, we'll see you in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Come on down. The car's got to move.
That means move the f*** out the way, please. Guys, come on, really?
Work with us, not against us. It'll only benefit you in the future. All right.
I'll follow you.
Yeah, dude. Appreciate it, brother.
Of course, I always got you, baby.
I appreciate. You know what? It makes you smile when you talk to yourself. When someone says my partner, I'm gonna step to you. And you
goddamn right.
Who's shit? I'm like,
You
damn,
goddamn
dude.
right.
Damn, they just leaving her behind, huh?
Yeah, look at Duck Dynasty right here.
Where's she going?
All alone in
She
this
gonna
world
hustle.
of mine.
She gonna hustle. All right. We out. We out. All right, hold on. D, come over here. I can't do an outro without you, baby.
What's up, baby?
All right, guys, so here's what's going on. You saw that craziness go down. We got the vehicle. We got the keys. We had to hurt the vehicle. We had to hurt nobody.
Yes.
They got out of control. Like I told you guys, the guy's got a record. And I called it. I called it with that Nissan.
Yeah.
I called it with that Nissan.
He's doing the lookout.
So that's how it goes. Good day for us, bad day for him, and hopefully a good day for the bail bonds if he shows up with the 4509.
Exactly.
There we go.
Everybody's happy then.
And I'll be
He
happy.
gets his car
He's
back.
happy.
Yeah.
Bail bonds are happy. We're good to go. Remember, we catch a new fugitive, and sometimes their vehicles almost every single day. I'm Patty Mayo. This is my partner, Big Black Boom Boom, Cocoa by the D, a.k.a. Bounty Hunted. It's a term of endearment.
Gosh, it's almost
a term
like,
of
okay,
endearment.
my name gets
you know
longer
what?
and longer and longer.
Let me ask something, sir. I put up with you kissing me at first, and now like I embrace it.
I kiss
so
you.
I want you to kiss me all the time.
When did I kiss you?
You kiss me all the time
Kiss you
on my
where?
cheek. All the time. It's
because I love you,
I
Ben.
put up with it.
It's because I love you, Ben.
I put up with it.
I love you,
It's a term of endearment. You